You can measure the size of an elephant. You can clock the speed of a cheetah, but you can't quantify the heart of a kings, queens, and in-betweens. Welcome to Dr. Boxing Talk. Stream starts now.
The champ is here! 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 The champ is here!
If I tell you I'm good, probably you will say I'm boasting. But if I tell you I'm no good, you know I'm lying.
Oh shoot. Oh shoot. We back again, baby. We back again. Tell a homie, tell a partner, tell a friend. The doctor is back again. Brethren and sisters and boys and girls, ladies and gents, hermanos mi hermanas, dudes and dudettes, kings and queens and everything in between. Y'all know what time it is. The doctor's in the house. Let's get it, man. Let's get it, man. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Make it rain. Hey, I clear it out. Hey, I make it rain. Hey, I clear it out. Hey, let's get it. 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 Hey, shout out to my brother Anubis. My brother Anubis is in the building. Let me hit this roll call real quick. Give me a second. My brother Anubis in the building. What it do, brethren? Numero uno in the house. Before we get started, you know we got to start off with our prayers. So please join me and bow your heads. Dear Heavenly Father, Lord, we thank you for your blessings. Thank you for another opportunity to just do better and give you all the praises, give you all the glory, and be thankful and grateful for everything that we have and not focus on what we don't have, Lord. I know that sometimes the valleys get low and we feel weak, but if we look up to you and pray, there's no doubt that you could take us to the peak. And let us not forget that the trials and tribulations that we have been through so far and where you have guided us. So whenever we get stricken with doubt or stricken with fear or stricken with anything else that we feel too heavy of a burden on us, just give all of our burdens and strengths to you, and give us the strength to have faith and to know that as long as we keep trying, as long as we could keep pushing forward and give you all the glory, that's all you request of us, that's all you demand of us, and everything will not only be okay, it'll be better than what we think okay is. It'll be better than what we think great is. It'll be beyond our wildest imaginations, because you want us to be prosperous, you want us to be great, and you want us to be the amazing beings that you built in your image. So we thank you for your blessings. Thank you for another opportunity to shine, and we ask you for our for continued forgiveness for all of our sins. In Jesus' name, amen. Amen, amen, amen. Let's get it, man. So I've been seeing a lot of discussion about what Roy Jones has said in regards to the upcoming fight. And that upcoming fight is none other than the mega super stupendous spectacular fight of a lifetime, apparently, in Saul Canelo Alvarez versus Terence Bud Crawford. Now, I think it's a fantastic fight. I don't think that is being oversold. Is it the greatest fight of a lifetime? I don't know, but it's definitely a great fight. And I will say because it has the ingredients to be a great fight. Right now, is it gonna fall short of that recipe of greatness? Is yet to be seen. But you got to think about it. On one side, we have Saul Canelo Alvarez, aka Cinnamon, aka the face of boxing. Right? He's the first ever and only undisputed at 168. He's been all the way up to 175, has been a champion. You know, he's been in there with Hall of Famers like Floyd Mayweather, Triple G, Sugar Shane Mosley, Miguel Cotto, you know, Dimitri Bivol, whoever else, right? And he's had 67 wins. 67 wins. Sorry, not 67 wins, 67 fights, excuse me. 63 wins, 2 losses, and 2 draws. It doesn't really get more spectacular than that. You see what I'm saying? And then on the other side, we have Terence Bud Crawford, you know what I'm saying? The native of Omaha, Nebraska, the American coming in strong. He's 1, 2, or 3 pound for pound. A lot of people say 1, some people say 2, some people say 3, but he's the top 3 pound for pound. He's 41-0, the unbelievable record to Victor Postal. He beat the Lil Mike Tyson and Yuriokis Gamboa. Like, that's, I could go on and on, right? And now these two great, all-time great fighters of the modern era, of any era that would be good in any era, they're about to fight each other. So yes, it has all the ingredients to make the recipe of a great fight. Will it live up to the hype? I don't know. You know, Mayweather and Pacquiao, that had all the ingredients to make an all-time great fight. Did it live up to the hype on fight night? No, it didn't live up to the hype on fight night, but the buildup was there, and this buildup is there as well. You know what I'm saying? It's up to them how it'll look on actual fight night in the ring. So do I think that it is a great fight? Of course. Do I think that it's to determine who is great out of them? No, I think they're both already great, already separate of each other. So that's why I think that this is spectacular, because it's seldom that we see in the current landscape of boxing where we have the best actually fighting the best. That's what this fight is. It's representative of the best fighting the best. Now, of course, there are some caveats. There are some little things that had to be given up, right? Like, you know, they're not in the same division, not even close to the same division. But, you know, despite that, and which may be a disadvantage for Terence Bud Crawford. Well, no, it is a disadvantage for Terence Crawford. You know, they're not the same from the same division. They're not guys that we expected to fight, right? Which might be an advantage for Terence Crawford, because he didn't expect it. But we'll see how it goes. It could be Canelo has the advantage of the size. Crawford has the advantage of the unknown. You know what I'm saying? And we'll see how it goes. So we want to see probably Bud versus Charlo or something like that, or Bud versus Bertazzalia maybe, because they're in the same division. We want to see Canelo versus Benavidez or whatever like that. But this is still a great fight, man. So I think it's fantastic, man. Let's hit some of this roll call real quick. We have Heaven Set in the building. What's good, brethren? We have Average Someone, big member in the building. Shout out to my brother Average Someone in the building, man. What's good with you, bro? But yeah, I think that this fight is great, man. I don't see what people are tripping off of. I think there's no way to even question the greatness of this fight. Don't forget to smack that like button. But I will say this though, we have this has resurfaced, right, recently. You know, everybody's going back and either giving their picks, you know what I'm saying, for the first time, or they're reviewing their picks and revisiting their picks. Some people are changing their picks, some people are doubling down. But a little while ago, man, we talked about this before with Roy Jones picking Terence Bud Crawford, and he's saying that, hey man, you know, Terence Bud Crawford has more ways to win, and there's nothing wrong with that assessment, because Terence Bud Crawford is considered the guy that is slightly more skilled, you know, and Canelo's considered the guy who's bigger, you know. And like I said, I do acknowledge that Terence Crawford is slightly more skilled in my personal opinion than Canelo, but it's not to say that Canelo is exempt of skill. No, he's very skilled himself. They're two skilled guys. I would say slightly the skill gap is in favor of Terence Crawford, but I think the size gap is in Canelo's favor, and I think the size gap is much larger than the skill disparity. So that's why I'm leaning with Canelo, me personally, but I don't think there's any wrong going either way. But it's just funny the extremism that people are practicing when they're picking Bud and when they're picking Canelo. You know what I'm saying? It's like they think that these guys are invincible and infallible. You know, I think it's gonna be a good fight. But Roy Jones Jr. said that he thinks that there's only one way that Cinnamon can beat Bud, and I thought that was kind of weird. One way? I mean, I don't know what he means by that because, of course, he didn't disclose that one way, right? But what was even more interesting is the fact that Roy Jones, he said that there were 6 ways, not 1, not 2, not 3, not 4, not 5, not 6. I mean, not 5, but 6. You know what I'm saying? 6 ways, right? And once again, he didn't divulge or expound upon any of those 6 ways. So it's hard to tell if he's just talking and just blowing smoke or if he really believes that. I do think he really believes it because Roy Jones, Hall of Famer, all-time great icon, right, in the sport of boxing. I would say that he probably, at his peak, he's probably the best fighter ever, right? But I just think it's funny when people say these things and bloviate about how they know this person's gonna win, but they don't even say anything that makes any sense. You know, like he's a former commentator of HBO, one of my favorite commentary teams, right? Not one of my favorite commentary teams with him, Max Kellerman, who's returning, thank God for that, Jim Lampley, and so he's definitely articulate enough to express his thoughts, you know what I'm saying, verbally, but he didn't. So it's like, oh, he has 6 ways to win. So tell me one of them. Tell me 2. You know what I'm saying? Tell me 3. Give me a hit. He just said he has 6 ways to win. Now, I think obviously he's hinting to the fact that Terence Crawford's more skillful. But I would say this, though, and this is obviously he didn't say what the 6 ways were. But in my personal opinion, I think he's saying obviously one of them would be to approach it like a Floyd Mayweather, right? And try to outskill him, outthink him, and be slick, you know, and evade him and use his defensive skills and his counter skills. Well, I don't feel like that's very accurate because there's no disrespect to Terence Bud Crawford. Like I said, he's an all-time great, one of the best, if not the best, definitely the top American fighter right now, and Canelo's the top Mexican fighter right now. But we're not going to pretend like Terence Crawford is what he's not, just like we're not going to pretend that Canelo's what he's not. Canelo's not going to go in there and hit Terence Crawford one time, he's going to crumble. I see people say ridiculous stuff like that. Oh yeah, he's going to stop him. Canelo might stop him, but Canelo hasn't got the stoppage since Caleb Plant, and shout out to Caleb Plant, that stoppage came late. It wasn't like he went in there and just hit him one time and he couldn't get back up. No, it was a stoppage that happened later. Was it in the 11th round? Don't quote me. I think it was in the 11th round, if I'm not mistaken. And that was a while ago. You know, he didn't stop Ryder. He didn't stop Munguia. He didn't stop Berlanga. He didn't stop Jermell Charlo. And I'm not saying that he has to stop him. Now I will say on the flip side, because Canelo hasn't stopped those guys, I don't think it's necessarily indicative of him not being able to stop those guys. I think he was capable of stopping some of them, but he just doesn't. He's in the phase where he doesn't feel like he has to do more than what he needs to do to win. Like he knows when he could cruise, he knows when to step on the gas, he knows when could just chill to a victory. And I think that's a danger though, right? Because you don't want to get complacent against a guy that's a dog like Terence Crawford. So that's where I think that people are right that Terence Crawford could capitalize off of that part. You know, maybe Canelo doesn't have that dog in him anymore to go that extra mile and do what it needs to be done in order to get a victory over a guy that's coming with it. Now on the flip side with Terence Crawford, I see a lot of people saying, oh, Terence Crawford may stop Canelo. I just don't think that's very likely because he fought guys like Triple G, got hit flush by Triple G, and he's undoubtedly stronger than Terence Crawford. And Canelo just brushed it off. You see what I'm saying? He's been in there with a light heavyweight like Dimitri Bivol. And, you know, even Sugar Shane Mosley, I would say, hits harder than Terence Crawford. And Canelo seems unfazed. Now, timing is also impactful too, right? You can hit somebody and if they're ready for it, they might be braced for it, but they might brace themselves. But if you hit somebody and they're not expecting it, then that could be more damaging. And Terence Crawford's good at that. However, to think that he's going to knock out Canelo, I think that's kind of as crazy as thinking Canelo's going to hit Terence Crawford one time and it's going to be over with, you know. And I also think is crazy is that going back to what Roy Jones said, you know, I think when he's saying, oh, there's 6 ways that Terence Crawford could win, you know, maybe he's referencing how Bivol beat him or how Floyd beat him. Well, let's not make things up. Terence Crawford doesn't fight like Floyd. They're both great. You know what I'm saying? Canelo's great. Floyd's great. Terence Crawford's great. Pacquiao's great. There's all types of greatness. Roy Jones is great. Mike Tyson's great. They're great for different reasons, right? So to say that, oh yeah, Terence Crawford, and he didn't say this, but I'm just saying when there's multiple ways to win, his multiple ways to win for Terence Crawford, I would think that he's saying one of them is to be as defensively sound as Floyd. And Terence Crawford just doesn't fight like that. I haven't seen all 41 of his fights, but I've seen the majority. You know what I'm saying? I've seen him from when he was fighting guys that I don't even remember their names to when he was on the undercards to where he's headlining. You see what I'm saying? And I've never seen him fight evasively. In fact, I could argue that Terence Crawford gets hit quite a bit. You know, and Terence Crawford is great because when he exchanges, he counter punches and he ends up being the bigger dog in the fight. And that's why I personally believe that Cinnamon was going to win, because I think that at some point Terence Crawford is going to go against his training or whatever his game plan was and revert back to being the bigger dog. Whenever he gets hit, Like when he got hit by Gamboa, he wants to hit you back. You know what I'm saying? He's not one that's afraid of the exchange or the confrontation. Even with Sean Porter, he knew exactly what it was time to turn it up, and he went and go get him. And even with Errol Spence, like I say all this all the time, even though he obliterated Errol Spence had no problem getting to Terence Crawford. So if Terence Crawford allows Canelo to get to him, and then let's say that Canelo touches him and he wants to hit Canelo back, that may not be good for him because Canelo, like I said, is a naturally bigger guy. And I'm not saying that. I think it's good that we acknowledge and analyze the ways that these fighters can win, but let's not make things up. You know what I'm saying? I see people say that are pro Canelo. Oh, Canelo's going to hit him one time and Terence Crawford's going to crumble. That's not going to happen. And I see people say, Terence Crawford, could beat him because he has a blueprint to beat him like Bivol or like Floyd. He's not defensively sound like Floyd, and then he doesn't fight with the agility or the maneuverability of Bivol, and he's not as big as Bivol. You see what I'm saying? So we got to understand that these fighters are different. Yeah, you could beat them a certain way, but that might not be your style. And I've never seen Terence Crawford implement a Bivol or a Floyd Mayweather type style. So I would just love to hear Roy Jones tell me the 6 ways that Terence Crawford could win. And maybe he's not talking, maybe one of his 6 ways are not to beat him like Floyd or Bivol, but I just find it hard to believe that he's not considering one of those as his 6 ways. Shout out to my brother Tufo in the building, big member in the building. What up, folks? Let's go. We got my brother Ryan Frazier, Boxing Talk up north in the building. What up, Big North in the building? Y'all check out my brother Ryan Frazier, man. Check out my brother Ryan Frazier, dope channel, man. I saw you up there fighting for your life on TBV, man. It was on your head top. And I think I don't necessarily disagree, but I don't necessarily agree with you because you was wilding with a little bit, but you made sense though. You wasn't wilding like. Most importantly, shout out to you for standing on your pivot and standing on your square, man. Don't let them knock you off your pivot. But I get what you were saying. I might slightly disagree, but I also agree too. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to you, man. We got pugilism in the building. Was good. We got Peel out in the building. Was good. He said, credit to Canelo. He's not getting enough credit defending on the most dangerous version of Bud Crawford and still hold on to Benavidez. Yep. GTD. Yes, sir. Spam those GTD chains in the chat. Yeah, feel me. Big GTD chains in the chat. Ryan Frazier says, what he say? He said, oh yeah, we got to see the weigh-in too. Salutations, my brother Ryan. Shout out to you, bro. Good afternoon, Peel out. But yeah, man, I just think that he said payday or not, Canelo understands he's a small 168 and allowing Bud to share the ring with him to give us undisputed versus undisputed. Exactly, undisputed versus undisputed. So I think this fight's gonna be great, man. I don't know, man. I think some people are just prone to be negative. You know what I'm saying? I think this fight's gonna be good. And like I said, even if it's not, it's worth it. It's worth finding out. You know what I'm saying? That's why I brought up the Pacquiao and the Mayweather example. It's like, yeah, Mayweather and Pacquiao kind of failed to meet our expectations going in, but the buildup was everything. You see what I'm saying? Like sometimes, like we said, styles make fights. So sometimes it may not be as explosive as we were anticipating. That doesn't mean it wasn't a good fight. I thought Mayweather and Pacquiao was a good fight. I was on the edge of my seat for every moment of that fight just because of the magnitude of it. You see what I'm saying? But was it as good as we thought? No. But why would you think it's gonna be something that it wasn't? I think because they thought that Floyd Mayweather was going to go in there and somehow turn back the hands of time and be pretty boy Floyd. And they thought Manny Pacquiao was going to approach Floyd Mayweather with the same aggression that he approached somebody like a Ricky Hatton. No, if he would have approached Mayweather like he approached Ricky Hatton, he would have got beat the heck up. What are we talking about? You know, we could say, oh, Floyd doesn't hit hard, but you see that people don't run him down. People don't try to walk him down. He pieces him up. You know what I'm saying? So his punches sting. And then why would Floyd Mayweather approach Pacquiao like he approached DeMarcus Chop Chop Corley? Why would he do that? Put himself in danger. You know, Floyd Mayweather's a defensive fighter, so sometimes you got to curve your expectations, just make it a little bit more realistic and follow the patterns. Like I think Terence Crawford is a great fighter, but I'm seeing some people thinking that Terence Crawford's going to go and just obliterate Crawford, or Canelo, or Canelo's just going to obliterate Crawford. I don't think so. I think it's going to be a tactical fight until it's not. You know, I think it's going to be great though. I brought out the RPG with that comment, but my man, that's made a lot of money. Hey, shout out to you, bro. Hey, shout out to you, man. Shout out to you. Nick in the building says, hot take. I think Canelo is more skilled than Crawford in my opinion. Hey, shout out to Nick. He said, I don't think it's not only going to be the fact that Canelo is the bigger man, but that he's the overall better fighter, man. Shout out to you. I disagree. I think, like I said, I think that they're both ultimately and significantly skilled. Don't get me wrong. But if I had to pick one who's more skilled, for example, I'll just start here. Who would you say has a better footwork? I think it would be Terence Crawford. Terence Crawford is more versatile, right? just say from his switch hitting, you know what I'm saying? He's almost ambidextrous in the ring, not just from a left hand, right hand, but he's ambidextrous from a orthodox to southpaw stance, you know? But with that being said, I think Canelo has a better head movement. I would give him better head movement. I would give Terence Crawford. They both have good pressure. I would say Canelo's more known for pressure. I would say Terence Crawford and Canelo both have timing. I would lean slightly towards I don't know. That might be a wash of their timing. So when I say that Terence Crawford is more skilled, I'm not one of those goofies, right? I'm not saying that, oh, he's skilled and Canelo's not. No, it's like judging two fast people, right? If Noah Lyles, I don't know if you watch track, but if you watch Noah Lyles and Usain Bolt, I think Usain Bolt's faster without looking at the records. Obviously, the records will probably prove that Usain Bolt's faster, but that doesn't mean that Noah Lyles is not fast because he's not as fast as Usain Bolt. You see what I'm saying? So I think that Terence Crawford is slightly more skilled. But once again, I don't think the skill gap is quite as big as a size gap. You know what I'm saying? Canelo is one of the most skilled boxers as well in boxing right now. That's why he's on the pound for pound list. But I would say if I had to pick who is more skilled, I would say Bud is more skilled, you know? So that's what I think. Matt says, what's the rumor Crawford injured? Any truth to that? I haven't seen any truth to that. I've heard about his shoulder injury. I've seen a lot of people talk about it. But, you know, these days, man, with Twitter and TikTok and social media platforms in general, sometimes people just bloviate and just say things, man, without any resources or any citations. We'll see, right? I mean, there was a rumor that Pacquiao might have injured himself, and he was injured, right, during the Mayweather fight. But a lot of people didn't know about it, right? But there was a little tiny rumor, right? Word on the street. So maybe Crawford is injured. I just think Crawford and Bomac and them are too calculated for that. But mistakes can happen, right? But so can I substantiate that rumor? No. Can I tell you I heard that rumor? Yeah, I heard that rumor that he hurt his shoulder, but I don't know how true it is. Sometimes people, you know, it's so funny when Eddie Hearn first came out and said that Tank was going to fight Jake Paul, and I dropped that news too, and people said, oh, how would Eddie Hearn know? My sources, like these people that had inside sources with Gervonta Tank Davis, they said that they knew he wasn't fighting Tank, he wasn't fighting Jake Paul, and look, now 4 months later he's fighting Jake Paul. So what I'm saying is that people will claim they have sources, they don't really have any sources. It just sounds good. I don't have any personal sources. My sources, my due diligence that I put in, man. I just look around a lot of places. I ask a lot of questions. I read a lot of articles. I do a lot of research. So those are my sources. I don't have any inside sources. So unless you have inside sources, and if you have legitimate inside sources, there's no way that we'll know. So there's no way that we'll know. So I'm not putting any energy into that. Yeah, I don't put any energy into that. He said, yeah, I think, yeah, but it could be true. Like, I don't know. Like I said, yeah, I heard about the shoulder injury. I don't know, man. Sometimes people just say stuff for attention, and especially when it gets a little bit slow, man. He said, Antonio says, the Bud injury. Hey, the Bud injury. Who all reported the Bud injury? Showbiz. Yeah. And some other people too. Not just him, but, you know, some other people too. But I like this. Yeah, that's the thing about, right? When somebody says something, if they have a big enough following or big enough platform, it could be true or it might not be true. It might be, let's say it's true, right? But let's say it's not. Then everybody else that reported it after them are getting it from the same source. So at some point, what is it? Quantity does not make quality. So everybody could be getting it from the same erroneous source. Everybody could be getting it from the same incorrect source. But everybody has inside sources. You don't know until you know. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying it's right or wrong. I don't know. But I know Showbiz has said it. I know some other people have said it. But I don't know what the source is. So you ask me, I don't know what the source is. Some people are saying that Turkey said it. I don't know. And I rock with Big Turk. But even Turk, he's been known to put stuff on the ring and try to mislead people, you know what I'm saying, for the sake of talking, you know, and for the sake of publicity. So I don't know, man. But like I said, injured or not, I'm still excited for the fight. But if he's injured, oh, it's even more in trouble. He's even more in trouble. Out Booger in the building, big member in the building. He said, I got my money on Crawford. I'd never bet against him. Shout out to Antonio Mice. He said Canelo will be game though. I'm going the opposite, man. I'm going with Canelo. I haven't bet against Cinnamon, man. You know, Cinnamon, that's my guy, man. Shout out to Cinnamon. But I like Budrick a lot too, man. You know, that's why I like it. I love the fight. It's gonna be a great fight. You know what I'm saying? I just think that Cinnamon, like, these are two all-time great, phenomenal fighters, man. Historical fighters that we're watching. I'm going with the bigger one. Like I said, they're both skilled. I would say Bud is slightly more skilled, but Canelo's a lot bigger. You know what I'm saying? So for me, it's simple as that. I'm gonna break it down like this. This is for me. This is what works for me. Whenever I'm betting, I haven't bet in a while. I don't bet often. I'm not going to bet on this fight. But when I do bet, though, I think to myself, what would which outcome would I feel stupid betting on? So if Bud wins, hey, man, shout out to Bud. You feel me? Like, that's just, hey, you're a phenomenal fighter. But I would not feel stupid if I bet on Canelo and Bud wins. But I'll tell you what, if I bet on Bud and Canelo wins, I'll feel stupid. You know why I'll feel stupid? Because Canelo fought all the way at light heavyweight. Because Canelo's undisputed at 168. Yes, Terence Bud Crawford's undisputed, but he's undisputed at 140, junior welterweight, and 147, welterweight. You see what I'm saying? He has a championship at 154, but that was one time, and that was a debut. And I think he beat Badgerov. I think people exaggerate how close the fight was. But it wasn't as easy as he's been. Remember, prior to Badgerov, he was running through cats. I think he was on like 11 or 12 KO streak. You see what I'm saying? So he was on like 11 or 12 people KO streak, and then it's not a coincidence that it came to a halt at 154. You see what I'm saying? That doesn't mean that I don't think I thought he clearly won, but it was a struggle. It was clearly a struggle. It wasn't as easy as his fights prior to that. Now, does that mean that Terence Bud Crawford can't do something phenomenal again because he's a phenomenal fighter and conquer Canelo? Of course. It doesn't mean that he can beat Canelo because you don't have to hurt somebody to beat him. You don't have to stop him to beat him. You could beat him on points. However, for me, all of the breadcrumbs would lead up to Canelo winning, because even if Canelo lost to Bivol, he didn't get stopped. He didn't even he got hurt. He was overwhelmed, and he bit off more than he could chew fighting Bivol, but he didn't look like he was ever in danger of being hurt, and he didn't, you know what I'm saying? So if I put Bud in there with Bivol's not a big puncher, but I don't think Bud could withstand that barrage of punches just because he's simply a smaller guy. Size does matter, you know what I'm saying? Ask your girlfriend. Okay. ask your lady. You feel me? Size does matter. So I would feel stupid if I bet money on Bud. I'm not saying it's stupid. Let me rephrase. I'm not saying it's stupid to bet on Bud. What I'm saying that if I bet on Bud and Canelo won, I would feel stupid. If I bet on Canelo and Bud won, I'd just be like, hell, you got to charge it to the game. You got to charge it to the game. You feel me? That's how I feel about it. So shout out to my brother Albert. He said, I don't believe Biz. Crawford doing just fine. Yeah, I don't believe it either, but it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Hey, shout out to them. Shawa in the building. Queen Shawa in the building. Big member in the building. Speaking of ladies and queens, one time for the ladies. Shout out to Queen Shawa. Y'all, man. Y'all check out Shawa. Y'all check out Ryan Frazier, Boxing Talk Up North. We call them Big Mouth, man. Dope content creators right there. Overall, dope people, more importantly. Y'all go check them out. I thoroughly believe that you will enjoy their content. Shout out to Heaven Sent, trying to change the topic always. What'd you say, Heaven Sent? Heaven Sent said that's up to adrenaline and Bromac instructions. Right, exactly. Heaven Sent also said, do I think about Tim Tszyu pre-match? Do you think it's over for him becoming a champion? Yeah, I think it's over for us. Shout out to Heaven Sent. I think it's over for Tim Tszyu. I think it's over for him becoming a champion, not over as in his boxing career. I still think he's a serviceable fighter, but I don't see him becoming a champion again. Unfortunately, I like Tim Tszyu too. Doctor, if you're Bud and drop Canelo, should he go for that kill? Yes, absolutely. Or just take the points. I heard fighter is the most dangerous fighter. I think that if I'm Bud and I drop Canelo, I'm going for the kill, bro. I'm going for the kill. I got to. I'm gonna tell you why. Because I'm not saying go for the kill like be gassed out and exhausted to where I can't function the next round, but I'm going for it because, like you said, a hurt dog is a dangerous dog, and Cinnamon is let's be fair too, right? And I know this was a long time ago, but people like to bring this up, and I'm not saying you're invalid for bringing this up, but people like to bring up the fact that he was hurt against Jose Cotto, Miguel Cotto's brother, right, long ago. Well, what happened after that? Canelo dropped him. Now Cotto's not as good. Yeah, Cotto's not as good as Crawford. You know, Jose Cotto's not as good as Crawford. But what I'm saying is that Canelo, you never know what he might do once he recovers. You see what I'm saying? And I think that if Crawford manages to hurt Canelo, even though I think he's slightly more skilled, like I said before, I think it would be like a flash in the pan. So you don't want to have that opportunity be wasted because you don't know if it's going to resurface again. That's just my personal opinion. In my personal opinion, if you hurt Canelo, because Canelo don't get hurt often. If you manage to hurt Canelo, oh boy, you better give it everything she got. You better give it all she got. You know what I'm talking about? That's just my personal opinion, man. With the injury rumors, I might put a bag on Canelo. I'm telling you, Matt, because if it's true, like I said, I'm not saying that it's true or not true. I don't know. I'm saying I don't know. I wouldn't put any money on him being injured because I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I haven't seen it from any reputable sources or sources I consider that are reputable. And that's no disrespect to anybody that's saying it, but I've seen them be wrong before, emphatically wrong, loudly wrong, convincingly wrong. So I wouldn't pay attention to it. That doesn't mean that they could be telling the truth. I don't know. You know, and sometimes sources are wrong too. That don't mean that they didn't hear it from a source. Could be that their source is wrong. You know, it's like I said, when I rock with Tank, but I said he's fighting Jake Paul, and everybody that had sources with Gervonta said that he was not fighting Jake Paul, and they were wrong is wrong. So, you know, sometimes you got to humble yourself as well. So I have no problem saying I don't know, but I did hear the rumor, but I don't know. But I will say this though, if he is injured, that's all the more reason to bet on Canelo. I'll tell you that. If he is injured, that's all the more reason to bet on Cinnamon, because last time we saw people injured, it doesn't bode well for them getting the victory, right? You know, Manny Pacquiao hurt his shoulder. He lost to Mayweather. I don't think that's why he lost. I think Mayweather would have beat him anyway, because Mayweather's that guy, and so is Manny Pacquiao. But I just think stylistically, Mayweather is somebody that can nullify Pacquiao, and doesn't help that he was injured. Miguel Cotto, Sergio Martinez's knee was injured. He lost. You know what I'm saying? So when you hear about an injury, and it's regarding one of your limbs that you need to function and execute a game plan, like your leg in boxing and like your arm in boxing, because your shoulder, then that limits your ability to throw punches. And then not to mention, now you getting punched on is going to limit your defense as well. So your legs are going to compromise your mobility. Your shoulder being injured is going to compromise your defense and your offense. So that's no bueno. You feel me? My brother Ty Morissette in the building. Shout out to you, my brother. My brother right there, my PIC partner in crime for you youngins out there. Now I'm talking about. We gonna get y'all to start saying, "Now I'm talking about," you know. That's know what I'm talking about for the uncultured NTB. Now I'm talking about. He said, sources say, yeah, exactly. Sources. You know what I'm saying? Sources be saying all types of things, and then they don't even address it when they're wrong.
If you out here getting fake vagina over your fake jury, reality is reality.
And the reality is, a lot of people be flooding the airways with fake news and thoughts that are just regurgitated. You feel me, from somebody else. You know, so yeah, man. I like I said, these are two of my favorite fighters fighting. I like Cinnamon a little bit more. That may be why I'm very good at being objective, though. You know what I'm saying? It's scary. I like Deontay Wilder's one of my favorite fighters. Y'all know I had no problem. I told you I thought Zhang was going to win. So I was rooting for Wilder, but I thought Zhang would win. You know what I'm saying? So I have no problem separating it, because I don't get too emotionally attached. So while I do like Canelo more, if I thought Bud would win, I would go with him. You see what I'm saying? But it's not just from the way that I look at the fight and I make my assessment. Like I said, I could be wrong, but I'm going with Cinnamon, man. I'm going with Cinnamon. But there's a lot of people out there with some convincing arguments that have Bud winning, man. And hey, Roy Jones is one of them, man. You got to respect Roy. You got to respect Teddy Atlas. He's also a guy that's going with Bud. There's a lot of people going with Bud whose opinions I respect. But at the end of the day, I know what I put into it, and I'm not saying that I'm as educated as them on the topic or as experienced, but I have a pretty good track record with picking the right winner. You know what I'm saying? That's not 100%, but I trust myself enough to go with myself, because I have my own genuine independent thoughts. So, you know what I'm saying? I'm not easily swayed either, but gosh dang, bro, they make some, I've been seeing some convincing and compelling arguments in favor of Bud, and I've been seeing some in favor of Canelo too. Like, look at Joel Diaz. What he said about Canelo, he's like, hey, man. Hey, Joel Diaz said, hey, man, if Canelo wants to, he gonna stop him. Like, he didn't make it seem like it was a question. He said if he wants to, he gonna stop him. You know, yeah, Tim Bradley's another one. But Tim Bradley make you think you're crazy if you give a Canelo a chance. That's how emphatically and convincingly and emphatically Tim Bradley gives his thoughts on. And shout out to him. I like it because it's entertaining. You know what I'm saying? But when you hear guys that are former fighters, especially when they're former fighters or trainers and been around the game a lot, they will trick you out of your own thoughts. But you got to be solid. You know what I'm saying? That don't mean that you're going to be right because you're solid, but it just means that you got to be solid, and you got to stand firm, man. Hey, man, if you don't stand for something, you're going to fall for anything. That's what I always say, that, man. You just got to be solid. You could be wrong, but as long as you put thoughts into it, you know what I'm saying? You're not misleading anybody. You made an analysis, and you trust your gut. Go with your gut, man. Not even just go what you think. If you go watch Bud versus Kavalaskis, go watch Bud versus Victor Postal, watch Bud versus Errol Spence, go watch Bud versus Sean Porter, Bud versus whoever you want to watch. Who has had trouble getting to Bud? Now, just because this is what we've seen doesn't mean that this is necessarily indicative of what he's gonna do. Because it's like saying that, oh, just because I haven't seen somebody do something doesn't mean that that's not synonymous with being incapable of doing something. Terence Crawford could very much well fight like Floyd Mayweather. I'm just saying I've seen a lot of his fights. I've seen the majority of his 41 fights, and I've never seen him fight like Floyd Mayweather. That doesn't mean that he's incapable of doing it, but I'm saying that's good enough for me to think that he's not going to do it, whether he's capable or not. And same with Canelo. Like, people saying, oh, he's gonna knock out Bud. When's the last time you seen Canelo knock somebody out with just a one-hitter quitter? That's not what Canelo does. The last person he one-hitter quit was what? Amir Khan? You know what I'm saying? Even Caleb Plant, which was a KO a long time ago, that was an accumulation of punches. I think he stopped him in like the 11th round. That's the second to the last round. You know what I'm saying? So Canelo's not just going to go and just hit Bud one time and he going to drop. That's not how it goes. You know what I'm saying? So now if he does that, it's surprising. But Jermell Charlo I think Jermell Charlo's bigger than Bud. Obviously, he's a natural 154. But even Jermell Charlo, you know, he was still significantly smaller than Canelo. And he was able to go 12 rounds. You know, so I personally think that Canelo's gonna stop Bud, but I think it's because Bud is such a soldier that it's gonna actually be to his own detriment. I think his big heart and his big cojones, if you will, is what's gonna get him in trouble. I think he's gonna be like, hey man, I'm coming to fight, man. I don't think he knows anything else, and that's why I rock with him. I think Bud is one of the best fighters today, and I think that in this scenario, that's what's gonna get him in trouble. But it could very much well be, it could very much well be him shocking me, you know. 7 to 8 fights ago. Come on now, Shawa. Come on now. People say Bud is too ambitious, but he really isn't. He's still aware of what opponent is capable of. Yep, that's true. And setting up the traps to finish what he knows is time for the kill. Right. Yeah, bro. He's a very intelligent fighter. Like I said, he's undoubtedly the most skilled and most intelligent fighter that Canelo has fought since Bivol and Floyd. These are just facts. Canelo, that's what I'm saying. So they both pose challenges to each other. It's not one-sided. Like, even though I'm going with Canelo, I don't think anybody's wrong for going with Bud. But if anybody could do it, it's Bud. You know what I'm saying? And if Bud does it, I'm gonna be happy for him. You see what I'm saying? And if Canelo does it, I'm gonna be happy for him too. But it's just like people speak so definitively on either side. I think it's a little bit of ridiculousness, mostly ridiculousness. I think this is a great fight, man. We should just enjoy it, man. This fight is awesome. You feel me? And it's awesome because it could go either way, man. I'm leaning 60-40 for Cinnamon, but it could literally go either way, man. You know, I think it's a great fight, man. He said, I just hope we get a good fight. I like both fighters. Yeah, exactly. I like both fighters, man. He said they go with the narrative. The majority of those fans are bots, for not real. Canelo go sleep that boy. He said he go sleep about the tip. Hey, you know what's funny? Jen, Defcon, I think Canelo's gonna. That's how I got it. My prediction, my official prediction is Canelo in 10. But I don't think it's like to me that's good. You like. That's a compliment to, like, we got to remember, man, Canelo, I don't really think that's a narrative. I mean, depends on how you deliver it, right? I think Bud's going to win the majority of the round. So my exact prediction is that Bud is going to win the majority of the first 5 or 6 rounds. I'm not saying he's going to win all of them. I think he's going to win the majority, and then it's just going to slow down and, you know what I'm saying, start going the other way. The momentum is going to start swinging. Bro, you got to understand, though. Crawford is 100. I consider him a 147. I consider him welterweight. I know he had one trip to 154 and he won a title, but that was on his debut against an undefeated champion. To me, that's just a testament to his greatness. But I think that a welterweight getting stopped by a guy that's undisputed at 168 in 10 rounds, that's not an achievement that you want, but that's an achievement in itself. What other welterweight do you think it will take Canelo 10 rounds to beat? I'll wait. None. Do you think it'll take him 10 rounds to beat Stanionis? Absolutely not. Forget. Do you think it'll take him 10 rounds to beat Brian Norman Jr.? No. Do you think it'll take him 10 rounds to beat Barrios? No. Do you think it'll take him 10 rounds to beat Karen or whoever, or Patty, the winner of Patty Donovan and Lewis Crocker for the IBF welterweight? No. So that's what I'm saying. I think that that's a testament to Bud's greatness, man. Hell, we could go to 154. I think Canelo gets everybody at 154 out of there in under 10 rounds. You see what I'm saying? I think maybe Boots, you know, but Boots, I got to see how he is at 154, but I'd say Boots might be the only one that would last 10 rounds against Canelo, in my personal opinion. He said, let's see if my brother Ty says, low key Caleb Plant like Billy Hill. Billy Ho is Billy Joe? That's crazy, bro. That man called him Billy Ho. He called him Billy Ho. Y'all so disrespectful. You so disrespectful.
Here you go. Oh, shit. Yeah, I'm tired of that. It was so disrespectful.
Yeah, I don't like Billy Joe Saunders either, though. He said Billy Ho could have capitalized on their success against Canelo if they remain focused on their game plan. I think Caleb Plant, I kind of disagree with you on Billy Joe Saunders. I think the moment was going to overwhelm him regardless. But he is a slick fighter too. But I do agree with you, Caleb Sweet Hands Plant. I think Sweet Hands he got a little distracted. But you know, Caleb Sweet Hands Plant is one of my favorite fighters too. So I was impressed and disappointed. I love that fight because you know me. When I see my favorite fighters, I love to see my favorite fighters fight. I just don't want to see them get obliterated. Like, I loved Errol Spence versus Terence Crawford. I liked Errol Spence slightly more, but I love the fight because there's two great fighters that I really like a lot. You know, I didn't want any one of them to get whooped like that. But yeah, I don't get mad when two of my favorite fighters fight, man. I actually love it. Shout out to Teach in the building. He said, Defcon says, if Bud goes 12, it's still a win for his team. I agree. And I'm not saying that, no. So I want to be, when I say that though, let me add some further specificity to what I mean. So when I say it's a victory, Bud, there's no moral victories for Bud. Bud's not, no disrespect to Jaime Munguia, no disrespect to Edgar Berlanga, no disrespect to Jermell Charlo, no disrespect to, who's another guy, to I don't know, whoever else that we consider a guy that didn't really try at a certain point, right, of the fight with Canelo. I don't foresee, I could be wrong, but Bud doesn't strike me as one of those guys to where he's going to be happy with going the distance. So it's not a moral victory for him, but I'm saying in the grand scope of things, you know what I'm saying, holistically speaking, if you go 12 rounds as a welterweight with a super middleweight, that is a victory. It's not a victory for him specifically because I do think he's doing it for legacy. I do think that he's going into this fight and he really thinks he can win. So I don't want to say that, you know, because, you know, some people will twist your words and be like, oh, you're saying that Bud is just going in and he'll be satisfied with losing the decision. No, I'm not saying that. But I'm saying that in the grand scheme of things, a welterweight going 12 rounds with a super middleweight, that's a victory, yes. But it's not going to be a victory for Terence Bud Crawford because he can't have that type of mentality to where anything less than a victory is a victory, or else he wouldn't be the phenomenal fighter that he is, a pound for pound talent, the two-time undefeated while doing it. He wouldn't get this far if he had that mentality. So I have no doubt that he thinks he's going to win. I want to be very clear in that. But I'm saying from an observer and a spectator standpoint, yeah, going 12 rounds with a guy that's 3 divisions above you is definitely a victory. Facts. And not to mention the amount of compensation that you get, and the monetary compensation is out of this world. So absolutely. Yeah. Bud's coming to win. Yeah, I just want to make sure I said that, Matt, because, you know, sometimes people will hear you, but they ain't listening. You know what I'm talking about? I don't need you to hear me. I need you to listen. You know, some people will hear you. Well, what I mean by that, people will hear you like you'll be talking and they know that you're saying something, but they not really grasping what you're saying. That's what listening is, yeah. So some people will hear you, but they won't listen. You know, Billy Ho was still around until the gypsies in the building. Cheers got him overzealous. Hey, one time for the gypsy king of obesity, you know what I'm saying? Tyson Fury in the building, causing him to be less boxing centric and got his shit, bro. Yeah, no, I don't disagree with you. I do think that he was getting the best of Canelo in spots, but I will say this though. I just think that's that pressure with Canelo, man. You gotta, hey man, what they call that aura farming. Hey man, Canelo got that aura. It's like Floyd, bro. It's like Sugar Shane Mosley. It's so easy for us as spectators to say, hey, yeah, man, Sugar Shane Mosley cracked Floyd and he should have kept going, and he just started overthinking. But that's what Floyd does, bro. That's that aura, bro. That's that ambiance that he creates. You know what I'm saying? The build is like, yeah, man, you know that you in Floyd's house. You see what I'm saying? And I think Canelo has a similar effect on his opponents. It's like, at some point, you're going to get caught up in what he wants you to do, whether it's you showboating because he's showboating, or you thinking that you're doing better than what you're doing just because you're not knocked out yet, you know what I'm saying, or whatever it is. I think that kind of gets to you in the fact that, you know, Floyd Mayweather, man, he just knew after he survived that, what was that, the second round, he knew how to keep Sugar Shane Mosley, like Sugar Shane Mosley might think he's overthinking, but there's a reason why you're overthinking, because you're getting tapped up and he's not letting you approach him and with the same fervor that you approached him in the first place. And that's why I think Nazeem Richardson, the late great Nazeem Richardson, rest in peace to him, he's such a great trainer, because if you watch the 24/7, I remember this like it was yesterday. He said that we're gonna hit Floyd. We gonna catch him early. And he's going to do one or two things. Either he's going to fold or he's going to turn into a dragon. And he said, this is Floyd Mayweather. He's going to turn into a dragon. He literally said that. Nazeem Richardson literally said that. And what did Floyd do? Floyd proceeded to walk him down, talking trash to him as he was doing it. Floyd's a beast, bro. Floyd's a beast, bro. He said, let me see. I missed somebody's message. I think I missed 2-4. What 2-4 say? He said, somebody give me a 5-leg parlay to put it from Thursday to Sunday. Hey, man, leave the parlays alone, my boy. Hey, careful, old Billy got them MTK right. Hey, the mob times, but hey, I duck, man. Y'all gotta have my back, all boy. You know what I'm saying? Karen cooking Canelo. Stop it. He said Karen, as in Karen Chukazan, is cooking Canelo? Yeah, you trolling. You trolling.
Bullshit!
Have it says Karen beats Croc. I agree with that. I think Karen beats, not or. I think he beats and. I think he beats Louis Crocker and Paddy Donovan. I think Karen beats both of them. I agree. I think that Karen, like I said, I think Crocker and Donovan need to write Boots a thank you letter because no disrespect to them. It's going to sound disrespectful, but I got to be honest. There's no reason that this should be a championship fight. It's just because Boots decided to vacate. Shout out to them. They both, win or lose, they both need to write Boots a thank you letter. No disrespect to him. It's just, this should not be. That's crazy. Low-key, I was actually surprised at the amount of gypsies that travel for Billy Ho rather than Tyson Fury. That's true. That's true, Ty. Like I said, the phone lines are open. Don't forget to smack that like button. Don't forget to smack that like button, man. And woman, but the phone lines are open. If anybody wants to call in and tell me why I'm wrong, tell me why they disagree, tell me why they think that Bud is gonna win or Crawford's gonna win, tell me, or Canelo's gonna win, tell me. I want to hear it, man. The phone line, the Discord link is in the chat right now. It's pinned to the top. So let me know, man. I love to hear everybody's opinion. You know what I'm saying? I want people to get their thoughts off, you know? You have 3 minutes to get your thoughts off. That's more than enough time. People done got knocked out in the first round, like Bernie Mac would say. You know what I'm talking about? Bernie Mac down there. Rest in peace. King of comedy. Karen beats Brian Norman and possibly Devin as well. Ooh, Ty talking. I don't know about that. You know, I got my boy Brian Norman over Karen, but that's a tough fight. That's a tough fight, man. I think Karen is that's why I tell people all the time, man. We can't confuse lack of familiarity with being bad. Just because you don't know somebody doesn't mean they're not good. You know, Karen, I do think Karen is a top talent at 147. I think even if you beat Karen, I think you would struggle. Like like I said, he's like a Sandor Martin type of fighter. Like you just not gonna look good. Or like Suleiman Sagawa. That's why I don't hold it against Bruce Shushu Carrington for struggling against Suleiman Sagawa. I think he's a good fighter. You know what I'm saying? I think that some fighters, it's just gonna be hard to beat. They're just gonna be hard to deal with. Tevin Farmer's another guy like that. I mean, despite what we saw in his last fight with Floyd Kid Austin Schofield, Tevin Farmer's another guy. That's why I didn't hold it to. I mean, I thought he beat Murataya, the current IBF 135-pound champion, but I didn't hold it against him too much because I think Tevin Farmer's from that ilk. He's from that cloth to where even if you beat him, you're not necessarily gonna look good. So shout out to Jerron Boots Ennis. A lot of people like to talk trash about my boy, but he fought him twice. You know, that's a tough fight. You know, I would argue that Karen could become a champion at 147 if he had the right backing or got his career was navigated the proper way. So yeah, Boots Norman is not a super fight. Who said Boots Norman is a super fight? Shout out to my brother Kendrick in the building, big member in the building. He better than Sandor? Karen? I don't know. That's tough. That's tough. I'll put him on the same level, but that's tough. Yeah, I'm not mad at anybody thinking that way. Yo, shout out to my brother Just Do in the building, man. Salute to you, man. Y'all check out my brother Just Do as well, man. Dope dude right there as well. I knew Benny was gonna whoop on Morrell. Film study. Shot. Yeah. I thought Benavidez would win. I was rooting for. I wouldn't say I was rooting for Morrell. I was rooting for a good fight. I personally, I think Shaw would disagree when we talked about this. I thought Benavidez and Morrell was a closer fight than a lot of people thought. I think me and Kendrick talked about this as well. I was just happy. It was a win for boxing. That's what I think Canelo and on a higher level, Canelo and Bud is a win for boxing, man. Two great fighters fighting. This is what we want. You know what I'm saying? But it's just a testament that you can't please everybody or anybody because people just be hating, bro. Like you have a top American fighter, a top black fighter, a top undefeated fighter going against a top Mexican fighter, a top brown fighter, and a top highly rated fighter, you know, in face of boxing. What more do you want? But people still complain. You know, even with David Morrell, David Benavidez, people still complain. Like, that's a great fight. You know what I'm saying? Two guys fighting that are examples of the best in the sport, man. That's what we want to see. So, yeah, man. I was just hoping for a good fight, but I like Benavidez and I like Morrell. I would say I like Benavidez slightly more than Morrell, but during that night, I think because people were so heavily favoring Benavidez, I was kind of leaning towards Morrell or rooting for him a little bit. But I like them both though. I would say I like Benavidez slightly more though. I'm excited for Paul versus Tank. Yeah, you wildin'. You said you excited for Paul versus Tank?
What?
Yeah, you trolling. No, I got Karen over Sander, and I like Martin. I don't think he's saying. I don't think he's saying to fight. I think he's just saying like a higher caliber fighter. But yo, you're still taking Karen over Martin. I like them both. I would say that they're about even. Maybe I misunderstood you, Shawa. My bad. Maybe that's not what. Maybe that is what you're talking about too. Shout out to my brother Oster in the building. Hey Oster, man, I appreciate you slapping me with the $10, man. I appreciate it, man. Shout out to my brother Oster, bro. My stream, my live got cut off yesterday because of the weather, I guess. No. I was checking a message from my niece, and when I did that, it killed the stream. I didn't know you couldn't check certain things while you're live streaming from your phone. So that's why my live got cut off right when you donated the $10. So I appreciate that, my brother. Shout out to you, man. My boy was dropping that bread, that cheese, that butter. He hit me with the $10 for the 10 muscle ups, man. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to you, bro. I think he challenged me to do 7, and my boy Ty challenged me to do 8, and I did 9. You know what I'm saying? Just because we don't get even, we get over. You feel me, Shawa? We don't get even, we get over. You feel me? So I got to do the muscle ups, baby. He said y'all are too slow. Morel is a bit limited at this point, not showing much growth as a fighter. I agree with that. And then he just, if I'm not mistaken, didn't he leave Ronnie Shields, or am I tripping on that? Did he just leave Ronnie Shields? I don't know. I think I heard that, but I'm not sure. I have to go back and look. But I agree. Like David Morel, I don't know. I'm a little worried. I'm not worried that he peaked. Al Booga, I don't know if you're saying that you think he peaked. I'm not worried that he peaked. I'm worried that, well, okay, I'm worried that he may have peaked, not because of capability, but because of a lack of awareness, like his approach. Like he kind of played like, I didn't like some people thought the Imam Katayev fight was close. He did part from Ronnie Shields. Yeah, I think that's unfortunate. And the reason, I don't know, this is me speculating now. Ronnie Shields is a legendary trainer, right? He don't seem like he take too much mess. He seems like he's a soft-spoken dude, but he's stern. You know what I'm saying? I'm fair, but I'm firm. You know what I'm talking about? Who used to say that as a referee? I'm fair, but I'm firm. But yeah, anyway, he seems like he's soft-spoken, but stern. And David Morrell liked to play around a lot. And I think that was shown in the fight with Imam Katayev. Like, I thought he won fairly easily. The only round that I think I gave Imam Katayev 2 rounds. It was a 10-rounder, right? I think I scored an 8 rounds to 2 in favor of Morrell. He did get the knockdown, so that was in his favor at Katayev. But I feel like Morrell could have smoked him. I actually called that he was going to smoke him. I thought he could have smoked him worse if he would have been serious. Like, he got caught because he was playing around. You see what I'm saying? And we saw this again with Savannah Marshall and Shadeja Green. Savannah Marshall started playing around and she got popped right in her mouth. And to me, everybody can mess up. You know, players mess up too. But I just feel like there's a time to play and there's a time to slay. And that was a time to slay. You should have whooped them. You know what I'm talking about? Like, you shouldn't even got dropped. Shadeja, shout out to Shadeja Green, but Savannah Marshall shouldn't even got caught like that. So yeah, I feel like it was questionable decision, but you put yourself in that compromised position when you want to play around. You know what I'm saying? You can't be playing around in the ring, man. And one shot could change everything. And that one shot from Shadeja Green changed everything. And Imam Katayev, that shot from Imam Katayev, in my personal opinion, made people think that Katayev's pressure was effective. I don't think it was effective at all. But because he dropped you now, it looks like when you were outboxing him, even though you're doing it the whole time, now because you got dropped, you tasted that power, now it could give the illusion that you're outboxing him and you're fighting off the back foot because you're worried about his power. I don't think Morrell was really worried. I really think it was like more of a flash knockdown. He caught him. I don't think he was really hurt, but it is what it is. But to me, that kind of made me, I was like, maybe, I don't know. I like David Morrell, but you got to take it seriously, man. And Imam Katayev was cheating too with his cheating ass. Oh, gosh dang, cheating ass, dirty Imam Katayev, man, out here cheating.
We do not let people who are on the juice discuss real athletes. That's all.
Shawa says, I never saw growth there. Talk to him. Talk to him, Queen. Yeah, Morrell seemed like he's hard-headed. Exactly. He seemed hard-headed like a mug. Like, you can't tell him that the stove is hot. He got to go touch it and get burned. Let him get burned then. Let him get burned then. He's with Abel Sanchez now, I believe. I think I heard that too, having said, yeah, Abel Sanchez. Yep. That's what I heard. Yep. Appreciate the validation. Shout out to you and Shawa. Let's see him fight someone not on PEDs first. I agree with that, Peel. I agree with that. But like I said, but still, once again, I go back to his mentality. Not really like I said, my reservations on Morrell is not capability. It's not any of that. You know, I think he has the ability there. It's his focus. And once I don't believe your focus, then it's kind of hard for me to be that convinced. Everybody who said they for sure knew Benavidez would beat Morrell before their fight is lying. I don't care what they said. I'm not saying you thought Morrell would win, but we know that shit was gonna be close. Yeah, I feel you on that. Cortez. It might be Cortez that says I'm fair but I'm firm. I think so. I'm not sure if it might be Cortez, baldhead Cortez. I think it's him. That's who I think it is. Yeah, I think you're right, Booker. If you are beats Benavidez, it's a huge upset, but a rematch will happen. Upset, no doubt. Huge upset. Maybe I give Anthony Yarde too much credit. I wouldn't say a huge upset. We got to remember, Anthony Yarde has 3 losses, if I'm not mistaken, right? 1 to Beterbiev, no shame in that. The other one to Kovalev, no shame in that when he was a champion. And the other one to Lyndon Arthur, which you might say there's some shame to that, but there's no shame to it now because he went and avenged it twice, right? They had a trilogy, and Yarde beat him 2 times to 1. So it's looking more and more like that was just a bad night for Yarde than it was that him and Lyndon Arthur are on the same level. So to me, in my personal opinion, he only has 3 losses, and they're not bad. All of them are justified, you see what I'm saying, in some way or shape or form. So if he beats Benavidez, I don't think it's a huge upset. I like his chances. I have Benavidez beating him. But for me, a huge upset is somebody who I didn't think had a chance, like Resendez. Armando Resendez beating Caleb Plant, that was a huge upset. That was crazy. I'm trying to think of another huge upset. Liam Paro, I called that one. Beating Subriel Matias in his... I'm not saying from a skill standpoint it was a huge upset, but from a circumstance. Circumstantially, when you have Liam Paro being from Australia going to Puerto Rico and taking on the boogeyman of the division and taking his belt with him, that's a huge upset. You know, circumstantially. I'm not saying it might be a huge upset from a skill standpoint. You know, Liam Paro's good. That's why I thought he would beat Subriel Matias. But just the circumstances surrounding it was a huge upset. Another huge upset was in similar fashion. Brian Norman Jr. Shout out to Brian Norman against Giovanni Santillan. Another thing, Giovanni Santillan was an interim belt holder. Giovanni Santillan was at home. He was at the crib in San Diego, I believe. San Diego or San Francisco? San Diego. And Norman, being relatively unknown, struggling with Boca Chica, getting no contest coming from the South. You know, I'm talking about in Georgia, traveling to San Diego on his night and upsetting. That was a huge upset. I'm talking about my boy hit the gosh dang prison jailhouse club pose. I ain't gonna lie. That made me like him right there. My boy hit the gosh dang. You know what I'm talking about? Hit him with the, yes, sir. I just got that pack. He hit him with the, boy, I just got the new fit. I just got the new fit with the fresh cut. You feel me? He hit him with that pose. You know what I'm saying? Or he just got that JPay. They hit him with that green dot, the commissary. He hit that pose on him, and now that was the circumstance. Like I said, I'm not saying Giovanni Santillan and Brian Norman don't have a similar, are on a similar level as far as skills. I would say Brian Norman's higher, but the circumstances surrounding it, that was supposed to be a walk in the park for Giovanni Santillan. It was supposed to be a walk in the park. It was supposed to be almost a formality for Subriel Matias. You know what I'm saying? To me, those are huge upsets. I don't consider Yarde. If Yarde wins, I think it would be an upset, but I wouldn't say a huge upset. I think Anthony Yarde has a good chance to win, even though I'm going Benavidez. Hit him with the JoJo. You feel me? Hit him with the baby. Hey, come on, man. Oh, man, hit him with the JoJo pose. Oh, my goodness. Penitentiary vibe. You feel me? I don't even want to put that on them because, you know, people think nasty. But I'm not speaking in a discriminatory way. I'm just saying from the hood. Hit him with the hood. Let me say the hood pose. You know what I'm talking about? Hit him with the hood pose. I love that, man. That's the pose me and the homies hit in the club. You feel me? To commemorate our friendship in the night. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, Beast was set to lose that. Come on now, Shawa. Come on now. Mr. Grady said Yarde is a 6th round fighter. He's good early, but loses gas later in the fight. That's a fact. Maybe he too muscular, which doesn't really help for your cardio. Yeah, and the fact that he picked up boxing late doesn't really have an amateur background. Yeah, I think that, yeah, his muscular physique doesn't really help him. But David Benavidez, like I said, he's no stranger to getting touched up. And I will say that David Benavidez usually wears on you as the fight progresses. And it's a combination of him getting stronger as the fight progresses. So, yeah, I agree. I do think that, like I said, I'm leaning towards Benavidez, but I can't. I think Anthony Yard. I think people are counting Anthony Yard out a little too much. I think it's a good fight. He said, Cap, I was confident in my pick, but apparently you are the all-knowing Lord and Savior himself. Wait, what? They were nervous. Oh. You talking about Benavidez and Morrell. Oh, man. But yeah, man. And then also, speaking of Bud, people saying that, like I said, the Bud injury, and then also that picture, man. People are worried about this picture saying that Bud is the same size as Benavidez. Canelo. I don't know when we gonna get over this, man. Like, I don't know when we're gonna get over this. Let me know if anybody calls in. If you're in the chat, let me know if you called in, because I don't have the Discord up. So if you called into the Discord, let me know. And don't feel stupid if you never used Discord before. I'll teach you how to call in. You know, so all you do is gotta click on the voice channel. It's not hard, but if you're unfamiliar with it, then you won't know. But I'm seeing the Canelo Crawford face off, man. I'm seeing a lot of people once again a little nervous by the Canelo Crawford face-off picture where they're standing side by side on their most recent face-off. I'm trying to find it where they're standing by the water. I can't find it, of course. And to me, it's just like, here we go again, man. It's like, bro. Let me find it real quick. Bruh. I had the picture lost. All right, here you go. So this picture right here, man. So people are a little nervous about this picture right here. Saying, oh my gosh. I told you Crawford is bigger. Oh my gosh. I told you he was going to be bigger. The people are saying that Canelo's bigger. Crawford's way bigger. What? You got to hit him with the stank face sometimes. Like, huh? Yes, Crawford is taller from this picture. Like, who thinks that Crawford is a dwarf? Like, nobody thinks that that's the thing, man. Size is not just height, man. If that's the case, if size was height only, the vertical dimension, then Sebastian Fedora would box at heavyweight. You could be tall and slim, or you could be short and stocky. Like Nick Ball. Nick Ball is 5'2". He fights in the same division as Espinosa. Espinosa's 6'1" or 6, whatever he is, 6'1", 6'3", 6'1", I believe. Espinosa doesn't mean he's not a 126 pounder because he's tall. He's tall and thin. Doesn't mean that Nick Ball is not a 126 pounder because he's short. He's short and thick. Pause. Yeah, we definitely gonna pause that. Yeah, short and thick is crazy. Hold on, we gonna definitely yeah, we gonna pause that.
No diddy.
So what I'm saying is that nobody that really watches boxing thought that Terence Bud Crawford wasn't the same height as Canelo. Now, if you want to say the thickness, I mean, Canelo had on a thin material outfit. Bud had on a freaking hoodie. You see what I'm saying? So yeah, so I'm not saying that they won't look similar, but I'm gonna wait to the weigh-in, number one. But number two, Bud fights at 140, 147. He's coming from there. Canelo has been up to 175. He fights at 168. You see what I'm saying? So Canelo was never really, I couldn't tell you the last time he was a bigger guy in a fight that he fought. But even still, you know, mass is weighed in different ways, you know, and weight divisions are separated by weight. That's why they're weight divisions, not height divisions. But also, too, the reason why we think Floyd is phenomenal and he is such an exceptional fighter, one of his traits is that he's always in fight shape year round. Meaning that many fighters don't do that. Not saying that you have to do it or you don't have to, but the majority of fighters don't do that. That's usually only reserved for Floyd. So Floyd walks around at a weight that is close to the weight that he competes at. The majority of fighters don't do that. Terence Crawford included. You know, we've seen Terence Crawford when he's not fighting. He looks like he weighs like 180, 190. So he's not losing weight to get down to a weight that he fights at. He's more closer to his natural walking around weight. And you could say, oh, that's a good thing. Not necessarily, because when you get in boxing shape and you compete, you want to be at a weight where you are lean and you're strong and you have less fat on you and stuff like that, you know. So you want to have functional muscle mostly, you know. And so there's just like somebody said about Anthony Yard. Anthony Yard could get to 175 seemingly no problem, but that still doesn't change his physique and the fact that he may have too much muscle on him for him to be able to last in the later rounds. I think Mr. Grandy said that. So similar thing here. I still think that we have to find out if how well Bud could carry that weight for the duration of 12 rounds. You know what I'm saying? Against a guy like Canelo, who's accustomed to being there. So, you know, the good thing for him is that it seems like Canelo has been slowing down over the years. So I guess that's good, but we'll see, man. Not to make it a race war. He said not to make it a race war, huh? He said to make it a race war, but which race has the most elite fighters right now? Huh? Oh, we the human race, you know what I'm talking about? That's what I abide by, you know what I'm talking about? You got all types of dogs of shapes, sizes, and colors, but they still dogs. So we got all types of humans of different sizes, ethnicities, religions, but we still humans. So I think that's just a common misconception. But I get what you're saying though. You saying like nationality, ethnicity, complexion. Who do I think has the most elite fighters right now? If you're talking about from a nationality standpoint, I would say American. America does. If you talk about like complexion standpoint, I mean, I don't know. It depends on what you think of elite. You talking about? I mean, that's easy, right? Just go count up the champions and see what category you put them in. Whether you put them in Asia, Europe, North America, Africa, or South America. That's easy. Just a count. But if you're talking about like skill set wise, I don't know. That's tough. It's a tough question. Skill set wise, who's the most elite? Whether their complexion, whether they're black, white, or brown, or somewhere in between. That's tough. That's a difficult question. He said the blacks like we in the NBA. Well, let me rephrase that. It's difficult for me. Yeah, it may not be difficult for my brother Ty. You know what I'm talking about? Yes, sir. My brother Ty in the back. Let me pull up my brother Ty. Hey, man, don't be scared to hit that link, man. I be seeing a lot of y'all scared, man. I'm telling you, bro. I want to hear your opinions. You know, I don't want to. I'm not here to attack you. This is not one of them channels. I want to hear your opinion, no matter how wild it is, as long as you're not coming from a discriminatory, hateful, prejudiced place. And I'm not just talking about from a complexion or ethnicity standpoint, nationality standpoint. I'm also talking about from a orientation standpoint or a religious standpoint or a gender standpoint. We don't do no discrimination around here. But we here to talk boxing. So if you got a wild prediction and you were saying that Canelo gonna stop Bud and at the weigh-in, or you saying that Bud's gonna stop Canelo in the parking lot, hey, come tell me why. Tell me why, man. I want to hear. Tons of elite fighters currently. Yeah, there's a lot. But there's also not a lot too. Some of them are faking. Some of them really are. Shout out to my brother Ty in the building. What's good, brethren?
Yeah.
Yes, sir, man. Talk to me, man. What's popping?
We're here eating at Friendlies.
Oh yeah?
Mm-hmm.
You say you have friendlies? Like the restaurant?
Yeah, got me a little Sunday going.
That's what I'm talking about, man. Hey, see, this is my brother right here, man. My boy at a restaurant still tapping in with me, man. Hey, man, come on. Don't get no better than that, man. God is good, man. Shout out to my brother, man. Hey, bro,
Mm-hmm.
that's crazy. They got
one with me, too.
Hey, you ain't talking about the ice cream. You know what I'm talking about?
No.
Got some cake in that shake. You hear me? Yeah, sir. Know what I'm talking about? Hey, but that's crazy though. Friendlies, I couldn't tell you last time I see the friendlies down here in the South, man. We used to have a lot of friendlies, like, and all them bitches shut down. I can't say throughout all of Florida, but where I was at in Central, it might be some in Orlando. I don't know. That's what's up though. Shout out to friendlies, still on and popping.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, sir, man. Yes, sir. He said, I would count Charlo too, but I got to see one more.
What Charlo?
Yeah, I don't know. I think you're talking about Jermel, maybe? I don't know.
That's for what?
I don't know what the hell P-Lop be talking about. Oh, elite fighters.
Oh, elite fighters?
Yeah, elite
yeah,
fighters.
He count.
Yeah, I mean, I would, I don't disagree with what Ty said, but I would have to think about it. You know, I'm going to think about it, man. My boy said of the darker persuasion. I ain't mad at that. One time for the brothers. He said, I was just telling him that friendlies is, yeah, exactly. Yeah, Kendrick down here. You know what I'm talking about. Yep. So I have a question for you, Ty. What you thinking about Roy Jones, man? Talking about there's 6 ways for him to win. Like he said this a while ago though. We talked about it before, but it's resurfacing now. He said Bud got 6 ways to win. Canelo has 1. What you think about that?
I don't disagree. I understand his perspective
Mm.
and the way he looks at boxing.
Mm-hmm.
That's the reason why I say he shouldn't work with certain fighters because he's looking at the athleticism and what certain people can do.
Mm.
So when he's speaking on Bud, who
Mm-hmm.
has some of those intangibles,
Mm.
I believe he's spot on. Now, can he actually perform and do those things? That's still left to be seen.
Yeah, I think it's yet to be seen. I agree with that. I'm gonna tell you my thing with it. I like it. I just wish you would have kind of identified some of those ways, But he don't want to give up the game plan. I feel it, but or the potential game plans. Let me say. And then he said Canelo only has 1, man. So who you got, man? You waiting for the weigh-in like you usually do, or you going with Bud, bro? I think I heard you say Bud yesterday, but I don't know if you were speaking with sincerity or speaking facetiously for the argument in the chat, or what we got, man? We going cinnamon or Bud drink, man?
I'm usually waiting for the weigh-in, like you said.
Yep.
I am interested to see what these men weigh Saturday morning. I don't give a fuck about Friday night because for me that would be like the preview of telling me, all right, is he really there or is he not? As far as being at 68, yeah, we weighed in at sub 68 or right at 68, but let's see what you look like the next day.
Come on now, preaching.
When people balloon up past 75 and almost 80 something, what's your rehydration?
Oh boy,
Now tell me if you're really at 68.
Come on now, That's a fact, boy. That's gonna be dangerous, man. Hey, I like my boy Bud, man. But like I said, it's just the odds are not in his favor. But hey, it don't matter, bro. Forget the odds, man. God in your favor, And win or lose, that don't mean he's not in your favor. It's just hey, sometimes he be in everybody's favor. Yeah. Hey, we gotta see how it go, man. That's why this is a good one, bro. This is a good one, man. Hey, but Ty, man, you wanna chill out? I'm gonna bring Kendrick up. Let him get off real quick.
All right.
All right, bet.
Okay.
And I'm gonna bring up Oster after that. I'm gonna bring up my brother Kendrick. And my boy Ty in here. We got Kendrick in here, man. And my boy Ty chilling with me. Kendrick in the building. Big KD in the building, man. Salute to you, man. Appreciate you joining.
No doubt, no doubt.
What's good,
Hey,
man? Talk to me, man.
I think Bud has a supreme advantage right now. Over Canelo. And fans picking the fight too. The mystery, bro. The what if factor, right? We seen Canelo.
Yep.
But we don't know. What if Bud comes in looking strong as a motherfucker? And what if he does look bigger than Canelo? And
hey,
it's possible.
It's possible.
I think Bud just has like a bigger. I don't want to say. I want to say stature based off of his skeletal. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Like his capacity, like his shoulder width. I feel like is a little bit wider than Canelo. Canelo has a broader neck to me. Pause.
Oh yeah, we gonna pause that.
No, did he?
Definitely gonna pause that. Go ahead, proceed, my brother. Proceed.
But like the other stuff, right? Legs, stuff like that. Like, what is Bud coming in looking like, right? Obviously, we got all these Photoshop pictures nowadays, right? They got Bud looking like he the fucking what do they call that shit? Mr. Universe or whatever the hell that is.
Yeah. Guys, they bodybuilders and stuff. Yeah, I know
bro.
you talking about. Oh man. They got my boy looking Mr. Universe around this joint. Ronnie Coleman.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Yeah, Bud does look strong.
Strong.
Obviously, with that picture, there's a little bit of facetiousness in that picture where Bud is wearing the hoodie, and some more baggy clothing. So
loose clothing.
Really
exactly. That's what I was getting at. Yep, thank you. Yeah, just loose clothing, baggy clothing. Yeah.
But overall, I think I'm still going with Bud. I think skills pay the bills at the end of the day. I think the timing and the explosiveness is gonna win him the fight at the end of the day. I think Canelo best chance is within the first 4 rounds to me.
Ooh.
I think as the fight goes along, I think Canelo's chances go down.
Hey, not mad at that. I'm not mad at that at all, man. Okay, so what do you so what do you think about the people saying that, like, who said this? Nonito Donaire, shout out to Nonito Donaire, Filipino Flash, man, saying that, hey man, he might beat on his arms, you know, like a lot of people say, not just him, but he was most recently said he should invest in that body, that Canelo should invest in that body and wear him down and slow him down because of things like having the superior skill, just to take him to the deep waters. What you think about that?
I think that's a good game plan for Canelo. To invest in the body. The only thing is, once you invest in the body, you open up your face.
Yes, sir.
So with somebody with counter punching ability and supreme timing, you gotta be careful, my boy. You gotta know when to pick your spots, right? If you catch Bud in the corner or something like that, or against the ropes, yeah, well on that body. But in the middle of the ring, don't do that shit.
Yeah,
because he gonna catch you off guard. He gonna catch you leaning, and you might tumble.
You might tumble. That's a
you
fact.
just might tumble.
Hey, that's a fact. That's a fact, man. I think that I agree with you 1,000%. Like, as much as you know, I got cinnamon, but I do think that the fact that he's advocating go to the body. Of course, I'm not saying don't go to the body, but like you said, go to it when it's comfortable. I don't think you should overreach for their body, or because I do think Terence Crawford is a dangerous counter puncher. But I will say this: if Terence Crawford, if his punches aren't effective, then yeah. But if you feeling them shots, which I don't see why you wouldn't feel those shots, then yeah, that's a dangerous proposition, my boy. It sounds good, but that's dangerous.
Only thing, I'm gonna tell you to me what the key is gonna be. The key is gonna be in the jabs. Whoever wins the jab battle wins the fight to me in this fight. If Bud comes out with the sharp southpaw jab and he's making Canelo reset like William Skull was making him reset, Canelo's in trouble.
Trouble.
But if Canelo could come out with a jab to sort of blind Bud and make him react, or even a good foot feint for the jab to make him react, I think Canelo can have way more success.
Yeah, man. It's funny ways to look at it, man. Like, I ain't gonna lie. The more I hear people like discuss it, like you or like somebody that's approaching it from a logical standpoint, not just a freaking, you know, like a ridiculous fanning out type standpoint, it just makes me think how good this fight is, man. Like, whether you pro Canelo or pro Bud, like when we just talk about it, it's just, man. Like, I loved when who was talking about it? I think I saw Sean Porter and his people on there talking about it. I just like that conversation. I think him, Ant, Ness, and Sean Zattel. Yeah, Sean Zattel. I like their conversation because no matter who you pick, bro, like I think that's what makes it interesting, man, is the fact that we can see that they both have ways to victory, you know. Yeah, well, I definitely disagree with Roy. I think he got more than one. But I'm gonna bring up Oster, bro. And then I'm gonna if you got time, I'm gonna bring y'all up back up. I'll just let Oster get off, and then I'll bring you back up. Oh, I lost you. You heard me, Kendrick?
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh, okay, bet. Yeah, man. So I do agree with what he said, man. I think that if you commit to the body, you don't want to overcommit, and it's hard not to overcommit to the body. You know, I mean, look at Errol Spence. You know, when he does those jabs, it's kind of natural to kind of overcommit and reach to the body and kind of be out of position. You know, and Terence Crawford could take advantage of that. But like I said, if Terence Crawford is not hurting Canelo, which the reason why I say is I don't see why he wouldn't, is not because I'm saying that Terence Crawford could for sure hurt Canelo with his punches, but if you got to think, when you're going to the body, let's say you're jabbing to the body, you are reaching it from that position, you are going to get hurt because everything's open. You know, not everything, but a lot of things are open. So I think Bud could capitalize off of that if Canelo recklessly goes to the body, you know. But I just think that Canelo's smarter than that, and I think Bud is smarter than that. So we'll see how it goes, man. We'll see how it goes. I'm bringing my brother Oster real quick. Why Ty went down? Oh, Ty went to the back trying to yap. Okay, let me pull up my brother Oster, man. Anybody else can call in, man. Let me know if you need help on how to call in, man. Shout out to my brother Oster in the building. Yo. Oster the OG. He not there yet, Chad. He'll tap it when he gets his mic right. He said that lead hand dominance, I can't read. Okay, there you go. There go my brother right there, man. What's good, man?
What's goody good, man? G, what's goody good?
Chilling, man. Chilling, bro. I appreciate you again yesterday, man. Had to get out there. Had to go outside. You feel me? Hey.
Yo, Doc, listen. I said this nigga done took the money and ran. You hear me? I said, you know, I'm okay, because I beat Crawford anyway. I beat him and say, yo, that nigga ran with $10. Get one of those blows and say that's for Doc. For real, for that money.
That's
I said,
crazy, bro. That's crazy, bro. You know, it's wild. Like, I didn't even see it until I think I hit you up later on yesterday on one of your comments and thanked you for it. I didn't even see it.
yeah.
Yeah, I didn't even see it, man. That's crazy, bro.
And I
Shout out
couldn't
to
get
you,
back
bro.
on. I would click back on. And I was like, yo, this shit is off. I'm like, damn. I said, that
Bro.
was fast.
Yeah, and I
I
tried
ain't
to go
gonna
back
lie.
on, but it wouldn't let me. I guess the area, like it was raining and storming though, still, but I was on
All
the
right, so do me a favor.
outside.
Do me a favor before the weekend comes.
Mm.
Check your weather map, right? You call them. You gotta call them. You gotta call them, whatever it is. Say, yo, whatever kind of storm you got coming on the 13th, just hold it down for about a couple of hours. You hear me? Don't let no storm come after 11
Here you
o'clock.
go. Here you go. Hey, be careful what you wish for, man. Hey, everything. Hey, the airwaves might be clean and crisp, but it might be that Canelo's on. You know what I'm talking about? Came out on top. You better be
Yeah.
careful now. You better be careful.
Listen. Whatever it is, keep the airwaves open.
I
You hear
got
me?
you, bro. I
Whatever it
got
is,
you.
keep the
I got you,
airwaves. That's
bro.
what I'm
All
talking about.
right.
Keep the airwaves open.
Tenfold, man. So what you think about that picture and stuff like that, man? You think that's cause for concern? Does that give you more confidence that Bud's gonna win, or you about the
Like I
same?
told you. I say my thing is this. Like I say, Canelo size and all that don't matter in this fight. Crawford coming in 200 pounds. I worry about is he still got his skills, his technical skills, and his
How
ring
much?
IQ.
I mean, how much he coming in? How much?
I said he can come in at 200 pounds if he wants to. I don't care about that. He could be big as he wants to. I want to make sure that you come in there the same way the other 41 times with that
Facts.
mental and that attitude.
I like
I
that.
don't care. You come in at 135. As long as you got that mental and that attitude, we gonna get through this. That's just simple. I got to roll with him, Doc. No matter, I don't care about
That's
none
why
of
I
that
rock
shit.
with
All
you,
that.
bro. That's why I rock with you right
Yeah,
there.
all that shit is heavy. Just get in here and do what you do. You know what I mean? That's at the end of the day. When that bell ring, it matters for that bell ring and when that announcer. If you get to that announcer, if you get to him, you want to put your hands up. If you get, everybody don't get there now, but if you happen to get to the announcer, you know what I mean? 'Cause that's a little feat, those 12 rounds. That's a big feat trying to get to that announcer.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
other than that, look, you be on the pavement on your back. Either you looking at lights or you looking at that floor. That's how that thing go.
Yep.
Yeah. So no, but on the real side though, I'm paying attention to these technical skills. I'm trying to stay away from narratives, the bots, the pictures, all that stuff they got going on.
Bots.
I'm staying away from all of them.
Straight bots.
I'm just worried about this ring right now because this is a major thing. I ain't got time to worry about all that narrative shit. I got to stay focused on my man and keep my man right. You hear me?
Yep.
That's all I'm trying to do.
Yep.
That's it, man. You know what I mean? That's why I stick to my guns. I'm like, yo, because I ain't got no narrative, so you can't flip me.
Right.
I'm sticking what I'm sticking with. It is what it is.
Yep. Yeah, I think that's important too. Like I said, bro, it's all predictions, but nobody knows, man. I made a video on I compared Errol Spence and Mikey Garcia because I think a lot of people overlook this. You know, I think a lot of people are going, oh, Canelo and Jermell Charlo or Bud and Spence. I'm like, I don't think so. I think a more accurate comparison would be Errol Spence and Mikey Garcia. You know what I'm saying? And it was just a flip of it being the American was bigger and the Mexican American was smaller. This time the Mexican's bigger and the American's smaller in this case. But even with that though, obviously I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Somebody replied talking about, oh, we only know when they're in there. I'm like, yeah, no shit, Sherlock, of course. But part of sports is the predictions. You know what I'm saying? Sports, that's what makes it fun too. You know, so I don't definitively know the answer, but what I could do is look at past fights, recognize patterns, and you know what I'm saying, and go ahead and make an assessment based off of what I've seen, off the evidence that they have given us. But yeah, there's no for sure answer. No, these are two phenomenal fighters. That's what makes it special. You know what I'm saying? But I think it's important what you said is to be confident in what you pick and have a reason. The reason why people get scared of they see a picture of Bud being swole, or they see a picture with Canelo sparring with Boots, or whatever they see, they just so easily sway because they don't stand on nothing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because they be fragile. I'm telling you, they paper gangsters. You're fragile fans. Your narrative role players. You know what I mean? Y'all go whatever the narrative is. Like you said, you throw a picture up there. Crawford could have been walking down the street with his babies.
Come on now.
Look at him.
Come on now.
Everybody look at him. He ain't training.
Right.
Anything, it don't matter. None of that shit matters. At the end of the day, when they get in the ring, they like Canelo. They say Canelo been slowing down, but he's still winning. That's the thing. He's still winning at the end of the day. You know what I mean? So my thing when they go in there with Crawford, I'm just thinking about stylistically. That's it. You know what I mean? Canelo got his flaws. Crawford got his flaws. We gonna see which ones get exposed. We gonna really see. So we can't hide it now. You can't stop it. Now, one thing I want to say, Doc,
Mm-hmm.
can we please, everybody watch Canelo? Because we don't need no, slip and falls. You know what I mean? I hit my thumb at the last phone section.
No Keith Thurman, no Keith Thurman slipping and
Man,
falling off stage.
We don't need none of that. We need everybody watch and put pillows around them and everything. Don't let them fall on them. Don't let nobody touch them like in Dubai. We don't need none of that. Nobody touch them and rub something on them. We don't need none of this shit, man. On the walk into the ring, Doc, somebody to rub them. Nope, we're not doing that. We stay away from Canelo, everybody.
Everybody stay away from him, man. He got to be extra careful,
Canelo,
man.
y'all. Yeah, protect
You gotta
Canelo,
be extra
man.
careful, man. Protect Canelo is crazy, bro. I think, I will say that though. I don't want no excuses, man. All jokes aside, I don't want, if Bud wins, don't take away nothing from his victory. I don't want to hear about no Cinnamon's old. This is bound to happen. Cinnamon's on his 68th fight. I don't want to hear it. If Cinnamon wins, I don't want to hear that. Oh, Bud is ridiculously small. Obviously, obviously the advantage is in Canelo's favor because he's the bigger guy. It's always like that, right? But the reason why we believe it's going to be good is because of Bud's greatness. So if Canelo beats him, that's a great win. So I don't want to hear nobody try to discredit his win or even say Bud is old or Bud was just going for a money grab. It wasn't realistic. I don't want to hear nothing about nothing of that. Nothing about none of that.
If he win, though, Doc, it's an official win for Canelo. It's an official loss for Crawford. Everybody get him. That's just what it is at the end of the day. But my thing is for me, Crawford, I'm on trial. I feel like I'm going to trial on the 13th at 11 o'clock at night. I'm gonna have my suit on. I'm gonna have my suit on, all that, get my lawyer, because I'm going to trial, Crawford, because I gotta fight the world if this go the wrong way. So I'm going to trial. We gonna work this one though. I'm wearing my suit and all that, with my tie and all that. You hear me?
That's a fact. That's a fact, man. That is a fact, bro. I'm gonna pull you down and I'm gonna join back, and then I'm gonna pull y'all back up though. Don't go nowhere. I'm gonna pull you down.
Bet.
All right, bet. Shout out to Shaw. I want to address something that Shawa said. I don't know if Queen Shawa's still in here. Shout out to Shawa. But yeah, I was talking about the Roy Jones joint, right? And I shout out to Roy. I was saying the 6 ways to win. Like I said, I just feel like some things are left unsaid if you're not gonna really say it. You know what I'm saying? Stop pussyfooting, man. Like, you either in the street or you're on the porch, man. Don't be in the yard because you might get pop, pop. You see what I'm saying? Like, you ain't no halfway crooks, bro. You either on one side or the other side of the fence. So I just kind of got annoyed, and I said this before too. It's like, yeah, Bud got 6 ways to win. Well, tell me one of them. Tell me 2 of them. Tell me 3 of them. Give me a hint. Give me something. But you just say, oh, he has 6 ways to win and Canelo has 1. That sounds good, but tell me. Tell me what's the 1 way Canelo could win and what's the 6 ways Bud could win. So at some point, it just seems like you just talking. Just that sounds good. But I will say I gotta commend him for he actually did pick somebody. He said that he's going with a guy who has more ways to win, and that's Bud. And like I said, I'm not saying that Bud isn't the more versatile fighter. I think he is. But I think that there's categories where they both shine. Like I said, I think Bud is slightly more skilled, but that doesn't mean Canelo is absent of skill. Like, he has skill as well. I just think that skill, Bud is here, Canelo's here. But when it comes to the size, I think Canelo's here and Bud is here. You see what I'm saying? So I think the size gap is much larger than the skill gap. So I think that's easier to overcome because they're both skilled. It's like, for example, like what I mean by that is, like, I would say since Bud is switch hitter, right? He's ambidextrous, left and right hand. But in boxing, he could switch to orthodox and southpaw. So he's ambidextrous, not just with his hands, but also with his feet. You see what I'm saying? He has better footwork, I would say. I would say he has a slightly more IQ, but Canelo also has IQ. I would say Canelo has a better, despite what people think, I think that Canelo has a better head movement, and that goes towards defense. I could argue that Canelo has better defense. The timing and the counter-punching ability, I say is about even, but I might lean towards Terence Crawford. So what I'm saying is that there's more categories to which I will lean towards Terence Crawford, but hey, man, if I got the bigger gun, I got the bigger gun. You see what I'm saying? So it don't matter if at some point it's like, okay, bet, I got this bazooka. You might have a handgun. You might have a Uzi. You might have a pistol. You might have a sword. You might have 6 more weapons. But I got this cannon. What you gonna do when this cannon go off? So I think sometimes we think of versatility as always having an advantage. You see what I'm saying? Like, so I'll give you another example. It's like, who's more versatile? Who has more ways to beat you? Kevin Durant or Shaquille O'Neal? Who's more dominant? Kevin Durant or Shaquille O'Neal? I think we know Shaquille O'Neal is more dominant than Kevin Durant, even though Kevin Durant, he's a 3-level scorer. He can score at the top of the key. He could dribble. He could score in the post. He could shoot. He could fade away. He could shoot the 3 ball. He could dunk on you. Shaq is taking you with one move straight to the post, backing you a little behind down because he's bigger, throwing that elbow and dunking on your whole squad. So at what point does that, as versatile as Kevin Durant is he stopping Shaq in the post? Now your counter to that is, if Kevin Durant has the ball, can Shaq guard KD? Probably not. So there's times where Crawford, who would be like the KD in this analogy, he has more options, but sometimes all you need is that one option. And that would be Canelo in this analogy. He'll be Shaq in this analogy. So like I said, I'm going with Shaq. I'm going with Cinnamon. But can Bud win? Oh, absolutely. Can KD? Yeah, absolutely he can win. You know. So Canelo chin is a problem. Canelo got a mean chin. He got that chinny chin chin. You know what I'm talking about? People talking about he got a strong neck. It's crazy. I saw somebody on Twitter. They just be looking for attention, talking about he got the best neck. They knew what they was doing. Talking about he got the best neck in the business. Like, come on, bro. You knew what you was doing, man. Come on, man. You knew what you was doing. We gonna pause that. He got the best neck in the business.
What do you mean by that?
Yeah, that was crazy. We gonna pause that. We definitely gonna pause that. He knew what he was doing. Hey, yo. Got the best neck in the but yeah, he has a great chin, man. I mean, like I said, but once again, it's about timing. If you go look at how Terence Crawford beat Errol Spence, he beat the hell out of Errol Spence. He didn't knock him out. Remember, the ref stopped it. And you could argue that, yeah, Errol Spence did get in trouble, but it was more so the fact that Terence Crawford was anticipating what he was going to do, and he was capitalizing off what he's going to do. So but what I'm saying is that punches, when you're out of position and you're not anticipating them, they hurt more. When you can brace for it, you expect them to come, they hurt less. So I don't care who you are, punches hurt. You know, so can Terence Crawford time Canelo and hit him while he's trying to hit him, and hit him better, hit him stronger, hit him with a shorter punch, a meaner punch? It's a possibility, man. This fight is great, man. Thickness ass. Why he got to be a heifer, though? Why he got to be a heifer, though? That's crazy. He be on them heifers. He be on them vodkas. He better not be on them vodkas this time. We don't want no clenbuterol issues, Cinnamon. We don't want no clenbuterol issues. You feel me? We don't. That's all I want more. I just don't want no issues. I don't want no injuries. I don't want no PED issues. No. I don't want no snack issues. I don't want no clenbuterol issues. I don't want nothing. Just have a good, clean fight between two great fighters. I don't want nothing to water down this wonderful engagement that we are about to witness on the 13th of September. Good Lord willing, that God bless us to see the day. You feel me? Crawford has a better jab, accuracy, footwork, and can switch. You think he has better accuracy than Canelo? I don't know. I would agree he has a better jab. I don't know if he has better accuracy than Canelo. Footwork, I'd agree. Switch hitting, yep. You know, it goes back to ambidextrous and being able to orthodox southpaw. I agree with that. I don't know if I agree with the accuracy, though. Canelo has better power. I agree with that. Durability, I agree with that. Balance, never knocked down. I agree with that. Because, you know, Bud never been knocked down either. Knocked down according to paper, you know. He's been hurt, but never been knocked down. We seen Cinnamon get hurt by Jose Cotto, Miguel Cotto's brother. So I would say that. But, you know, is it negligible, though? I don't know. People hit him with the rock. Hit him with the rock, the people's elbow. Not the people's elbow.
Shut up, bitch.
Not the people's elbow, Ty. Hey, yo, throwing the bows like Rafael Espinosa or Robesi Ramirez. He can. But Canelo can time folks too, yeah. He was in his bag against Danny J. Shout out to the Miracle Man Jacobs. Shout out to Danny the Miracle Man Jacobs. You know what I'm talking about? Yep. Throwing the elbow is crazy. But yeah, let me pull up the fellas, man. Let me hear what the fellas talking about, man. Anybody else, like I said, the link to call in is in the chat. Don't forget to consider becoming a member. Hey, let me go, before I pull up the fellas, let me go use the bathroom real quick. I'm going to run this ad. You know what I'm talking about? Run this ad on y'all for the one time. Shout out to all the members. Consider becoming a member. Yeah, man.
Yo, Doc here from your favorite boxing channel, Dr. Boxing Talk. And I want to officially welcome you as a member to the Boxing Talk family, aka BTF. So I want to thank you. Your support is greatly appreciated, and this channel is nothing without you. So what do you get? Well, there's a multitude of perks that you get access to, like special member shoutouts when you enter the chat, and some other additional alerts. Not to mention these fire emojis. Get access to emojis like the GOAT, the GOAT, the face of boxing, the legend, the Ayo, and the No Diddy. Not to mention, you know, the GTD chain. You got to bring them out, and it wouldn't be the same if we forgot about these biscuits. so many more. Not to mention, if you subscribe to some of the highest tier levels, you get to do things like pick the topic of discussion, and you get to have your very own emote. Yes, your ugly mug will be featured on the channel by yours truly. It's just another way for me to give back to my most loyal supporters. And of course, there's even more additional perks than that. But most importantly, you'll get the satisfaction of knowing you're a key, essential, imperative part to keep us going and growing. You know, we get the hustle off the muscle, so it's important that we rock together, you know? And remember, God is good all the time, and God is good. And you know that we prioritize facts over feelings, so that's why you rock with us. So big salute from Dr. Boxing Talk, and yeah, can't wait to see you in the next stream. Thank you for the support.
If I tell you I'm good, probably you will say I'm boasting. But if I tell you I'm no good, you know one line.
Got me a water, chat, and some Jaritos. What you know about that, man? Got the Jaritos, man. The orange joint, Mandarin. I don't know nothing about that. To be honest, his ass been lazy to me. We pull up the homies. And a vegan oatmeal cookie. What you know about that? Yo.
Yo.
Well,
Yes, sir. Appreciate y'all, man.
Now, I was just saying, also responded to it. I was just saying that if Bud actually wins, I don't care what y'all say, this was the greatest cherry pick of all time.
That's crazy. That's crazy. And disrespectful.
I mean, he challenged one man. Like, he knew.
Yeah. Yeah.
Say everybody at 168 could get it. He said, nah, Canelo, pull up.
Just him. Just you.
Just you. Nobody else.
Like Roy.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I can't even say it's like Roy. I would say it's even greater than Roy's cherry pick. You know what I mean? Because this is the top guy.
Yeah. This is better. Yeah.
You know what I mean?
But I mean, I disagree. That's a cherry pick, but I'm saying this is better.
No, I feel you. But if we really,
yeah,
I mean, he did pick him. You know?
Yeah, because he's not going through the division. He's not fighting anybody else in the division. I see what you're getting at. Yeah, for sure. It's just when you say cherry pick, people gonna see like, oh, it's easy. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, the negative connotation.
Yeah, the negative connotation, exactly. But you're right, bro. He did pick him. He said, I don't want not Caleb Blair, not Ozzy Iglesias, not Diego Pacheco, not Lester Martinez. I want you. Not Berlanga, not Jaime Munguia. I want cinnamon.
Because I want a cinnamon roll, cinnamon sweet.
That's crazy.
That's real though. Cinnamon sweet. I want a cinnamon roll because he's sweet. That's what I'm gonna pick. Out of all of them, I'm picking cinnamon. I'm picking this guy right here, the manufactured champion, the only one.
Manufactured is crazy.
The manufactured champion. I'm trying to tell you, B. The manufactured champion. That's the one we picking. We getting you, guy.
That's
yes,
crazy.
sir, guy. And
you hear the disrespect from my boy? That's crazy.
Yo, I'm not in the weight class. There's no restrictions and none of that shit. You gotta fight. They said, yo, Canelo fucked up last year when he signed his name. I'm telling you, he fucked up. Yo, you also side doc. Do you look in Canelo's eyes when they had their face off? He don't look scared of you.
Nah, bro, you wildin'.
I don't know if he looks scared.
Come
Man,
on, man.
you are. Come on, man. You are.
You don't look intimidated, you Doc.
You could say he don't look as confident as he usually does against his last maybe 4 opponents, but
Okay, yeah. So he intimidated.
I don't think he's
Okay,
intimidated.
so
That's crazy.
I'm just saying,
I'll
Doc,
tell
so
you.
he
No, I'm gonna
intimidated.
tell you how he
That was
looks to
a
me
joke.
though. I'm gonna tell you how he looks to me. You talking about the last one when they're in front of the fountain? I'm gonna say this. I do think that Crawford looked more intense than him, but I don't think, and that kind of worries me too when I saw it. Like, I mean, Canelo usually chill. Like, he don't really turn up unless you start talking trash too, or initiate the trash talk. But I will say that I would have liked to see a little bit more, like, aggressive. Like, I don't know. I would say he looked a little too chill for me. I will say that.
I'm trying to
I
tell you,
wouldn't say
man.
intimidated though.
I say intimidated. Cause you ain't got to be intimidated in the beginning, Doc. You can get intimidated right in the beginning of the
facts.
bell.
Yeah, facts.
You be like, oh, fuck. You be like, oh,
You can
fuck.
look across that ring and get intimidated. Everything just go to, you know.
Yeah, listen, and I'm glad you said that. Go back. I want you to go back and look at Belanga and Shiraz fight.
Mm-hmm.
When they was calling his name out, look in Belanga's face. Look and see if he had any kind of energy he had at the media. Look in his face and look at like, oh shit, I'm here. Like, oh shit, I ain't work out. I ain't really practice. I'm here. Like,
Hey,
oh
Berlago. He had flashbacks to this. He had flashbacks to the pro box training.
Yo, he said, yo, oh, this ain't the media workout. I thought this was the media workout. We dressed. Oh shit, we really boxing. Oh fuck, that's how he looked like. Oh, I thought we was at the media workout. I'm telling you, man, that look is
Hey,
crazy.
bro. Hey, Berlago tried to pull out that Uzi again. He ain't have it. He said, "Oh, I ain't got my Uzi. I ain't got my AR."
The person $30,000 said, "Oh, we in the ring." I thought we was the fucking media press.
Oh
fuck.
man, shout out to my boy Berlago. He looked bad, man. Wait, what? Canelo already looked at Triple G 3 times. What's scary about Crawford? Talk to him, Ryan. Yeah. I disagree with that. Yeah, I would like to see a little bit more energy, but I think he's chilling, man. But I would say this though, Ryan.
Triple G not better than Crawford. Stop it.
I was gonna say
Yeah,
that. I think
what
it's a different.
I'm about to say, yeah, listen, I ain't answering none of that, man.
Well, I agree with what Ryan's saying, but I agree with what y'all saying too. I think Crawford's a different threat. You know what I'm saying? I don't even think it matters who's better. I just think you don't have to be, somebody doesn't have to be bigger for you to be intimidated by them. You know what I'm saying? They don't have to be stronger. You know, it could just be something, you know? So I don't think he's intimidated because he fought guys that are quote unquote more dangerous in like a power way, but that don't mean that Crawford's not dangerous too, you know, in just his own, you know what I'm saying, but the timing way or skillful, whatever it is. So I don't know. I disagree though, but I understand what y'all saying.
Yo, I asked Ryan a question, and that's how you can fit. I asked him, I said, yo, listen, if Crawford was in 147, right, and he had all 3 belts, and you had one fighter that had a belt, would you want him to fight Crawford, or you want him to fight somebody else?
Say that one more time. My fault. If they got belts, who now?
Like say back in 147, you know, everybody's in 147, right?
Okay.
And now we don't know about Spence yet and all that. You know, what I mean, I'm gonna give or take that. We don't know about Spence yet and all that. Okay. And it was just back at 147, and Crawford had the 3 belts. Okay. But you as the manager of the one with the 1 belt, would you send him to fight Crawford?
Yeah.
Or would you send him to?
Oh, my bad. My bad. What was the or? Sorry.
You know, fight him or fight somebody else.
I would send him to fight Crawford because that's legacy, man. Like at some point you gotta. Now it depends too. Like say it again.
Okay, now hold on. Not to cut you off. I'm gonna just say this. Legacy.
Yeah,
you're right.
You skipping out. You skipping out, Kendrick.
Oh no, I was saying you're fired.
I'm fired.
Yeah, bro, you wildin'. You gonna send him to the wolves like that? He can't even get a chip first before he do that.
He said he got he got 1 belt, right? I think he said that.
He got 1 belt. He got 1 belt. And
man. Hey, man. And Crawford got the other 3, man. You better go get that, man. Stop playing, man. You got to go fight Crawford.
I guess. I thought he was like trying to get a belt.
No.
All right.
You got the belt.
That's a better question. You're right. That's a better question.
Mm-hmm.
Crawford got 1. He got 1 belt, and you got other 2 people that got 1 belt. Would you send him? That's a better question. You're right. Thanks, Ken, and thanks, Doc. But that's a better question. Crawford got 1 belt, and the other champs got 1 belt, and you got one of the champs that got a belt. Would you send him to Crawford, or would you send him to get the other belts?
I was sending to get the other belts because you want to go the harder route. This is why I'm a firm believer of this. Like same with what's the name? We just saw it. Janabek or Hamza Shiraz. Like a lot of people were saying that he should have fought Janabek first, and I'm not mad at I'm not a big fan of Shiraz, but I understand going the Adames route because he wasn't in position to fight either one of them. So if you're gonna you go the path of least resistance, you know, if you think that you could beat Adames, go there, and then when you have the unification with Janibek, that's a harder fight according to him and Frank Warren. That's when you fight him. You know, so I'm not opposed to that.
Yeah.
See, I would always save the harder one for last because unfortunately, with boxing, man, you mess around and lose one time, people throw you away. So you might as well just go ahead, and it's gonna make the fight bigger. You know what I'm saying? More belts is gonna be bigger. So yeah, I don't think that there's any reason not to go.
Ain't nothing wrong with that because Errol Spence had the same. He did it the same way.
That's
and he said it like he said the same thing you said word for word. I'm not trying to make a point. I'm just saying, but that's right. That's the 100% right. If you got choices to go around, don't run into the bull.
No,
I ain't going to the board either. I'm going around. I'm going to have me some fun with these belts. You tripping?
Yeah.
I got a couple of countries I got to get to before I have a chance to lose these joints. You heard me?
Right. He said if
That's
Crawford
like
coming with go ahead.
No, go ahead.
No, I was reading chat. No, you go ahead. Go ahead. I thought you was done.
No, go ahead. I'm done. You read the chat, dog.
Oh, if Crawford coming with Turkey, we talking Crawford's head back to the cap. Oh, we taking Crawford's head to put it back on the cabin wall. Hey, this man Ryan talking. Hey man, but go ahead, finish your thought. I was curious. Interested. What you saying?
Yeah, no, I wasn't saying, but it just shows. To me, it just shows greatness when you reverse questions and you ask, questions and put somebody else on the other hot seat and say, okay, like Crawford ain't saying that he over here chilling. If you coming up, if you coming knocking on his door, you get what I'm saying? Because Crawford came and knocked on the door. He was tapping on the door for a minute. He finally answered the door, and and he's like, okay, we gonna do this. So that's why I'm like, I can't go against nobody like that. I just can't.
I will say this though, if the roles were reversed, I think Canelo would fight him. I think he proved that.
Oh yeah, that's a good question. If the roles was reversed and Crawford was up there,
I think
doing what he's doing with Canelo doing, and Canelo said I want to fight you, but they got the same mental. Crawford like, you come on up here. Come on. Yeah. Come on up here, player. Come on up here, player. Yeah.
No, I'm not saying that he would necessarily take two weight jumps. You know what I'm saying? But I'm saying like if Canelo was the man. I mean, sorry, if Bud was like the undisputed guy, let's say 175. I think Canelo would fight. I mean, I think he did that. He showed that. Well, he didn't show it yet, but he said he's interested in fighting Bivol, especially when he was undisputed. He fought Floyd at a young age, so I don't see why he wouldn't. I think he would.
I get it.
They both dogs in that way.
Yeah, I'll give him that.
Definitely, but that's why I say just a regular fighter, just what I mean, just anyone.
Yeah,
that's why people make the choices they make in boxing. They ain't crazy now. They good, but they ain't crazy.
Yeah, I mean, I think. Let me ask you this though: do you think that the other champions at 154 wouldn't fight Bud?
Yeah, hell yeah.
Okay.
Fedor won't.
You don't think Fedor will?
Hell yeah.
Okay.
Hell yeah. I think Fedor didn't want to fight him right now when he beat Madrimov. I don't think Fedor wanted to fight him. Yeah, that's why he had those other fights. But yeah, I think hell yeah.
Okay.
I think yeah. Facts. I'm heavy because it's more mental wise for 154 to fight Crawford because it's like, people feel some kind of way when you come up one weight class and fight. They feel some kind of way in that weight class. You know what I mean?
Yep.
People feel some kind of way. You know what I mean? They be feeling some kind of way. Like you come up there, you pick me, okay. Oh, how much? You ever had those scenarios when you're outside? It's like you and your boys, and somebody get in the beef with a dude, and he be like, "Yo, fuck all y'all," and you be like, "Yo, hold up, man." You know what I'm saying? You be like, "Yo, hold up, dog." Like, what's going on? I'm drinking my juice, minding my business. He like, "Yo, fuck it," like, "Yo," and he's like, "Yo, I'll fight any one of y'all and pick you, doc." You like, if you pick.
Nah,
I'm fucking. Yeah, you going crazy.
Yeah. You.
So that's how I do.
On the individual, not everybody. Hold on now.
And I want to clear it up.
Hold on now.
I want to clear it up. Fedor not gonna fight him, not because Fedor is scared, but his team not gonna let him.
Okay.
They've been through that before. They ain't doing that shit again.
So you talking about like PBC?
Yeah, they're not going. They're not fucking going.
I'm not going. Ryan says I think 154 they all fight Bud. Bud got to spin the block to 154. I think they all fight. I don't think he has to though. I would love it.
Yeah, Bud retiring after this, bro. I don't know why I think he gonna keep fighting.
Yeah, I think he should retire, man. Bud is 30.
Man, 38 years old.
Yeah, 38.
No, I'm telling you, I'm gonna start calling Bud Nightcrawler. This motherfucker teleporting through divisions, grabbing motherfucker. Yeah. This motherfucker just teleporting through divisions, grabbing belts, man.
No, I'm telling you,
right?
Bro. I'm telling you, bro. Yeah, I mean, he might though. I ain't gonna put it past him. Hey, he might go to 154. Okay, let me ask y'all this: if he wins, do y'all think it's more likely that he stays at 168 or goes back to 154?
Nah, I don't think he's saying no 168.
I don't think so.
I don't think
Yeah,
he's
I don't
fucking
think he
around.
stays at
I don't
168.
think he's fucking around there. Because when he
Unless
stay
he
up there,
fight.
he can start to, huh?
Who's he gonna fight? Like who's next
Exactly.
up if he becomes undisputed at 168?
Yeah. Ozzy
I
Iglesias.
Is it
wouldn't.
Pacheco?
Yeah,
No, not even.
Pacheco's up there. Iglesias up there. The winner of
No,
Martinez and Billy would be next.
no. Nah,
I
that
mean,
boy
he could
picked the
beat
right
I
one.
think he could beat Pacheco, but that would
He
be a
picked
little
the,
bit more difficult, just height wise and stuff. But
Yeah. And I don't think it does
his,
anything for his
yeah,
legacy either. Like once you
but
beat
picked the
Canelo, because
right one.
no one thinks Canelo would lose to Pacheco. So I don't think it. Like to me, if he stays at 168, you might as well fight.
Nope,
You got to fight Benavidez. Like go out to fight Benavidez or fight Bivol because Bivol beat
nope.
Canelo. Like the other guys, it's just not the risk doesn't match the reward. Like why
You're
am I
not even
staying at
putting that in
168 and
the
fighting
mix.
Pacheco or Billy or
The boy's too
that's
big
true.
up there 168. I don't want Bud up there. Bud,
yeah, I
I
don't
want
think so
Bud.
either.
I want Bud to go back down. If he gonna have another fight, I would say at the maximum, I go to 160. If he don't want to go way down to
Mm,
154.
yeah.
At the max, I
Okay,
won't
I
drop to
see that.
150.
Yeah,
I won't
Janabek,
drop him.
Adamas, guys like that. He said, hell no, Turkey told him don't retire. He told Bud we need to clean up. And when I heard that, I said my man could do some all-time great thing. Man, he already all-time great, but I don't think so. I mean, sometimes you in the moment and you say some stuff. Like I saw that clip too where he was on the little not the elliptical, but the climber or whatever. And he was like, no retirement. Man, that just sounds good, man. It's just yeah, it's just like,
But you know something, though, Doc?
what like in an argument with Turkey right now about, man, I'll say whatever you want to hear right now, man. I'm
Exactly.
stay working out.
When that check clear,
Yeah,
when
you
that
feel
check
me?
clear, we gonna get something different.
Right.
Talk about.
Yeah, you gotta pick your battles, man. Ain't nobody trying to hear that, man. I'm just trying to tell you thank you and get back to my work. I'll get these cameras out my face, man.
Bro, I tell my boss I'm gonna be here until I retire every day. I'm looking for a job right now. Fuck.
I know, but you know the funny thing, Doc? You know the funny thing about it? I'm in the future after the fight. When they
Facts,
say,
oh man.
when they say what class will Bud fighting against? And to be honest with you, at this point, to me, I could be real. Y'all could straighten me right now and let me know because I might not be thinking correctly, but I don't see no other fight for Bud in any of the weight classes as of right now because he jumped to the king of the mountain. And so if he were to beat Canelo, fighting Benavidez won't be like that. Would be just a fight. It won't be like
No,
it won't be like this.
I think that's why I said Benavidez and Bivol because they have a backstory now. Because now
Yeah.
you fight Benavidez, that's like the guy that Canelo was quote unquote ducking, and then you fight Bivol, that's the guy that beat Canelo. So I personally think it would do something, but I don't think it's nothing that's necessary. No, I think like I said, he's already all time great to me. So I agree with Kendra. I think just go ahead and retire, man. Like so at some point there is only downhill from there. You know what I'm saying? And I say that Canelo is like the best, but the fact that he's going up from 2 weight classes, I don't think.
But now, on a tip for Canelo, on that same token,
Hey,
now,
give me a quick second. Let me hit the super chat real quick. Shout out to my brother Tech Dumb Dad dropping the hello yellow on a fellow with that bread, that cheese, that butter. He says, get your, and also gonna like this one. He said, get your big bowls and spoons ready for some cinnamon toast bud.
That's right, baby. That's right, kid. That's right.
No. He said cinnamon gonna toast him. You don't want to agree with that.
I hear him. No, I'm saying
Okay.
that's right.
Okay. My fault.
That's
Okay.
right. Get that shit. Get all that shit. Get that shit. Because I'm sending e-tickets out. Get all that shit. You right.
Oh,
Make sure
my
you eat it
goodness.
all. You know what I mean? Be nice and full so you could throw all that shit up at the end of the fight. You hear me? Make sure.
Yeah, that's true. I'm with my boy Tech, man. I got cinnamon, man. I don't know if cinnamon getting cooked like no gosh, they cinnamon toast crunch or cinnamon toast bud, but I got cinnamon, man. Facts. I was disappointed with Sanju Duck Iglesias. Oh, Kevin Lee Sanjo. Yeah, go ahead. What you were saying though? Sir, my fault.
I was saying on the other tip though, see Canelo win, lose or draw. Like Canelo gotta bounce back. He can just go fight Benavidez and say, fuck it, I'm gonna fight Benavidez next. And he'd be back on and popping. We have another extravaganza. You hear me? He'd be right back on and popping. So
that's what I would like to see.
I would love that, bro.
Bud wins, Canelo comes back with a fight against Benavidez. That would be ideal for me.
I want him to lose.
Wait, you said if he beats Bud, or if he
No, I
loses?
said if Bud wins.
Okay, Bud
Canelo
wins.
comes back with a fight against Benavidez.
Oh man, stop it.
That'd
Man.
be the bomb.
No.
That'd be bomb.
If Canelo loses, go and retire, bro.
Nah,
Hey,
he
Doc,
can't retire on
Doc,
that.
hold on,
nah.
Doc, hold on, Doc.
y'all wild, bro.
No, he
Y'all
can
You
fight
gotta go out
Benavidez
like
after
a
that.
boss.
Go fight
Nah, he can fight
Benavidez off a
Benavidez.
loss to a smaller guy. Stop it, bro. Come on, man. Hell no.
Sorry, man.
Hell no.
You gotta
He already
get his respect back, Doc.
Nah, that'd be a good fight, Doc. That'd be. Oh, no, listen, I'm gonna sound like the newbie. Well, it's for the money.
Bro. Nah,
It's
bro.
for the money.
Nah, bro.
Money is there.
I'm not gonna lie.
money
Yeah,
is
the money
there.
will definitely be there, but I don't think anybody thinks he'll beat Benavidez at that point. If he loses to Bud, I don't think anybody.
I think it's a different beast.
I
he
do
got
too.
Mexico
I
behind
think so too. I don't think it's the same. It's different, but man, Benavidez at 175. Nah, hell nah, bro. If he loses to Bud, just
Then Benavidez
Bring him
said he'll come
down. Make him
down.
drain him.
Yeah,
James said.
then Benavidez come down.
nah, man. If Canelo loses, I'm gonna retire. Tank
That's
said he
right.
gonna retire.
That's right.
Oh no, man. I
That's
think
right.
I think that if Canelo wins, I mean, well, we already know what he's gonna do. Or we don't know, but according to
Yeah, look,
he's going to England, right? So I'm not interested in
Okay.
that fight, but Hamza Shiraz or Chris Eubank is what they're saying, right? But I would much rather Benavidez. I'm with you. I want Benavidez, but I just me personally, I don't see him fighting Benavidez if he loses, bro. Like,
hey
hell
Doc,
no.
I got one worry, Doc. I
If
got
he
one worry,
loses?
Doc.
But hell no.
No, I got
Maybe
Doc,
that'd be gangster though. You're right. That'd definitely clean his name. But bro,
feel me?
Fight
yeah, bro.
Benavidez for what?
Yeah, you feel me?
Hey, yo,
You feel
Ty.
me, Ty? Hey, I'm out of there, bro. I'm losing, but I'm not fighting Benavidez. What? I'm out.
Hey, yo, Doc. Hey, Doc. Can somebody call Canelo? I hope he don't pull the ice move, the Chavez joint. Don't say he
That's
picked you
yo,
up.
that's crazy. We
on
about to
your way
get
to-
Oh shit!
we about to get Oso out of here, bro. That's crazy.
I did not pick Canelo up
What?
Friday. I swear to God. Trump got to chill. Stand down, Trump.
That's crazy, bro. Why would Chris Eubank Jr. get the chance? That's what they said. Because Evan said if Chris Eubank Jr. beats Conor Ben, remember? I don't know if you remember, but there was a little while ago where Chris Eubank said he was contacted by Team Cinnamon to fight.
Yeah.
So and Canelo has expressed that he wants to fight in England. So Chris Eubank is there, and then Hamza Shiraz is there. You know, Hamza Shiraz is Turkey's guy, and so that's what's been talked about the most, even by Turkey himself. So we'll see how it goes, but yeah, that's what they're saying. So that's why he would get the chance. Let me hit a comment real quick. Oh, sir, I'm gonna let you go. He said, "What weight class? Canelo not moving up, and Benny can't move down." Yeah, only time I see Canelo moving up again is for Bivol, but I don't see him. But I could be wrong though. You know, he already expressed trying to get that loss back, get revenge for that against Bivol. But hey, maybe, man. I do think I still like to see that fight, him and Benavidez. I still got Canelo, but I ain't gonna lie, man. As much as I like Cinnamon, if he lose to Bud, I don't know if I like Kendrick said, it's a different beast. It's not the same fight, but I
have to be honest with you, Doc.
I might have
My next man-
Benavidez. I ain't gonna lie. If he lose, he said Bud said Gamboa hit him the hardest. Yeah, I saw that. Gamboa, I would have never got that Gamboa power. Hey.
I want to see Benavidez and thing again, Baturbia. I want to see that third one. That's what I want to see.
Bivol and
When
Baturbia?
it comes, not Benavidez, Bivol. When it comes to Bivol,
Yeah.
that's what I want to
That's
see.
not gonna happen. I hope you know that.
You don't think it's gonna happen?
No, I know that.
Kendrick?
Bro, Bivol told this is not gonna happen. Why don't y'all listen to these men, bro? Y'all said the same shit with Tank.
Bro, stop it, bro. Bivol gonna fight her, bro.
Same
Stop
shit
it,
with
bro.
Tank, bro. Y'all want
Bruh,
to
stop
put what
it, bro.
y'all want in their minds. They telling y'all straight up, it's not going to happen.
Bro, stop it, bro. He fighting,
Got
bro. Stop it, bro. What you think? What you say, Ty?
He got his win and ran up off. You heard what Archer said. I gave you a rematch. It was the other way around. We already know you wasn't giving me shit.
Baturbia,
Exactly.
he definitely said that. He definitely said that.
Told you to play, bro.
The man hurt his back, bro. Chill out, man. The man looked
He
like
told you to play.
Man,
Surgery.
stop it, man. Stop it, man. Y'all
The
stop
same,
it.
the same back issue I've been had.
I'll
Man,
see.
Bivol fighting him, bro.
I think
No, yo, look. Who else had a back injury and never came back?
Hey, yo, I know.
So
I know
hold
they did the best fight.
on. So you don't think he gonna fight at all again, or just not Baturbia?
He might fight somebody else, but after Benavidez gets an announcement, you're gonna hear a Bivol announcement. Right after.
They say he
I'm
gonna
not
pull.
going.
Oh,
He
He's the
gonna
same
pull the boot.
procedure he needed before he fought Better Be.
come
Hey
on,
Ty,
man.
mute the mic. Hey Ty, mute the mic for a minute. You say he gonna pull the boots?
That's crazy.
What you mean?
That's crazy.
Nah,
What's
we'll
a
take it.
boot?
Fuck what
We'll
you
take it
Ty.
now.
Fuck you.
That's crazy.
Nah,
Bivol
me and you
definitely
went through
doing
this
it.
already.
Come on
Yeah,
now,
yeah.
Ryan. Come on, bro. Thank you, bro. They capping on my boy Bivol, man. Bivol gonna fight Baturbia, man. He said he definitely doing him dirty, man. Stop it, Ryan. you a Beterbiev guy, man. I rock with Beterbiev and Bivol. I think Bivol's gonna fight him, man. I think it's gonna happen.
Bevo said I ain't spinning that block no more.
Y'all good.
He said,
I'm
fuck
not
that. I ain't spinning
going.
that block no more. I'm
Nah,
not
man.
going. He said, I'm not going.
Y'all wrong, man.
You know what I'm saying? You gotta know when to fold them, know when to hold them, know
That's
when
true.
to walk away, know when to run.
know when
I'm
to
gone.
run.
Yo, remember,
I got my boy
yo,
messed
Doc.
up, man. I got my boy
Hey,
Bivol
Doc.
messed up, man. Yo.
Doc, you got to get this clip, man, and install it in one of your joints. You got to go
What's
to the
up?
Lincoln Lawyer when he was running. Maybe he got out the, maybe he came out the joint and he was chasing the car. You know, maybe the girl pulled with the suit on. Yo, I'm telling
Nah,
you,
man, I got my boy messed up, man. Don't forget to smack that like button, man. I see a lot of people in here. I don't see no likes, man. Tighten up with the likes. Appreciate it. Nah, bro, you got Bivol messed up, man. Give him some time, man. You know what's crazy? You know what's crazy about this though? Where was y'all talking about Beterbiev when Beterbiev hurt his knee, man?
No, I'm going for people. I like Beterbiev, but I'm going for people. I
forget who you going for. You doubt him that my boy got the nuts to even fight. I'm saying that how come when Beterbiev hurt his knee, he was like, "Oh, it's Beterbiev's knee. Oh, it's okay. You know, let him hold on.
That's a different scenario.
That's a different scenario. Tell me why it's different,
bro.
Come on,
Bivol didn't even get into the ring at that
Come
point.
on,
You feel
bro.
me?
So
he
now,
got if Benavidez would have pulled that joint in November, yeah,
for the rematch. Okay,
he on some bullshit.
That's fair.
Yeah,
That's fair.
he on some bullshit.
That's fair, but come on, the man had one injury, bro. Go ahead, Osa, talk to me. But the man had one injury, bro.
Nah, I'm good. I said I was just listening to Ken. I mean, he told me. I was like, okay, cool. So
nah, bro.
You know, people running. People, my guy
bro.
though. I think people will win. That's my guy.
But I'm saying, I ain't mad at him.
I'm moving the shit.
Come on, man. Y'all,
yo, bro, if you fight with a shark twice and you don't get bit, you need to go.
Hey, Ken.
Go ahead, Ty.
So did Arthur not go up in there with that knee brace and the diabetic socks on?
But see, he already had that surgery. Though. He can't postpone again, bro. Nah, man, he had to, man.
He got to click one in.
Okay.
Something that ain't really put him on the shelf for 18 months.
Okay, let me ask you this though. Okay, so Bivol exposed his wife exposed him. He wasn't there with injuries too. He couldn't see right. He had blurry vision. His back was hurting. His eyelid was compromised, or whatever else she exposed.
What I'm saying is that
he's coming off an L.
That's
wasn't
crazy,
something he needed.
Come on,
he put it off for how many years so far?
Yeah, bro. And he probably had to get it. Bro, that was probably the straw that broke the camel's back. You know what I'm saying? Pun intended, bro. Broke the Bivol's back, man. Come on, man. Come on,
Ryan got. It's
Come
just
on,
a different location.
Come on, man. The man. Did you see the picture? The man out there looking sexy, slim, trying to walk again, bro. Come on, bro. Come on, man.
He needs a vacation.
Oh man.
Man, listen.
They wrong.
If you want to move and shake, so you saying that Turkey wrong? Turkey talk about Tom and Jerry in the ring. We talking about Tom and Jerry should be known for out the ring, right?
That's crazy. Oh,
I'm just saying that they're doing a lot of Tom and Jerry out the ring, man. They doing a lot of Tom and Jerry.
I gotta give Bivol. You know what's crazy? I gotta give Bivol. I'm gonna wait to see what he does first. Now I'm gonna tell you this though, and I know y'all might disagree. It sounds like it, but he has 3 options to me. And if not one of these 3, then I'll be disappointed. If he Beterbiev, Benavidez, or Michael Eifert. And I only say Michael Eifert because the IBF is calling that for mandatory. If he don't fight those 3, then I agree with you. But if he fights one of those 3, man, come on, man. Come on, dog. We
not gonna fight.
Hey, according to Benavidez, though, he might be fighting Beterbiev. So, hey, maybe Beterbiev will beat Benavidez.
Right after that fight is announced, you're gonna see a Bivol fight announced.
That's
hey,
crazy,
yo, who you
bro.
go with if Benavidez fight Beterbiev? Nah.
Man, I ain't gonna lie. When initially I thought Bivol and Beterbiev beat Benavidez, but I want to make my decision after I see this yard fight. But right now, before seeing the yard fight, I would still go with Beterbiev.
Yeah, me too.
What about you? Okay. Bivol took his ball and ran from the court. Come on, bro.
He's 21 and got up out of there.
Come on, man. Come on. Who you said you got Beterbiev as well, Oster? Come on.
Yeah, I got Beterbiev because if he catch I think that I think that'd be that'd be a long night for Benavidez.
That's how I feel, bro. I just feel like how is he gonna?
Better be long night.
I don't know.
Benavidez said he had to throw 200 punches around to keep that motherfucker off him.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you right now, that's my boy. I'm going Benavidez. I was going Benavidez last year.
Hey.
I'm still going Benavidez.
Hey, I'm not mad. What about you, Ty? Who you got? Oh, his mic's messed up.
Who?
Oh, there you go. Okay. Benavidez and Beterbiev.
Beterbiev
Yeah, me too.
in a
Take
Me
them.
too,
wheelchair.
Benavidez.
Huh?
I got Beterbiev in a wheelchair beating
That's
Benavidez.
crazy.
That's hilarious.
Yeah. I can see that. Benavidez having a long night because Doc,
Yeah, he gets hit quite a bit.
the thing he get hit, but the thing about that tallness in the ring,
Mm-hmm.
that and like Fedora, like if you catch that fucking chin, those legs go like they
Yeah.
just wobble.
Yeah.
You fall like a tree.
Yeah.
And if Viterbi step in and hit him, man, you crazy. But
Yeah.
boy, listen. If he says that it was something that you don't see.
Yeah. Them freaking
And every
lumberjacks.
punch
the way he
Viterbi
hit.
throw is a damn near punch
Deadly.
that he don't want you to see.
Right.
He's not playing with you at
Right.
all. He's not. He looked like one of those, on a video game, the Russian dudes on the video game, on the cinema, when they come in, and on the cinema, they got the mustache and shit. The crazy motherfuckers. Like, he like one of those motherfuckers that be working out like Rocky in the snow and the ice. That motherfucker look crazy to me. He be wilding too.
Oh yeah. Oh
Yeah,
yeah.
he be wilding.
Yeah.
He looked just like the poster they made when he was fighting Bivol on a mountain and shit with all that shit on. He looked just that's just
Yeah,
like,
that fits
that shit
him.
fit him perfect. That
He
shit fit him
says-
perfect.
That's a fact. He said, we know that Nello has been at 168 for years, but has answered all the questions. Yeah. We gonna see, man. I'm looking forward to it, bro. I'm looking forward to it, man. But yeah, I think the light heavyweight division is interesting as well. So at the top is that is not really. I'll say four interesting guys, and then the rest, I don't know. I think they're clearly behind Benavidez, Bivol, Beterbiev, and I would even throw Morrell in there. I think everybody else is clearly behind them.
Let's ask a question. It says, if you're going to mix the bag up, just say, because it's boxing and we don't know what's going to happen. Say
Before you go, let me phrase it. I think Callum Smith and Dave Morrell would be a good fight. Let me say that. Go ahead.
I say, what if some miraculous way Yardy pull this off?
That's what I'm saying. I don't think has to be too miraculous. Like I think it's a good. I think Yard has a good chance, man. In my opinion.
No, I'm talking about the shift in boxing with Benavidez. What do you think will happen?
I mean, I still think he'll get love. I think he'll still get love, but I think people will call him a fraud, though.
He definitely gonna be called a fraud.
Yeah, he definitely gonna be called a fraud.
Because what it would take for Yard to win, that's gonna be a quick fight. It's gonna happen within 4 to 5 rounds.
Facts.
By knockout.
Facts. Because he's gonna get tired. Or I mean, because if not, he gonna get tired. Yard. Yeah.
I've seen what Benavidez look with big guys.
Right.
And say what you want about Morrell. He pieced he had Benavidez looking different at the end of that fight. The other dude, the Ukrainian, I mean, he was putting hands on Benavidez in spots. He couldn't get him out of there.
Vosdik. Alexander Vosdik.
Yep.
I mean, Benavidez is real good, but I mean, to me, it ain't at that pinnacle yet. That's why when they was talking about him beating what's this guy name? No, Canelo Duck. When they talk about him beating him, Canelo Duck.
Oh, Canelo. Okay.
When they talk about him fighting him, I was like, man, I don't know about that one, man. I know Canelo Duck is Canelo Duck, but with that little hook Canelo be throwing, if he catch fucking David Benavidez and he trying to lean back, he gonna drop from that shit, man. A big toe motherfucker. I'm telling you, he gonna drop. So that one there, I know Benavidez gonna throw the punches like Bivol would throw the punches, and it'll confuse Canelo. But if he swing that joint and catch him, boy, I don't think Benavidez could take that one, man. I'm telling you, I don't think he could. Not while he throwing.
Yep.
No,
nobody named David.
What you say? What you say, Ty?
I said Canelo ain't never ducked a man named David.
Talk to him.
He's not doing that.
Talk to him.
If you can sit there and petition your way, how your man's gonna get you Dimitri Bivol's belt.
Yep.
What happened with Canelo?
WBC belt.
Because the WBC has stripped him for their belt before. If Charlo can do it, if GGG can do it, why can't David?
I was going for whatchamacallit when he bought Benavidez. I was going for who used to say what's the name again? How you just said?
Who?
Andres. I was going for Andres when he
Boo Boo Andre.
Boo Boo?
Yeah, I was going with him when he fought Benavidez.
The drunken monkey was going to get stopped.
I don't know, man. You know, I know he came up, but I was going for him though. Fuck it, it is what it is. I like his style. I like his style. But if he was doing it for a minute though, he got caught.
Yeah. Yeah, man, it's some good fights, man. I know. And then not to mention Nadia Inoue and MJ, bro. Hey, bro, we gonna be live. This is because I think that who fights on Thursday too. Somebody fights on Thursday. Anthony
Yeah, it's a
Alasquaga.
bunch of fights.
Yeah, Anthony Alasquaga fight on Thursday, defending his belt at 112.
Well, what channel? Daisy. I mean,
I
what do
don't
you call
know.
that
The
shit?
zone too, right? I
It
think
should-
all of them on the zone, aren't they?
I feel like that's top. I feel like that's top rank. I'm not sure.
I can't wait. I can't
Really?
wait to. I can't
feel
wait to
like
Netflix.
it. I could be
before
wrong,
they
but I
do it.
think Anthony Alasquaga's top rank. But I don't know. So I don't know to answer your question. So I don't know what'll be on. And I know it's in Japan though, for sure.
Oh,
Yeah,
it's
you think?
Japan.
You think?
Yeah.
Do y'all think Netflix gonna take a little gap in his boxing little thing?
What
I mean,
you
he
mean?
got the biggest fights in the last 2 years, damn near.
Yeah, Camacho Jr. Thank you. It is on the zone. Thank you. It's on the zone. Thank you. Oh, and it's not even
It's in Vegas.
It's not.
Yeah,
it's
that's
in
what I
Vegas.
said.
Yeah, shout out
Those
to
are
you.
turkey fights. Yeah,
Okay,
those are
my
all
bad.
turkey. He
I
has
thought it was in
fights.
Japan. My fault. I just always put the small fights over there. Okay, my fault. That's even better than I thought I was going to wake up early. Shout out to y'all. Appreciate it. Catch you. My fault. Yeah. So we got that. That's Thursday in Vegas. Hey, I forgot about Chocolate Tito. I probably won't see that. I don't know if that's televised. That's gonna be in.
Hey,
His
how you think? How you think? Yo, how you think the
Hold on. Let me go through the
how
schedule
you-
real quick. He said that's Roman Gonzalez versus Hector Robles. That's gonna be in Nicaragua. That's on Friday.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know what
Gotta
that's gonna
watch
be
that.
on. And of course, we had the big fight on 13th, and then Louis Crocker paid Donovan earlier in the day.
That's the real fight right there, boy. Stop playing with him.
They better write a note to Boots. Thank him, man. Thank you, letter. Go ahead. What you saying, Kendrick? I mean, no, sorry, Oster.
Forgot.
This man forgot.
Smoking. I forgot.
Ishmael Davis fighting on that undercard. That should be good.
Yeah, Ishmael Davis. Yep, he got to win, man. He got to win, bro.
I think he got this one in the bag. He finally got
so,
himself
man.
something to work with.
Yeah, full training camp. He stop handicapping himself, man.
Yeah, full training camp and hopefully his right division. So
Right, that part too, exactly, bro. Maybe, gosh dang, what you doing, man? It's like people saying Bud Doug Boost to fight Canelo. That's the same as Canelo Doug Benavidez to fight Bivol. If Canelo loses, he fighting Badu Jackson set up a Jake Paul fight. Clock it. Probably Crocker and Donovan settle IBF, man. Like I said, they better write that. That should not be for. Shout out to the IBF and President Daryl Peoples, but and no disrespect to Crocker and Donovan, that should not be for no title, man.
But shout out to Davis. I mean, buddy, he fighting is undefeated, so he's still not getting those slouches. I mean,
I don't even know who he fighting.
This dude, I can't say his name for real.
Okay.
It's an African name. But he's
Okay.
from Ireland.
Okay.
What's undefeated? What he 3-0, 4-0?
Nah, 17. You know,
That's decent.
he beat Ryan Kelly. His
Okay.
last at a timeout.
Okay. Probably seen him.
I thought he was a 16-0 Belanga.
That's crazy.
Oh.
Nah, we need a body. I'm telling you, Vargas Jr. finna get cooked, bro. I'm hearing a lot of people got Vargas Jr. Man. I mean, I'm not surprised, but I'm a little surprised. Yeah, I think so too, Ty. I'm seeing a lot of people pick Vargas. And you know what's crazy? If I was gonna put money on any fight, it might be that one. I could be completely wrong, but I'm definitely leaning towards Callum Walsh, man. I think Callum Walsh has that, bro.
Vargas Jr. is not because of his boxing acumen.
Yeah, I'm kind of feeling that way too, but I'm hearing some people they're like, oh, they make me feel like I'm silly.
I want to see this in Billy fight. That's what I want to see.
Oh, that's a fight I want to see the most. I think that's gonna be the best fight. But if I want to put money on that, to me that's a close fight. But at first I was leaning towards Martinez, but now I feel like I'm leaning towards a Billy a bit, man. I don't know. I go back and forth with that one. But Vargas, man, I feel like Callum Walsh gonna knock him out, man. I feel like he gonna stop him. Yo, B-Dog in the building, big member in the building. He said we need a body at 147. They'll do. I feel that. Yeah, I got Brian Norman beating whichever one of them.
I think this is gonna be the weekend of upsets, man.
Uh-oh.
I think MJ gonna get the upset and Paul gonna get the upset.
MJ?
I've been riding for MJ this whole time.
That's a fact. That's a fact. I got in the way,
ain't
but
got the
I
ship
won't be
yet.
mad. Hey, I won't be mad.
You already know how I feel about MJ.
Yeah, you don't like him because Fulton said he said he'll anyway beat that Duck's ass. Oh man, I think it's gonna be a good fight, but I got anyway, man. But I'm gonna tell you this: I like anyway, but I like MJ too, so I would not be mad if MJ pull it off. So you got MJ and you got Bud, you got MJ. Who else you got? You said you have Billy too, right?
Yeah, I'm going for Billy. I'm gonna go for Billy.
Okay.
I'm gonna go for Bro Chuck.
Okay. Avenge that loss.
Yeah, I think he got something to prove.
Yeah.
Especially his last time out and losing against Brandon Adams again.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he like a dog that's hurt. He got to do something.
Mm-hmm.
Walsh Vargas. I mean, I don't really care, to be honest. I'll just go Walsh. I got Patty Donovan. That's that.
Got Patty. No disqualification this time.
Bro, they hold him, bro. That ref is bullshit.
No DQ this time.
Bro, that ref didn't do his job and then blame Patty. Ref was like freaking 6 feet away from them when the bell rings, and the whole crowd is screaming and yelling. Like, bro, you're supposed to be getting in between them.
True. That's a good point. I like that angle.
Go Ishmael Davis. Just off of experience.
Trying to think who else on the.
I don't know these two. I don't know Alakav that well.
Alakel?
Yeah, I don't know him that well.
Or whatever. I think that's a Saudi Arabian guy. I don't know too much either. Besides, I think I've seen all of his fights though. I think all his fights have been.
That's the young one, right? That's like 5-0 or something like that.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, he's probably getting a
nice
I think toss up.
Yeah, I think you gonna get it. Dang, not bad, y'all.
Good. I don't know. Yoshiki Takei. I don't know about that fight for real.
Yoshiki Takei fight?
Yeah, on the undercard.
Okay. How'd I miss that? Let's go. Who we fighting?
Christian Jimenez.
Okay. He defended his WBO belt then. Okay. At 115. I mean 118, excuse me, bantamweight. Bro, you know what's crazy?
Yeah,
I never even looked at the MJ Medaliev card yet. That's
because Bob not promoting shit.
Facts. At all.
He just get his money off Japan. He just said, fuck it.
Bro, I did not know Yoshiki Takei's fighting. Hey, I'm gonna watch that. He's what it called too. Former kickboxer.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's why I like him. Oh, he's fighting Christian Jimenez. Okay. I think I've seen him fight before, like once or twice, but yeah, I got Takei.
Yeah, Takei's the one that got beat up by Mayweather, right?
No. You think nah, you think I know you're talking about man, you talking about the young boy, Tenshin Nasukawa. You talking about
Tenshin, yeah, there you go.
You talking about Tenshin Nasukawa, yeah. He's actually fighting soon too. Matter of fact, I think he's on the Inoue card.
He is?
I think I heard that. I think I could be wrong. I thought they said he might be coming back on the Inoue card. Grand Arrival's on right now? Good looking out. I agree to a degree. DQ was insane. Al Booger, bro. I agree with Kendrick though. I do think that you gotta know. You gotta have that awareness as a fighter, but at the end of the day, it is a ref's job to protect them as well. So
that crowd was going crazy at that time because it was a flurry.
Yeah.
Lazy ass ref. Bro, he was, like that whole fight he wasn't doing good. Like that was just bad refereeing all the way.
I feel that. Oh no, he's not fighting. My bad. He's not fighting on there. I just heard that he has a fight coming up though. Tenshin Nasukawa, but he's not on the Inoue card. My bad. I was just reading about. Let me see if I can remember who he's fighting. I think it's gonna be a pretty good fight too. Takuma Inoue. That's what. Yeah, he's fighting Inoue's brother. That's gonna be a good one.
Huh.
Yeah, that's gonna be a good one, man. And it's a for belt too, because remember, Junto vacated. He's moving up to 122, so it's gonna be for Junto's WBC, I believe. Because Junto,
Oh, they going for
he vacated the WB. Remember, he was a WBC IBF Unified Champion when he beat Rosiki.
Mhm.
Yeah, Ryosuke Nishida. So that's gonna be a good one, man. Hey, Takuma trying to get that belt back. I'm mad he dropped the ball. Wanted Junto to knock him the freak out. But yeah, we'll see how it goes, man. That's gonna be a good fight, man. Takuma in a way looking to bounce back from his. I don't know. I guess it was an upset. Yeah, it was an upset loss when Seiya Susumi beat him for his WBA belt at the time. That's gonna be a good one, man. The young Tenshin Nasukawa versus former champion in Yoshiki Takei. I mean, Takuma anyway. Yeah, after I can't.
When is
go ahead.
When is Junto coming back? I didn't hear nothing about
November, supposedly. It's not scheduled though, but I was watching something with him and his trainer. They're talking about potentially November. His trainer's Rudy Fernandez.
Okay.
Yeah, something about November. So, and make his debut at super bantamweight, man. Yes, sir. One step closer to that fateful showdown with gosh dang Inoue. As long as Inoue keep winning.
I don't know about that.
Yeah, I don't know about that either. You know, hey. I think MJ Abadala.
He gonna keep winning.
He gonna keep winning.
Yeah.
I will say this: if he beats MJ, he definitely gonna beat the guy in December.
Yeah,
you know what I'm talking about. Romero, Alan David Picasso Romero. You got too many damn names. He gonna knock out all four of him.
He got his grandmother name, his grandfather name, his uncle name.
Sound like a 2-pack of ass.
You feel me? He gonna get clapped, man. Shoot. Well, he get smoked. I don't even know why anyway fighting that, but whatever. As long as if it leads to Junto, if he beats MJ, it leads to Junto, I'm cool with it. You fight whoever you want. Hell. Yeah, as long as Junto win too, because I can't remember who they said he might be fighting. I don't remember. They mentioned somebody, but I don't remember. But yeah, man.
You gotta think about. Oh, Doc, I want to mention this. So Oster, when we was in the back talking, he was talking about how Bud got like an inner strength. He got some hidden inner strength, right? I know you don't watch
wrestling,
Cam and Mace no more, but they had Pac-Man on there. You remember Pac-Man Jones? Cornerback.
Okay, cornerback. Yeah. Always fighting. Adam Pac-Man Jones, yeah.
Yeah, he a dog.
That's when I used to watch football, yeah.
But he was saying that, like, because he cool with Bud.
Okay.
And he was like, yo, like, he one of those people, you don't really know how strong he is until he touch you. Like, you touch him, like, damn, motherfucker, like, you sturdy. Like,
right.
It's like a whole brick in this man. Like, and he's like, that's somebody who you can't tell how strong he is by just looking at him. Like, it's ridiculous.
Yeah.
Got the wrestler strength.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I thought you were going. That's why I said wrestler. My fault. I mean,
and coming from a football player, you know what I mean? Somebody who's been with monsters, you know what I mean? Been hit by monsters, all that other stuff.
Yeah.
That says a lot to me. That says a lot to me.
He said
just off
Bud
the strength.
Gotham strength. Go. I'm about to say, what is Gotham strength? Gohan strength.
Nah. I was saying, Doc, that whenever you was talking about the picture and all that, and how big the physique and all that.
Yeah.
And I was like, what I was saying was that he got inner strength.
Yeah.
And the inner strength that he got, you know how motherfuckers got inner strength, like people that do calisthenics. You don't know how strong they is until you run up on them.
I agree.
You can be over there do all those weights if you want to. Motherfucker flipping around this ball all day on one hand and two hands and all that. You're rapper. You think it's a joke when you come grab me. You think it's a joke like you me around. You think it's a joke.
And functional, you know how to function with it. That's what I think.
Yeah, and you got that mental. Because I told him, I said, I think Bub is one of the most, how I said it, educated, controlled, aggressive motherfuckers I've ever seen. Like, he can control his aggression. He don't go, like, even in fights, like, if you get in a gunfight, you don't see him just swing till you get knocked out. I ain't never seen him just, I seen people get loose and get crazy and get aggressive and get too aggressive and get knocked out. No,
yeah, he like calculated. Yeah, I agree with you. Educated,
he educated. Like, he'd get it and then he'd back it up. So that's why I be like, yo, man, he got that. That's why when he tell people, yo, no one knows how strong I am. I don't even think Bud know. I don't even think he knows somebody grab him.
Yeah. You may not know. Now, but I would see my rebuttal to that is that I don't disagree. I do think he has some inner strength and stuff like that. But for me, it's like, then I'm like, okay, does Canelo got inner strength? Does Canelo have some stuff we ate? You know what I'm saying? I feel like this just for me now. Yeah, all fighters. But what I'm saying is like, I don't want to. To me, I'm gonna go off of. I'm gonna bet on what I've seen. You see what I'm saying? So I don't want to, because it'll be hard for me to be like, okay, bet. Am I gonna say that? Give me somebody who just fought Stanionis and Boots. Like, man, hey man, I got Boots, but Stanionis may have that inner strength. You know, like I don't. And then shit, Boots might have that inner strength. You know, but why I bet on Boots is because I thought Boots and his performances were better than I've seen with Stanionis. So based on performances, not saying that Canelo's is better, but just the fact that he was bigger and fighting bigger guys and what I've seen so far, I'm comfortable with my Canelo pick. But yeah, I definitely think about that though. But I think that's I think Kendrick said it earlier in addition to what he just said just now. That's the part that Canelo has to worry about, the unknown. You know what I'm saying? Like, we don't know how strong he is. We don't know how he's gonna adjust to 168. We don't know. So that's in his favor, the mystique of it. But I still think there's also strength in knowing what you are capable of too. Like, we may not know what Bud can do, but we know what Cinnamon can do at 168. We've seen it. You know what I'm saying? So like, I'm gonna go with something I could. I don't know what's the word. Like a little more tangible, I guess. Featherweight Gamboa, no wobble, your boy Canelo gonna put a whooping on your Huckleberry. Yeah, I would tell you.
No,
Yeah,
I love when they say that.
I would tell you something, but I'm trying to change my life. But I'm gonna give you 3 letters.
No.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
You be intelligent to get him out of there.
Yeah.
They always say that. I say, you talking about a 135 pounder to a 135 pounder that trade for that. So weight classes don't matter now. So if he rocked them at 135, cool. I mean, they both the same weight class in there. He rocked them, cool. What that got to do with Canelo at 168?
No, I'm not talking about. I'm talking about this guy coming in here and making assessment based on. Oh, okay, go ahead. What you say?
Yeah, no, that's what I was saying. Because everybody say that, he got rocked by Gamboa. I said, so y'all got to go back. Why didn't you just say that he fell off a skateboard when he was 13? Y'all got to go way back there to figure out what's
that's
going
not what
on.
I'm saying. I'm talking about the guy coming in here and thinking who I'm going for based on what we look like. You see, that's what I'm talking about. He came in here and assumed that I'm going. Who told you? Bud is my boy. But who told you that's? You see what I'm saying? My Huckleberry. I don't know what that means. You see what I'm saying? Like,
that's racist.
Right. Exactly. Yeah. Exactly. Thank you, Kendrick.
I read that shit.
Right. Exactly. So he's assuming that people are as ignorant and stupid and idiotic as him. We can't think like you over here. If someone picks Bud, they picked him because they like him or whatever reason they have, you know what I'm saying? But they're going to explain it and articulate it. You don't even know what articulation is or education or anything close to that sort. You know what I'm saying? You're just an ignorant buffoon. And that's why you look like that. I don't even know what you look like, but I know you ugly. You know what I'm saying? I know you stuck on stupid because only stupid people go in there and make assumptions. You know what I'm talking about? So. But there's nothing wrong with picking Bud for whatever reason that you pick Bud for. You know, say shout out to Bud. If Bud wins. You know, and I'll be happy for him because, hell, I'm American and I'm the same complexion as him. Black, so shout out to Bud. But I like Cinnamon more. I'm going with Cinnamon. But for you to come in here and hop in here and just be on some racist stuff, you know, prejudice stuff, I'll slap you in your mouth. That I can promise. That I can promise. Canelo wouldn't be able to save you, bro.
No, we're gonna let you go.
I have a question though. Why do people think like, let's say Canelo wins, right? Or let's say Bud wins. No. Let's do for the sake of that goofy. Let's say Canelo wins. Do you think that you could whoop me or anybody in here like because Canelo won? Like, I don't know. Like, what do you think, bro? How insecure are you, bro? Like, I don't get that. That has nothing to do with you. You still gonna be the weak, broke, insecure poop-put that you are, bro. Just because of your life choices and who you are. You're a loser. Canelo could beat everybody. Canelo could unretire Floyd and retire him again. Canelo could beat Bud. Canelo could beat every black American fighter in the history of boxing. It ain't got nothing to do with you, bro. You like I don't understand what you think. I don't understand that.
All you could do is clap your hands and
you
drink
feel
a
me?
beer and say hooray.
That's it, bro. I don't know what you think. Like, what do you think that got to do with you? You still soft. You still can't whoop me. You still can't do nothing.
Hey, Doc,
that does nothing for you.
Imagine if Crawford Woods win after that statement. You racist before the fight. I can imagine what you'll say after the fight.
Oh yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
I can imagine what you'll say. You get back on here.
Losers, bro.
Bud versus Canelo in the UFC. Bud is cooking him.
In UFC?
Not even close.
Yeah, just because his wrestling background. Yeah, I agree with that.
Yeah.
But then again, I don't know. Do we know that Canelo doesn't have any other combat skills? I don't know. I don't know, so I would say no.
I don't care. I'm gonna tell you right now.
And I don't know how well, but I've seen it though. Yeah, I've seen it. It looked convincing to me.
Look, Bud has Shannon Sharp scared. That's a big boy.
Oh, yeah, that's a fact though. He said Devin Haney reflects negative peace, avoids engaging, gets flustered when it gets out of control. That's free money for Bud. I'll just leave this here. Canelo wins, black people won't get a moment of reprieve no matter who you are as a black person picks. No matter who you as a black person picks. I don't know. I mean, I'm not mad at that. I mean, I'm mad at it, but like you said, unfortunately, yeah, right, yeah. And the fact that we expect it, because I expect it, it's like whatever. But that's on them. Like I said, just don't say nothing to me where we can get physical. So, because I would love that.
What you talking about? What you talking about?
Canelo and Bud, the result. He said, Doc, ready to piece you. I'm telling you, bro. And Ty gonna pick you up, dust you off. Right, bro. I don't understand that, bro. I mean, I understand that people
just pull up and empty the clip. I'm not even fighting.
I'm too old to fight. I'm too grown to fight. But yeah, I will say that's one thing about the internet that does get on my nerves. Right? As much as I see it almost all the time, but it still gets on my nerves. On either side, you see what I'm saying? There's nothing wrong with picking Bud because you're American or Canelo because you're Mexican, but that shouldn't make, you know what I'm saying? It's a different thing to say prejudice or racist or discriminatory stuff because who you rooting for in a boxing fight, it just shows your character, bro. And the lack of. He said, just got here, who you got winning? I got Canelo. Right now, I don't even want to say that out loud. I'm kind of pissed. Like y'all gonna make me go for. Let me stop. But yeah, I got cinnamon, bro.
Everybody going for Crawford by Thursday.
Yeah, but we see it all the time, though, right? We seen it with Floyd and Pacquiao. Of course, I wasn't. Thank God, I wasn't on the boxing channel then, so I didn't know about YouTube and boxing internet. But I could imagine. And you're gonna see it with Floyd and Canelo. It's all with Floyd and Canelo, Floyd and Pacquiao, and you always gonna see it, man. Because some people they can't see, they don't see it as a sport. I don't know what they see it like. You should be proud of your country, of course. I'm not saying that. Don't be proud. I'm not saying not to be proud, but to go and attack somebody based on something that this is ridiculous.
I keep telling you, Doc. Boxing is culturally political. For real.
Yeah.
It's been like that. It's been like that. Some people like boxing and soccer. Those are two sports that's politically, they culturally, I say culturally political, because that's just the way it is. You know what I mean? That's just how that shit go. So that's why you get ignorance like this up there and say dumb shit. I'd rather you come up there and vote for your country if that's the most you know about boxing. You ain't gotta say no dumb shit like you just said. That's why I tell people, yo, I ain't the nigga guardian, because with that attitude, somebody will fuck you up. I guarantee you, somebody gonna.
Oh my goodness, but I don't never hear it. I thank God for that. I don't never hear it though. Like
not directly towards me.
They know what's going on. They know what's going on.
Yeah, nobody gonna say no racist stuff. Nobody. I learned that a long time ago.
You feel me? I was in Vegas for Pacquiao and Mayweather. Not one said nothing crazy, bro. I'd have slapped the hell out of their ass. Not one said nothing crazy. That just sounds good behind the keyboard. It sounds good.
Yeah, you gotta say something to me. You know what I'm saying? That's why that keyboard shit, I'm like, cool. It is what it is. You know what I mean?
Right. He said,
do what you want to do.
Exactly. Making this fight between two living legends about anything but the fight of the sport is bitch shit. Talk to him, Tech. Talk to him.
No. That's blasphemy. It's not two living legends in this ring. No, it ain't.
That's crazy.
It's one living. It's one living legend.
Disrespectful.
The man disrespectful. Oh, nah. The man disrespectful, bro.
What is a manufactured champion, man?
That's man said manufactured, bro. It's crazy.
Canelo came out the warehouse. You heard me?
Yeah, that's what I mean by that, Sean. I'm saying they of course they're racist everywhere, but I'm saying the second part, they won't do it to your face, right? They won't do it to your face.
Canelo came out the warehouse, Doc.
That's crazy, bro. Yeah. The warehouse in Guadalajara, man. Stop playing. My boy came out strong, man. That's crazy, bro.
They got an Amazon out there.
Yeah, he discontinued. They ain't making that model no more.
That's crazy.
Good,
So,
yeah,
so, so
you
if he
know,
ma- so
they
he,
ain't
if
making
he
that
if he
model no more.
manufacture it, then Bud don't get no credit if he win. He being a fake
It
champ.
don't matter. We taking all that. We taking
Come
all
on,
that.
dog.
You manufacture. You taking all that.
Come on, bro. Stop it, man.
We taking all that because you manufactured. You be taking all that. I'm telling you, it's a manufacturer. He's like a Lego champ. You put
That's
them together.
crazy.
For real.
Canelo outside of I mean, I was gonna say outside of Bud and Bivol. I mean, not Bivol. Bud, Usyk, and anyway, he's the most accomplished. But you can even with them, you can still argue. Depends on what you're talking about. If you want to talk about like personnel, shoot, Canelo.
No, I'm saying manufactured.
Nah, bro. Manufactured how? In what sense?
Protected.
Okay. I mean, I would say I as of late, I'd agree with that. If you want, I mean, he's been moving, you know, like Money Mayweather, you know, Money Mayweather when he fought Andre Bird. No, that's not manufactured. That's just a different phase of your career. No, that's not manufactured. No, sir, you can't piece together undisputed, bro, multiple times, bro. He's 2-time undisputed, the first ever undisputed 168. Stop it, bro.
Now got it off the Bud originally, but his 2-time undisputed can be. I guess you can make an argument that specific stat is a bit manufactured, given he had to give that shit up. He could have fought Skull last year.
Yeah, but why did he do it though? Why did he do it though? Well,
you said why didn't he do it?
Why didn't he do it? Yeah, thank you.
That's what I'm trying to figure out. Like he could have just fought him.
No, remember he didn't do it because the bigger fight was Berlanga.
I don't know if that was the bigger. I mean, I guess it's bigger than Skull.
Yeah, bigger than Skull. Absolutely. Hell yeah.
I guess.
And that's Puerto Rico versus, you know, they like to do the Mexico versus Puerto Rico.
Got paid more for Skull though.
Yeah, after because of Turkey. Yes, facts.
Yeah, I don't know. But that's what I'm saying. That's the only thing I can say that's manufactured is that specific stat. Because again, he could have literally just fought him last year and it would have been.
Can I give another stat? Can I give another stat? Is Canelo the champion? Is Canelo the only champion with the most controversial wins?
Not right now.
I mean, controversial.
Well, he got a couple controversial.
You said what win is controversial? Come on, Doc.
Two.
I'm not doing that with you.
No. Hey, don't help him out. Ken, don't help him out. I want Osa to tell me which wins are controversial. There's only 2. Go ahead, bro. Tell me.
Laura.
Okay.
Right. And GGG.
I just said don't help him. This man, Ty. I mean, I knew he was gonna say that. Anyway, bro. Go ahead. Okay, give me. Okay, 2. Yeah. Okay, give me more.
I want to get past it because it's only them 2.
Yeah, exactly. Give me more. Give me more.
Listen, we've had the conversation.
Mm-hmm.
Now, hold on. Let me get you because I got another one.
Yeah.
I got another one. Wait. No, I got another one.
Mm-hmm.
You picking at the wrong spots with Canelo because that 168 reign was manufactured. Look at the political power it took for him to do that. He got that shit done in how many months? That's not happening for your average fighter or other people we deem to be the goods.
Yeah, he did that pretty quick.
Then the next thing is why did he do that at 60? 60 with their champions were considered to be better than the 68 champions at that time. Why did you go to the weaker division to do that?
And he went. I gotta get this nigga name, man. What the fuck? Because he
please get it, bro. Please get it.
You ain't want to fight Charlo. You ain't want to give GGG his rematch when he still was GGG.
Yeah. Not at
you
the
ain't
time.
want to Google Andre at that time.
That's the one. That's the one I meant to say. Yeah. There you go.
He ain't fight Andre.
No, I'm saying he ain't
No, not you, Ty. Not heard you. I'm talking about. Oh, so you said that's the one you meant to say? He ain't fight Andre. That's not controversial.
No. That was one of the ones he ducked. You said name 2. That's the one that he ducked.
You told me 2 controversial. You said controversial wins. I
told you 2.
So there's just 2? Out of 67, you know this man has 67 fights.
No.
67, and he has 2 controversial wins. Come on, bro, stop it.
We're not worried about the 67. No, we're not worried about the 67.
No, you are because you said the most. You said he has the most. You say he's the champion with the most controversial wins, and you named 2 out of 67 fights. Now you tell me it doesn't matter.
No,
it matters, bro. Definitely matters.
It matters. Okay, listen. What I'm saying is this: Canelo doesn't matter what you say. Canelo is a manufactured champion. Now the same way.
You're not giving me no.
I'm gonna tell you. I'm trying
Danny
to
Jacobs can be considered Mick, but not in the ring though. It's the stuff that he put in the contract for him.
Right.
But that wasn't a controversial win.
Right.
Trout was a good fight. That was a good fight. But that was the It was a good fight.
I'm still waiting for this manufacturer proof, man.
Man,
I'm waiting for
that
you,
was-
Oster. I need it, bro.
Because Canelo cherry pick. You know,
Who?
every name that we did. Yo, he done fight. All right, let me ask you a question, Doc. Since we on this question now.
Now
Let
he
me
trying
ask
to
you a
flip it,
question.
chat. He trying to flip it, chat.
No,
The
no,
only
no,
person
I
he didn't
answered-
fight
I
is
answered the question.
Benavidez.
No,
That's
hear
it.
me out. I answered the question.
Go
All
ahead,
I'm saying
bro.
is this.
Mm.
Besides Caleb Plant, why you laughing? I'm just saying, I'm asking the question.
Go
Besides
ahead, bro.
Caleb Plant
Uh-huh.
and
It's gonna be easy.
Can I take over the
No,
prosecution?
No, hell no, Ty.
And
Nope, nope, nope.
no,
This is
no, no,
Oster's
no, no,
case.
no, no, no. Hold on,
This is
Ty, hold on,
Oster's
Ty, hold on,
case.
Ty, hold on, Ty. Yeah, and Jaime, right?
You said besides Caleb Plant and Jaime. That's what you just said.
Yeah.
Okay, okay, go
Yeah,
ahead.
you
Okay.
don't even. Okay, cool. Like, let me see who else. Because I think it's one more. No, I think it's one more. Because I could be mistaken. There could be one
Come on,
more.
I'm about to put the time limit on you, man. Come on now.
Tell me who you fought in his prime, Doc.
Say that again.
And besides the two of the names I said, because it could be another one. But who he fought in his prime, in their prime.
And who has Canelo fought in their prime?
Yeah,
I don't think that's a knock.
Yeah, I don't think that's a knock, but I'll play the game though. Still, Austin Trout.
Definitely not.
Austin Trout.
It's more were they relevant at that time?
Okay. Better question. Was they relevant at the time?
See, Ty tried to help you out. I mean, I think Austin Trout was relevant. They're both undefeated potential stars. What's more relevant than that?
Shit, that's what got him Floyd.
All right.
Okay, so that's 2 out of 67. You told me now.
What you mean?
I need to know
And
who-
I wasn't done. Erislandy Lara.
That's controversial. That was in the
It
controversial.
don't matter. You
one.
no.
That's
See,
in the-
no. So now we're adding stipulation. You asked me who did
No,
you
that's
fight
in
in
the
this
controversial
prime?
category though.
No,
that's
it's
in
a
the
controversial
controversial
outcome. It's a controversial outcome, but that's still a guy that was young in his prime. What are you talking about? Come on, bro.
Alright.
Stop it, bro.
Alright.
So he has to win? Because I could throw B-Ball in there too. Unless you're saying he has to win.
That's why you put. That's what you just said about Lara.
Huh?
I said it was controversial. You said he won.
No, I'm
So you
asking you.
can't put
I'm saying
B-Ball in
unless
there
you're
'cause
telling me.
you lost.
Oh, so no loss. Okay, so take out B-Ball then. Okay, you said who you said I couldn't name? Jaime Munguia, and I couldn't name who else? Caleb Plant.
No, I
I'm
said
gonna
that's
leave
what.
it.
Edgar Berlanga. Edgar Berlanga's in his prime.
Oh
And
my
his
god.
prime?
Oh my god.
What you mean? Oh my God,
Come
that's-
on, man.
I need you to
Come on.
chill. I'm gonna need you to chill on that one.
That's not-
Don't on that one,
Edgar Berlanga was an undefeated champion in his prime. What else?
bro.
Well, he was on the decline.
God. Oh my god, this is crazy. Yeah, this is crazy.
Why is that crazy, bro?
Edgar Berlanga, Doc, is you serious?
You told, bro. You asked me the question. I'm just saying. You said they people that were young in their prime that he fought. You ain't tell me. You ain't say they had to be good or they had to be champions or they had to. Hey, what you mean? I could even throw. I could even throw Billy. I could even throw Billy Joe. I could keep going, bro. I could throw Billy Joe Saunders in there.
Billy Joe is good. I'll take Billy Joe.
I could throw Billy Joe Saunders in there.
Yeah. I ain't name him. That's
on,
what I remember. I
bruh.
said there's another one.
Nah, you
remember
just
I said that? Remember I
disrespectful,
said that?
You're
Stop. Remember I
disrespectful.
said it's
Edgar's
another
hilarious,
one.
though.
I can't think about it. I said it's another one. I can't think about it.
You
I
disrespectful,
said it's another one. I
bro.
can't think about it. Nah,
Okay.
you said Berlanga. That's like, and people, you said Berlanga, and they got mad at Crawford when he said Postal. Okay,
Yeah.
can't be
You,
serious.
but no. You said they said that, but that was a different question though. I didn't get mad. I think Postal's a great win. I think Ricky Burns is a great win. I think Amir Khan is a great win. I think Amir Khan's a great win for Canelo too. It's just the stipulations. Like if you would think of Amir
Moving
Khan
up.
as a smaller guy, yeah. So if you think about it like that, then no, it's not a good win. But
Yeah,
Amir Khan was
always
considered that
a
guy,
constant.
huh?
Amir Khan's still a good win.
Yeah, Amir
Yeah,
Khan's
it's
a
a
good
good
win.
win.
Right.
Yeah, I think
come up with
Khan
a
was in his prime. I think that was closer to the end
Come
of his
on now.
prime, but I still think that was in his prime.
This man, Oster, man, come on, man, stop.
Man,
playing
it's
with me,
hard to argue the other way looking at his performance. He just got
Yeah.
knocked out, but we can't
Pulled them up.
say he
Like a
wasn't in there
takeover.
taking rounds.
Yeah, because Amir still had hands.
Come on now. Fastest hands in the game. That's what they told me. That's what they told me. Fastest hands in the
He
game was
pulled
Amir
him up.
Khan, right?
Yeah, at one point in his career.
Yeah, until he got knocked out by Canelo. Nah, I'm playing. Danny Garcia got to it too. A lot of people got to it, but I don't know. I think to say that Canelo, I understand. I get what you're saying. Don't get me wrong. I get what you're saying. Like some of his Hall of Famers that he fought was a little bit over on the decline, like Miguel Cotto, like Sugar Shane Mo, whoever else you want to say. But a lot of them are coming off of wins too. Even with Kovalev, don't get me wrong. I don't think Kovalev was a crusher. So before you jump on my head top, I'm not saying Kovalev was at his prime, but he just beat. Did he beat like Anthony Yard before that? If someone could fact check me. Was he just coming off his win against Anthony Yard, if I'm not mistaken? Ty or Kendrick?
See, but if you're only good as your last game, got to apply to everybody.
Okay, so put Kovalev on there then.
Yeah, but they got to apply.
One thing I would say, all right, so how I look at it when it comes to Canelo's names, I think his best names were a little bit past their prime. But overall, he does have names who were in their prime.
Callum Smith, too. I ain't even say him. Bro, Oster, come on, bro. Stop playing with me, man. I ain't even say Callum Smith. And now, Kendrick, my rebuttal to that would be, I mean, that's facts what you said. But I would also say, I'm sure Ty got something for me. Bro, Triple G is like Beterbiev, bro. Well, what I mean by that is that the bitch was old from jump. I'm not going to blame Canelo for finding a guy that was old when he first started.
I don't even think that's his best name.
Yeah.
If you're talking about just names, you know?
Just names. I think that's a great name just because who he was. But yeah, just names. Yeah, Floyd.
Just because who he was.
I mean, well, we're talking about wins, my bad. I think Triple G.
Like Shane, I think is better.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay.
Better name.
Shane, Kodo. I got you.
Yeah, those type of names. You feel me?
I would just say Triple G because of like who he was. He's like the boogeyman, and he was.
I would kind of put them all in the same category, though. To be honest with you,
I think he has the most wins, right? If I'm not, most title defenses,
I would
right?
put them all in
Triple G.
Yeah.
Then who?
The reason why I put him in the same category because they were.
No, I think he has the most in all the boxes. I think he has the most successful title defenses at middleweight. I think he still has that.
Title defenses.
Yeah.
Probably.
I think so. I think he, if I'm not mistaken, he beat B-Hops. B-Hop had the record before him, and I think Triple G beat that.
Oh, yeah. B-Hops had it for what, 18 years? 19 years?
Yeah, the minute. I don't know the exact number, but yeah, it was a strong.
I think it was like 18, 19 years. I think it was like 18, 19 years. I know you had to put a long fucking time.
Why you laughing? What happened, bro?
Because we cooking in the chat.
That's what they said.
Tech them dad on the same timing with me. He knows what's going on.
He said,
we trying to leave the breadcrumbs for Oster.
Oh, hey, bro, nah, bro. Yeah, man, y'all see, that's cheating, bro. This is his case, man. Let him speak his case, man. Let him defend his case, man. Nah, bro. Stephen Fulton and Shock Foster. I have today I have Fulton.
I'm gonna be looking in the chat, but I see, I gotta be mad because I be talking about everything, so shit be sitting on my mind, and I gotta get it back. But I'm telling you, Doc, man, Canelo is a manufactured.
No, he's not, bro. No, he's not, bro.
Yeah,
manufactured is somebody like Berlanga, bro. That's manufactured.
I'm not saying
no disrespect to Berlanga.
Berlanga is in the lowest stages of the manufacture.
Bro, you can't be manufactured, and I know Ty and Kendrick may disagree. Maybe I put too much stake in it, but you can't be a manufacturer undisputed champion, bro. Stop it, man.
No, listen, you know what I mean.
That's disrespectful.
I mean, this one was manufactured, but not the first one.
I don't think
Berlanga is a prototype. Berlanga is a prototype. They throw him out there to see what's up. He's a prototype. Somebody coming behind him. He's a prototype. I'm telling you, Canelo is good. Don't worry, he's really good. That's why you can manufacture him.
Of course, he's good. Yeah. He's great.
That's why you can manufacture him. He going in there, keeping it up, getting tuned up, but he's just discontinued now. They wouldn't put him out there like that. They got a new breed. They got a new series coming out.
He said you're spot on, but the other day is even more egregious. I don't know, man. I think that shout out to my boy Bud, but I think that they're both bona fide greats, man. I don't know why I said but with that. I think they're both greats, and then Bud. I don't think anything. People try to make it. I feel like I'm gonna be honest too. I feel like people that say that about Canelo are just as crazy, if not crazier, than the ones that say that about Bud. Like, bro, like what you mean? Like Victor Postal's a great win. Undefeated champ, bro. Anybody you beat that's undefeated, bro, especially if he's a champion while undefeated, bro, that's a great win. Boots beating Stanionis is a great win. You might not know Stanionis, but I'm not talking about anybody in here. Just speaking you in general. That's a great win, bro. He was unified. That's crazy, bro. It was to become unified, excuse me. Or who else? I'm trying to think like Junto Nakatani beat Ryosuke Nishida, undefeated champion. That's a great win for unification again. Man, man, that's crazy, bro.
Yeah, I'm a slide, y'all.
All right, bro. I appreciate you, man. Yes, sir.
Hey, one more thing though. Hey,
yes, sir.
I gotta put Ty on blast. Yo, Ty is the unk of 2K players, bro. My boy out here with the Jordan pass fake, catching young bloods. This shit is scary.
I might need to get the 2K.
Was it green off that though?
I might need to get the 2K, bro. I was just talking with Ed. You remember Ed? You remember Ed Unity? I mean, I called you.
Yeah, I remember Ed.
Yeah, man. I was just talking to him today, man. You trying to convince me to get it, man. I might have to get back on there, man.
Nah, I can't fuck with 2K.
I'm gonna holler at you.
Yes, sir. God bless, man. Appreciate you pulling up. But yeah, I think that, I think it's just as crazy. Like the Gamboa win's a great win, and I will say this too. Yeah, I know a lot of people. I think Oster brought it up or mentioned it. the way when they were talking about people made fun of Bud for bringing up who did he bring up? Victor Postal and somebody else. Was it Ricky Burns? And it's like I feel like that's a testament to say that they don't know boxing. Like those are great wins. They not like glamorous wins, but we got to be able to separate popularity and glamorous divisions from guys that are handling business, bro. I mean, Victor Post was handling business, and Terence Crawford went to be the undefeated champion in him. He beat Gamboa, and everybody thought he was the young little Mike. You know what I'm saying? Mike Tyson that he is.
Yeah.
And so it's just like, bro, like Terence Crawford and beating Errol Spence, no disrespect. No disrespect. I keep saying it. I have to acknowledge the fact that Errol Spence wasn't the same, but even with that acknowledgement, I don't think we should conflate the fact that no one expected Bud to do that. So he wasn't that bad in your head. Like he still beat Ugas, he still beat Danny Garcia. Whether you want to say he was as damaged or worse damaged or more damaged or whatever, to me it's inconsequential because that fight wouldn't have been favoring. It wouldn't have been. Was it in the 50-50 on the books? I don't remember who the Vegas books were favoring, but I think they eventually started favoring Bud towards the end. I think so. Yeah, but the fact is that even if you saw Bud winning, no one expected him to win like that. You got to factor that in, man. He beat Sean Porter. Sean Porter's a former champion and future Hall of Famer. Like, bro, you got to stop. Even Kell Brook. Come on, man. It took Triple G to bust him up. You know, and Terence Crawford did the same thing. So, I even saw somebody try to say, he beat Jose Benavidez. He had a shot in his leg. Ooh, oh, well, next time don't fight somebody when you got shot. Shoot, wait a couple. No. You wouldn't say that because if it was Canelo, you the Bud haters on the Canelo side. Stop it, bro. You the same thing, bro. You be hating on Canelo, bro.
Look, I told him when he beat Benavidez, they say he got shot in his leg. I said you act like the nigga got shot last week and came in the ring.
You feel me?
You know what I mean? Like
Bud got shot. Hell.
You think he'd be in the ring right now if he couldn't like walk or whatever?
No, I do think it probably impacted him, but not enough to where it was gonna change the outcome to me. You know what I'm saying? Like,
he got shot a year early ago, or 2 years, something like that. How long ago was it?
I don't even remember, bro. Like you said, it wasn't yesterday. Hell.
Yeah, but I used to know the funny thing about it.
And he was the only one to drop him. If you want to say that's because he got shot, whatever. But he just fought Jamal Charles. Don't knock on Jamal Charles. Jamal Charles just coming back from a long sabbatical, if you will. But Jamal Charles, 2 pounds, arguably 2 weight classes bigger than Jose. He didn't drop him. Terence Crawford dropped him.
Mm-hmm.
Let's stop it, man.
Let's say, kid, you only good as your last game.
You only good as your last what?
You only good as your last game, kid.
Hey, well, Bud in trouble there because people say he was looking shaky, baby, against Magic Ball.
Yeah.
Hey, he in trouble there, bro.
They said Nello Duck was looking shaky with skulls.
That's a fact. He was. You got to say that.
More shaky performances.
That's a fact. I agree. I agree with that, Ty.
Man Ryder.
Nah. I like John Gorilla Ryder. Now I think people don't give him credit for his toughness, man. Sometimes there's some tough cookies out there, man. I think John Gorilla Ryder a tough cookie, man.
Yo, well, listen to this, Doc. Now they say Errol Spence, right? Because they always either something happened with Crawford, that's why he won, or something was wrong with the opponent after the fight. I don't understand people why you don't address this shit before the fight. It bugs me out. Do y'all put him in there crippled, thinking that maybe he win, then we ain't gonna say nothing. But if he lose, we gonna say, yo, his eye was busted or whatever like that. But my thing is this: the way Errol Spence got beat, right? Mm-hmm. If you think he was 100, you think because it's not like he went 12 rounds and fought a good fight with a messed up eye. So the way he got beat, you think if he came in there fully, you think he'd have still lost?
If Errol Spence was 100%, do I think he would have still lost? I'm gonna say,
I don't know if 100% because he had 2 fights prior to that, so I don't know what you're talking about the 100%.
I think so because I don't think, and I could be wrong about this, but as much as I like Errol Spence, I don't think that I don't think you get whooped like that, and you could tell me, you got to show me, you can't tell me that guy that got whooped like that would beat that guy. I don't care what the circumstances were. Now, if you ask me, do I think he would have done better? Yes, those are 2 different questions. Do I think he would have won? Nah, I don't think he would have won. Right?
That's why I say,
I don't think people realize like how crazy that was, bro. That was a whooping, bro. Like no one saw that coming. I don't care, even if unless you was Bud Mama. Only Bud Mamas knew that Bud was gonna whoop him like that.
They can't.
Nobody else.
Doc, that's like you in the house playing a game, and your mother came in and said, "Yo, this boy just smacked me right outside." Right. That's how you get whipped.
Right.
For real.
Right. Yeah, that was as much as I like Errol Spence, that's I know I say that a lot about my having a lot of favorite fighters, but Errol Spencer's he was one of them ones. Like him, Canelo. You know, I like Spence more than I like Tank, to be honest. And so when I saw that, you know, but I like Terence. Like I said, I like Terence Bud Crawford a lot too. So I wasn't mad that Bud won. I made the best man win, but I was shocked. I didn't think nobody whooped Spence like that. You could tell me that Spence was fighting Canelo. I would think Canelo would win, but I wouldn't think Canelo would win like that. That was crazy.
Yeah,
Yildirim too. Yildirim. You said Canelo shaky for fighting Yildirim. I can't explain. Hey man, I'm not saying that he fought. Hey, what I say earlier though, before we got on that this train, I said Canelo is like Mayweather, right? Like Mayweather had some shaky fights towards. I mean, I know that Yildirim wasn't towards the end, but bear with me. I'm saying he had some questionable fights. Like ain't nobody was trying to see Floyd versus Berto. Ain't nobody was trying to see Floyd versus Victor Ortiz. Ain't nobody was trying to see Floyd versus McGregor. Well, I mean, people were trying to see it, but you know what I'm saying? Not no real boxing purists. Nobody was trying to see Floyd versus, did I say Guerrero? Robert Guerrero. Nobody was trying to see Floyd versus Maidana.
All the ones you named,
well, Maidana
context
afterwards.
of why he fought them.
What's the context?
The person that everybody wanted him to fight lost to that guy, which made that guy up next. Berto, that was the I'm leaving boxing fight.
Yep, I agree with that now.
It was supposed to be Keith one time, but he didn't want to fight Earl.
Yep, facts. Yep. But who Vicious Ortiz beat to get that fight? I don't remember. Correct me if I'm wrong. I don't remember him beating nobody there. Not say he didn't beat somebody, but I don't think he beat somebody in order to get.
It was somebody. He got his name off of.
Okay, I'm trying to remember. Floyd, I just think Floyd and Canelo are, hey man, face of boxing, man. I'm not saying, like I said, I want him to fight Benavidez like everybody else. He beat Berto before he fought Floyd.
Supposed to fight Berto. Victor beat him.
I do remember Victor beating him. I remember that fight. They fought twice too in it.
But that Avni Yildirim was a clear-cut example of some mick going on. The man just came off of a 2-year hiatus. He was stopped in a weird fashion. Was not ranked prior to or even coming up to that fight. I was even eligible to fight Canelo for a belt.
Hey man. Yeah, I don't know how that goes, man. It's one thing I'm not defended by some pauses. I'm defending my boy Canelo, man. We just seen freaking Pacquiao come out of nowhere and get a title shot. I can't explain boxing all the time.
I the answer why.
Why? I don't know when the grand arrival is. Maybe. Like I said, I'm not, bro. You hear me? I never say Canelo duck Benavidez, but I never give him an excuse not to fight him either. I always say that hey, if people say that he ducked him, that's on you. I don't really fight on that one. I do wish he would have fought.
He got paid more than Yildirim did to actually fight for that to happen.
Canelo ducked Benavidez, Doc.
Stop it, bro.
It feels better when you just let it out.
Stop it, bro.
I'm telling you, he ducked Benavidez, man. Yo,
is it ducking if you took the step aside?
He ain't put that paperwork, man. It's on him. It's 9 p.m. Julio. Grand arrivals according to the zone is 9 p.m.
Listen, I know what Benavidez did. You told me that. We got that. But what I'm saying is this.
Is it ducking if the commissioner come up to you? I mean, the president of the organization asks you about what you want to do. That shit came around twice. What he do?
Hey, man, sanctioning bodies, bro. If the sanctioning bodies don't want it, they have to change it, man.
They can't force it unless he say, I want that. You do know that.
But what if they all right, so let me ask you a question. Do you think Canelo picking this fight with Crawford is a duck to Benavidez?
No, he's not in the same division anymore.
Oh, okay. I wasn't asking it to be funny. I was just asking a question.
I mean,
I know you think all my questions. No, I know y'all think all my questions got some warning, but not just asking.
No, I don't think all.
He could still fight David, but for what? His belt's up at 75.
Exactly.
Because David not coming back down.
I don't think so either.
You don't think so?
No.
You don't think he'd come down for Canelo?
I think I think he'll consider it. I think he consider it, but I think that'd be. I for sure think he loses if he comes back down. I think he loses. I already thought he loses anyway.
if Canelo win this fight right with Crawford, and inside that ring, because Benavidez might not be there, you know what I mean? If he called Benavidez out, you don't think Benavidez gonna fight? And he say, yeah, we gonna fight right now. Let's do it at 168.
That's what I said. He might.
In-
That's what I
in
said. He
Vegas.
might do that, but that's not smart for him because I don't think
But
his body
what
would
you
be
think the
good for
answer be?
168.
What you think the answer be from Benavidez?
Probably say yeah.
Right at that time, if he call him out, it's at 168. He gonna say, yo, at 168 in the ring. It's like the old school. He be like, yo, he's you know he gonna ask him who you got next, who you want next, and what if he say Benavidez at 168 we could do it. You think Benavidez say let's go right at on the what do you think he'll say on TV?
I already said that he'll say yes, bro. I don't know how to say it. I think he'll say yes.
Oh, no, I thought you said he'd think about it.
No. I said I think he'll say yes. I just think that he'll lose. I don't think that'd be smart for him.
Oh,
I mean-
Benavidez will lose. You said you think Benavidez will lose.
Yeah, I mean, I already got Canelo anyway, but
Oh.
especially if he comes back down now because I think he's getting acclimated to 175. I don't think they'll be smart. And I'm gonna be honest, I'm not fully sold that he'll say yes, but I think he'll think about it. So it's a money fight, you know. That's the money fight that he's wanted. So you'll be a fool not to consider it. But I'm not sure that he'll say yes, but I think he would say yes. Hopefully his dad will talk about it because I don't think that'd be smart to go back down at this point. But maybe I don't know. But I would have Canelo anyway. I've always had Canelo though. David coming down to 168 would beat him. Canelo would beat him. The cut would be too much for David. Fat kids love cake. It's too Mickey to forget because all parties involved. Yeah, I wish they could make it so Benavidez could just show up to the ring somehow, ring walk while Canelo's already in the ring and just
He losing like Danny Jacobs. If you know the context, that's why I'm leaning towards.
Miracle Man.
Because it was a hydration. He said, fuck that hydration. Still got cooked.
Yeah.
Because Canelo not going to fight him without some Mick on that paperwork.
You fucking right about that.
You coming to 68, you taking this hydration. Matter of fact, we doing checks twice a month instead of 3 weeks out.
Facts.
But you know, David might take a line to lose that. He might take a line to cut that weight. You
Bro, David Benavidez is talking about potentially finding job at Taya, man. And Usyk and them, man. The man big as hell, man. The man big as hell, bro. David might take a couple of his. That's what Usyk said. Yep.
What do you think he's going around at 200?
Benavidez?
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
That's a tall motherfucker. I know that motherfucker big in person.
Yeah,
I'm a little. I know that nigga big as hell. I'm a little nigga. I'd be like, yo, Benavidez, get out of my face, man.
Hell yeah.
He's like, I'm standing way over here. Yeah, but you still in my face, you big ass nigga. Get over there somewhere.
Big as hell, yeah. I like Benavidez though. I think he has his
I'm
answer.
getting busy like Tyrone Davis on him. I'm just not getting stopped.
Yeah, I almost said, did he stop Cairo Davis? Shout out to Cairo. Hey man, Cairo Davis, man. I gotta respect him, man. He done fought freaking Dave Benavidez, Yo Diablo, Yoli Hernandez, whatever. I think that was his last fight. I don't think he fought since then. That man really be fighting. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Cairo Davis. It's funny that if only he was got love like Gabe Rosado, right? Shout out to Gabe Rosado though. Dumbass.
Oh, the one at Farrah beat?
Yeah, exactly.
Yo, Doc, you always do a little ad-libbing in at the end. You always do your shit.
I gotta throw that in there, bro.
You always do a little ad-libbing.
Oh man, because they be acting like, they be giving participation trophies to certain people and shit. You know what I'm saying? You gonna tell me that this dude isn't good and he done fought people from multiple divisions and he's undefeated and he's been a champion, but you gonna then tell me that's not good, but then the guy who never been a champion got his head knocked off by everybody else and slandering other people with lies that he's good because you like him. Fuck out of here.
Narrative.
He got heart.
He got heart. Yeah, he get his head beat and he got heart. But the guy who got knocked down by a guy on PEDs that came in also overweight, he got up every time. Despite what people try to, be a revisionist historian again, make you think that he got knocked out. The guy got up every time by getting hit by a guy with PEDs and missed weight on purpose intentionally by his own admission. You know what I'm saying? He don't have heart. But the guy who got his head beat off by people you don't even remember, I just saw him lose in Miami to in an exhibition as a pro fighter, and you telling me he good? Freak out of here, man. I guess what was that? That was Guillermo Rigondeaux versus Danny Arguello. Go look it up. Right there in Miami, he fought an exhibition against a semi-pro boxer and lost. But he's good though. Freak out of here, man. Carl took that fight short notice when he was at 160. Shot on the knee. Yeah, facts. Shout out to Carl Davis. And he beat the did he upset what was the young bull? Garcia? Another Garcia. Elijah Garcia, I think he beat him, right? When he was undefeated. If I'm not mistaken. Kyron Davis did. I think he upset him. But yeah, I used to like Gabe Rosado, but I don't really care for people who try to have a vendetta against people. And if you don't, Elijah Garcia, I wasn't tripping. I ain't like the way he was talking about Devin Haney, man. That's crazy. I'm not even a big Devin Haney fan. Ty could attest to that. I
never liked the dude.
Yeah.
And I met him. He was always a hoe.
You know what I'm saying?
But that's just my opinion.
No, you talking about Gabe Rosado. The man was in Creed. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Creed. But he was in Creed, and what you do, man? Man, he got a lot of love for getting his head knocked off. More than most.
But for Devin, I can't say too much about him. He quiet. I think he a homebody type nigga. That stuff you see on the internet, not really him.
I like Dev though, man.
I'm not the biggest Devin fan. I ain't gonna lie.
No, I'm not the biggest Devin fan, like fighting and shit. I'm put it this way. I like.
I don't dislike him. I don't dislike him. I just right.
I like Dev because Dev is like the most hated boxer in fucking boxing for no damn reason.
That's what made me start gravitating towards him.
The most accomplished boxers, and they hate the motherfucker because he accomplished.
Right.
You be like, yo, what the fuck Dev do? Dev ain't really do nothing to nobody.
Right.
To me.
That's the part that annoys me because you could tell, like, I don't mind you not like me. I don't really care for Devin but it was always because of boxing though. His hate is not boxing, bro. That's not boxing, bro.
Yeah, it's some other shit.
Yeah, it's some other stuff, bro. I can't rock with that.
It's definitely not based on boxing because, to be honest with you, Dev is one of the only boxers right now, besides Crawford. I mean, well, I'm gonna put it this way: Dev is the only boxer right now because Dev had the ability to actually pick fights. So I'm not even gonna put Crawford in this. But Dev is the only boxer right now in this category that could have the choices to pick his fights. Is like an old school fighter because Dev got a resume. I don't see why people hate Dev. Like, I don't see, they cannot hate him for boxing. And I want to know what the fuck he do outside of boxing that got you hating him too. I don't get it. Not with Dev. I just don't get it. Now, I can see Shakur talk a little shit. You know, I can see people hating Shakur because he said the shit about Ali. So I can understand that. I can get
Sugar Ray.
I mean, Sugar Ray, yeah. So I can understand. He said something about Ali too, right?
He said, yeah, Ali too.
He said something about Ali?
Yeah,
I missed the Ali one. I missed that
Ali
one.
too. Yeah, I know he tripping, yeah.
Oh, my bad. He walled. I missed the Ali. What did he say about Ali?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So
he said Ali was a headhunter. He don't throw no body shots.
Yeah. I don't know. Shakur was, I don't know. Maybe Shakur take a little hit every now and then. Man, you don't know. He might was drunk. I don't know. But I don't see why with Dev though. That's one thing. Now, the only thing I can see with Dev is because his father, but that ain't got nothing to do with Devin Haney. That's Bill Haney. You know what I mean?
I'm gonna be honest. I don't mind that. But it's even with that, it's still got to be a real reason. Like Schofield, you don't like Schofield's father. I get it because he be capping in regards to boxing, like how he pulled out his son for the Shakur fight. How he be acting like, oh, his son is some undefeated monster and sparring and all that stuff. I get it, but Bill Haney. Like I said, I'm not saying you have to like Bill Haney. I think Bill Haney's funny, but it's just even Bill, like most of it is boxing. You know, I think he goes out of bounds sometimes, especially with the stuff with Brian Norman. Stuff he goes out of, in my personal opinion, he goes out of bounds sometimes. But mostly it's still boxing. Like even with Teofimo Senior, like you know, he didn't said some racist stuff and Senior, and his son obviously doing the same thing. So if you don't like him, I get it. But to me, Bill Haney is not too different than Angel Garcia. I don't remember people not liking Danny Garcia because of Angel Garcia. In fact, I like Danny Garcia because of Angel Garcia. So like, I don't, you know what I'm saying? Angel Garcia was a trash talker too. So like, even with that, even at that angle, I think that's overstated. I think someone just used that word. Yeah, shout out to B-Dog. It's overstated how much they dislike him because they dislike Bill. I think that's just a scapegoat. I don't really think that people really, Bill don't be doing nothing that crazy. I mean, he be capping to me, you know, he be capping and faking sometimes, but it ain't on no Schofield Senior or Teofimo Lopez Senior level. Like, I would compare him to Angel Garcia. For me, at least, my experience. Like, you know, I don't know. He said his accomplishments are a little overstated. I think Shakur picked Tyson Fury to beat Ali. Also, okay. You think Devin Haney's accomplishments are a little overstated? B-Dog? I'm not mad at that. I tend to agree, but once again, like when I look at the fighter, and I know some people tell me that I put too much significance in the belts and stuff, but I do. For me, it's a combination. It's who you fought, sometimes when you fought them, and also the accolades that you had. Like, to me, it's very hard to convince me that I don't care. I understand some paths are easier than others, but if you're undisputed, I don't care, bro. That means that you run that division, bro. And even you may not run it for a long time, but you ran it at that moment, you know. And so that, of course, if you get it 1 by 1, if you get it, you know, 2 by 2, it's a little better than getting it all at once or whatever. But I still think undisputed is undisputed, bro. It can't be disputed, bro. You gotta stop watering down these accomplishments, man. And so I do think Devin Haney is a beast from that perspective. I will say this: the part I agree with you, B-Dog. It don't matter if I agree with you or not. You know what I'm saying? You a boxing aficionado too, so I'll be listening to you and stuff like that. But I would say that I do agree. Like, sometimes I see some people give Devin Haney credit for like Gamboa, and I'm not mad at that. But then you can't tell me somebody who beat Gamboa, like Terence Crawford, who beat Gamboa first, you don't give him credit for that. Or Tank, who beat Gamboa before Devin Haney, you don't give him credit for that. But then you tell me that you giving Devin Haney credit for Gamboa. I just, like, you know what I'm saying? So I think from that standpoint, you could be justified. But even then, like I said, just keeping it boxing, man, I think Devin Haney, but regardless if you think George Kambosos is that good, he beat him twice. Well, regardless if you think Lomachenko, he lost, he beat him. You know what I'm saying? I thought it was a close fight, could have went either way. I don't think that was a robbery. I just think it matters your perspective. I think it could have went either way. I personally had Lomachenko slightly edging it, but I went back and watched it not too long ago, and I definitely could see how you give it. I mean, I never could not see how someone gave it to Devin. Like I said, I thought it'd go either way. I wasn't mad at the result at all. And especially when you find out Lomachenko himself didn't want to run it back. It wasn't Devin Haney who didn't want to run it back. It was Lomachenko. So take that for what you will. And then who else? And the fact that he's fighting Brian Norman now, regardless of the outcome, which I think Brian Norman's going to win. But that's tough, bro. That's dope. The man's fighting Brian Norman, who ain't really too much of a bigger puncher than that, off of what we've seen right now. You know what I'm saying? Just based off the lore of Brian Norman, he literally just knocked somebody into a coma. No funny business. I'm really, you know what I'm saying? That's literally what happened. He lost like 6 weeks of his memory or 18 days, whatever it was. I don't remember if it was.
That nigga was ass.
He might be, but hey, he's still not. He lost like a month and a half, right? 6 weeks, or was it?
He did what he was supposed to do.
18 days or so. I don't remember what it was. Something like that. He might do it, bro. Hey, I don't care, bro. Hey, you knock somebody into a coma, I'm giving you a credit, bro. Supposed to or not. Right. And then before that, you hit somebody with the right. And then before, he short circuited him, bro. And he hit him with the Men in Black joint, the nebulizer, whatever it was called. the nebulizer or nebula, whatever it was called. And then before that, you hit him with the club pose. You know what I'm saying? With the club pose of Giovanni Santilla as an underdog, bro. So he gets a lot of credit for me for that, man. And on his debut, well, we gonna count this as his debut at welterweight? I don't know. I mean, I guess you can argue that, but it's his second fight. It's his first fight officially at welterweight, but it's his second fight above 140. So if you want to call it second fight, whatever you want to call it, I don't know. But anyway, even with Jose Carlos Ramirez, that's a former Olympian, former unified champion. You know what I'm saying? So I got to give him credit, man.
I got to give Dev credit. I can't. To pick a motherfucker like that, I'm not fighting. No, I'm not going to pick you, and you just. I'll pick you if you probably knocked him out. But if you knocked this motherfucker out and he lost memory, like, that's different, man.
Yeah.
You get up and you don't remember the past 18 days, yo.
Yeah, I think it might have been 6 weeks. I'm not sure. I for some reason 18 and 6 weeks are sticking out to me. I don't know if it was 18 days or 6 weeks. I don't remember, but it was a long time.
Yeah. So you
long.
telling me you woke up thinking you still was in camp?
Bro.
That boy lost memory because of his style of fight. That ain't the first time he got stopped.
Nah,
you keep on getting knocked out like that. What you thought was gonna happen?
I mean, he only had 2 losses right before, or no, that might have been the first time he get stopped. wasn't his only loss to Andy Hiroka? Did Hiroka stop him? Maybe he stopped him. I don't remember.
I thought he got knocked out at 40 and
You might
came
be
up to
right.
47.
Nah, you might be right. I feel like he only had one loss though. I feel like it was only Andy Hiroka at 140. I think Brian. I mean, like I said, let's look it up. I got Google right here. You could be right though, bro. I think.
But his style of fight is getting up in there and getting bludgeoned.
That's a fact. Now. Yeah, no, you're right. So Andy, you're okay. We're both right. So he did only have one loss, and he was stopped by Andy Hiroka. I didn't remember Hiroka stopping him. Yeah, he stopped him. He stopped him in the 11th round TKO. So he wasn't.
That boy was laying on the turnbuckle, staring into the stars.
Yeah,
Ain't know where the fuck he was.
6 weeks. Appreciate it, B-Dog. Yeah, I couldn't remember that. Sometimes I be having stuff. I don't know where 18 days came from. But yeah, man. He said early 2017, late 2018. Let's not forget Chiba G. I just peaked number 1 pound fighter in the world as well. Yeah, man. Hey, Canelo, number 1. He's been pound for pound fighter. Bud been pound for pound fighter. They both fought pound for pound fighters. This is a great fight. Shawa says, Kerr says a lot of things. Yeah, I missed that Ali one. I don't know how I missed that. Was that recently?
He actually said a couple things.
Yeah, he wild. I mean,
I see my reference in the chat. Oh, I'm picking Tyson Fury over. He got too many moves.
Yeah, I'm not. Like I said, I like Kerr and I respect people's opinions, but I never really, you know that. I never really been a Shakur fan either, but yeah, I always respect his. Excuse me, I always keep it boxing, man. I could objectively say Shakur a beast, Devin Haney a beast, Teofimo, I ain't gonna say a beast, but he's very good. You know what I'm saying? Objectively speaking, I think he can be a beast. Teofimo can be a beast sometimes.
He inconsistent and he's an idiot.
Right, that part. But yeah, I'm not mad at B-Dog what you said though, bro. I'm not mad at that. He said, I think Danny was cool enough. True, Danny was cooler than Devin, I would say. More likable by that. The people could sort of ignore Angel. Okay, maybe that's a good point. Shout out to B-Dog. He said, but yeah, I think that it's a combat. That's why I like Canelo, right? That's why I like Floyd. Like Floyd was never undisputed. Neither was Manny, but it's the personnel, man. And the fact that he fought a lot of champions. And of course, we're going up multiple weight divisions. So there's more than one way to skin the cat, bro. It's, you know, like Nayanaway, his personnel is kind of lacking, but he has 2-time undisputed. Terence Bud Crawford, I think people just hate on him. I don't think anything's lacking for his. I mean, of course, he could probably have more guys, but you know, that's who he fought too. I mean, what divisions he was in. What about Usyk? Usyk, I like Usyk a lot, but I think people tend to over exaggerate the heavyweights just for the sake of argument of putting him over Bud, or not just Bud, but anybody. You know what I'm saying? Don't get me wrong. He fought everybody he can fight. It's impressive. But I think sometimes people try to, I don't know if they do it to try to minimize Bud or whoever it is, but I think for me, Bud and Usyk are clearly over anyway. As far as 2-time undefeated while doing it in personnel as resume. Now, if you want to put Usyk over Bud, I'm not mad at that. I think that's debatable for sure. But what people make it seem like, oh, Bud don't even belong in the conversation with Usyk. Like, what? How? I'm tripping, Ty?
No, I just seen something.
What happened, bro?
I'm gonna send you the screenshot.
All right, bet. He called. Yeah, I saw. Yeah, the Sugar Ray calling Sugar Ray buns was crazy. But to each his own. Though.
I sent you that Canelo clip on the boat too, Doc, with the picture.
You on the boat with it, bro? Don't forget to smack that like button, please.
You said you couldn't find a picture of we was talking about Canelo on the boat, the size and stuff.
No, I'm good, bro. I ain't trying to see it, bro. Cause you trolling.
No, I sent it to you.
All right, bet.
There's a whole little video. Cause I couldn't send it on Discord and they let me send it. I was like, oh shit. It's like the whole little video of them getting off the boat, getting on there, doing a little face off.
Oh, okay. Wait, who said this, bro? This man time funny, bro. Hey, yo.
I ain't want to say it out loud to clap the stream.
Yeah, facts. That's funny. Hey, yo. Nah, that's funny, bro. I don't see it. OC, you said it to me? I bet if I said Shakur going to be better than Ali, he would give me an interview. Yep. Hey man, I think Shakur is a beast though. You know, I think a lot of fighters are beast. Like I said, man, I'd be really mean there, man. I know people be on my head top, but I don't think Cambosis is bad. I think Barrios is good. Now, when you're talking about the levels, there's different levels of champions. Now, all champions aren't good now, but I think sometimes to become a champion, and okay, I'll say this: I usually respect the champions, man. But if I say that a champion is kind of shaky, then I think it's not me hating, bro. It's like, you know, like, so when I say, for example, Louis Crocker and Patty Donovan, that's a shaky fight for a belt. You feel me? Like, but when one of them become a champion, I'm gonna respect it. But that's a little shaky, you know. I don't know if that should be for a belt. So I don't think all belts are all title fights are equal. I'm not saying that. That's silly. But sometimes there's a lot of fighters that wish they were champions, bro. Everybody don't get titles, bro.
Mm-hmm.
And that's all. I think we need to remember that. That's all I'm damn saying. He said so Bud been a weight bully his entire career. I don't think so. I don't think people know what weight bully means, Ruben. No disrespect to you.
But
I think people misuse
but the
that
definition of it, yeah.
Ty
For what
says
people
yeah.
are trying to claim on other fighters, yeah.
Right, that
If you
part.
catch Bud in his offseason, how much he weigh?
That part. I agree with that now. 180, 190. I agree with that now. But if you listen to what
they
Ty
was
said.
calling Arrow fat.
Right. But if you listen to what Ty said, Ty put context on it. You know, he say using how y'all use the terminology, then yeah, he would be. But you can't pick and choose. I don't think that's it's abnormal. Listen to what I'm saying now. It's actually abnormal to fight at the weight class that you are naturally at. I think people don't understand that. Like when your natural walk around weight is not where you should fight at, bro. And this is coming from somebody who only did it as an amateur. I mean, you shouldn't have to do that. You should have to participate to know that. That's why we celebrate Floyd so much, because Floyd was he was the anomaly that did that. Most people don't do that. You don't fight. Like look at Ricky Hatton. People call Ricky Hatton a weight bully. Maybe they did call Ricky. I don't remember. You know, I wasn't on the internet then. But as far as like boxing, but you can't call somebody a weight bully just because. I mean, if that's the case, then Canelo's a weight bully. He cuts weight to get to 168. He doesn't walk around at 168. Everybody's a weight bully then. Who's not a weight bully? Gabriela Fondora's a weight bully. What are you doing, man?
If that's the case.
Yeah, everybody's a weight bully. Just because you cut weight to get to your fighting shape, that's not definition of weight. Now you're anyways a weight bully.
See, but the thing about it is another catch. That's why I still say when they say weight bully, I think that's some shit they just say because say you can't weight bully if somebody put a rehydration clause on it, right? So how about that one? And you can't be coming up under boxing association, you can't rehydrate 30 pounds because they be having that shit in contract. You're not rehydrating like that because motherfuckers see and they know what you're walking around with. And so I don't think a lot of people walking around at the weight that they fight at. I know none of them do that. I mean, like you said, one of them is going.
Yeah, you're not supposed to.
Yeah. So that's the thing about metabolism. If you can drop the weight, you drop the weight to where you can fight at. Me and Ty had that conversation. Like, if you could be 168 and you can drop to 135, then so be it. Shit, that's not a weight bully. That's what you could drop to. It ain't a weight bully because you can't rehydrate to 168 and fight me anyway. So how the hell is that a weight bully? Can't see it when they say it's a weight bully because you can't come up. Remember Dev came up 24 pounds with Prodre, and there was a problem. Remember when he fight what's his name, Regis Prodre?
You said it right. Yeah, Regis Prodre. Yep.
Yeah, and he jumped up that 24 pounds.
No, that was
and
crazy,
that was a big issue.
Yeah, that was
crazy. That was crazy. That was a big issue. But that's why you got contract
because he beat him at his own game.
I knew Ty was gonna say that. Oh man. But yeah, I do think that you can be that there are weight bullies, but I think people just if you don't miss weight, you're not in my opinion, that's how I look at it. And which is not what Ty's talking about. If you don't call them a weight bully, then yeah, there's a lot of people that are weight bullies. So what people use the way that people use it, then yeah, you can call Terence Crawford a weight bully. To me, if you're making weight, you're not a weight bully. And like Oster was saying, if you're abiding by the criteria of your contract or whatever, then no, you're not a weight bully. Everybody's gonna be bigger. This is not same day weigh-ins, man. I don't know what y'all expect. Like this ain't the 50s, bro, or the 70s, whatever they did or stopped doing same day weigh-ins. You're gonna blow up. Everybody cuts weight I mean, forget boxing, bro. You think LeBron James is the same weight when he's in during the season as he is when he's walking around in Costco? What are we talking about, bro? There's athletics. There's in shape as a person, you know what I'm saying, and there's in shape as an athlete, bro. Like whenever you're in your profession, bro. Those are not the same things, especially when you talk about boxing. Where I mean, wrestling is the same thing. You know, wrestlers go through weight cuts. Boxers go through weight cuts. You know, so that's like part of it, man. I remember I did wrestling for a little bit. I never really, I mean, I say I did it, but I participated in it because the coach wanted me to do it, and I participated in Hell Week. Man, Hell Week is mostly weight cutting, which is doing a whole bunch of running and throwing up. That's all it is. They call it Hell Week. It's a whole bunch of weight cutting, bro.
Even heavyweights to cut a couple of pounds. And
Come on now,
weight class.
you see Bacoli, exactly. It's unlimited. You see Bacoli.
Yeah.
Come on, bro. Yeah, there is no weight limit for Bacoli. It don't take a blind man to see that he was out of shape. So when you get in shape, especially boxing shape, you're gonna lose weight, bro. I don't know why people try to. I don't know, man. It's like I don't know if it's I don't know if it's ignorance or people just trying to troll or a combination of both. Like I don't know. LeBron might spend $2 million. That's true. He spent $1 million on you, right? That might have been a bad example. But I thought he just make sure he stays like healthy and stuff like that, not necessarily on weight. But you could be right, B-Dog. I stand corrected. You're right. Yeah, he does spend a guap.
LeBron on that new juice.
Oh my, here you go. I don't even know why I said LeBron. I should know who was on the panel with me.
All I know is the weight bully stuff. It only applies to a person they dislike at the moment.
Come on now, Ty. That's the part right there. That's the bigger issue right there.
Here's a random name for you guys, so I don't want to pick somebody that's hyperbolic. Carlos Baldomir.
I forgot about Carlos Baldomir. One time for Baldomir. One time for
everybody says he was putting hands and feet on Zab Judah. But this is during the time where they actually did get your weight the day of. And I think they stopped doing it to protect certain fighters. They fought at, I think, 47. The man weighed 170 tonight.
Yeah, I was about to say 180. I remember that. Yeah, 170 is crazy, bro. 30
170 was actually what they clocked him that morning.
So he probably came in at 180.
Didn't Canelo come in at what maybe it was at 15 pounds when he fought him? He came in at
he gained that much. But Carlos Baltimore wasn't considered a weight bully against Zab Judah. But when he fought, boxing's darling, Arturo Gatti, and beat him within an inch of his life, he was labeled a weight bully then. Because they love Gatti. They ain't really had that same favor for Judah.
Okay. Right. You pick and choose when to apply that, when the weight bully term is applicable. Facts. He says, is there space for boxing channels to talk about dirty boxing? What you mean? What do you want to talk about? You talk about whatever you want, man. What you mean? You make your own space, Be your own lane.
Did y'all realize that narrative of Carlos Baltimore totally switched for his next fight?
Who he fought after that? I don't remember.
They praised his name when he got Floyd Mayweather Jr. Where he got 12-0'd. Yep. This was Mayweather without his uncle in the corner. He had Leonard Ellerby as his trainer that night.
Smoked him. Yep. So I think the weight bully is overused, man. And like Ty said, there's no baseline for it. It's just whenever we feel like we want to accuse somebody of something,
No, it's a baseline, Doc.
What's the baseline?
Stupidity, ignorance.
Facts.
Yeah, it's stupidity and ignorance. They don't know what they're talking about. It's called conditioning.
Anything you gotta do.
This is the point of why you think people can, like, say me, infant. I couldn't gain 10 pounds by, 2 months, not the regimen that I got going on.
Right.
But if I'm a professional, you got these regimens. This is scientifically, like, this is a fact. If you do certain things and you get some rest, because you could just sleep and chill the fuck out. Motherfuckers be running every day. Like, that's why you be losing weight. You be moving around every day. But it's not a mystery to gain weight, gain weight, and control losing weight. That's not like phenomenal. That's not nothing that people think that's like some unbelievable shit to do. It's not really that, crazy.
Right. But how you started off was perfect. You said stupidity. And that's the thing about a lot of people. Well, a sign of wisdom is what? When you don't know something. And that's okay, bro. But people want to know everything with putting in the minimal amount of effort. Like, if you don't have, and I'm not even saying you have to have experience, you could just look it up. You could just study something, do your research or read about it. if you gonna make these proclamations, then at least know what you're talking about, you know, and at least be educated on the topic, bro. But people just want to be, you know, they think that they could just think something and that makes it right. No, bro, you gotta like Oster said, like, bro, I'm gonna use me as an example. I'm 5'11". I boxed when I boxed as an amateur. I boxed at 140. Like, and it was because some people may not be able to make that, but I could. And like you said, I had my trainers that, you know, told me, no, I wasn't a pro, so it wasn't strict, but, you know, I even had a diet regimen. You know what I'm saying? Had me on egg whites and lentils. I'll portion out my food. This is during camp. I'm training every day. It was nothing for me to make that. And then we weighed in. I don't even remember how much I shot up, so I don't want to lie, but well, I went at 8, bro. After I weighed in, bro, I know I shot up at least 4 or 5 pounds. At least. At least. I don't quite remember, but so it does happen. Some people could do it better than others. You know, some people can cut weight more comfortably than others, and that's a characteristic of your body. You know, your bone density, all these other contributing factors, bro. Your BMI, what you're comfortable at, and you know, your height or all types of stuff, man. It's like Nick Ball. Like someone told me that what's the name? Was it Espinosa? No, it might have been Gabriela Fedora. No, Sebastian Fedora. They were like, oh, Sebastian Fedora is a weight bully. Why? Because he's tall and he's at 154. I mean, you're a weight bully. If that's the case, he should fight at heavyweight then, because he's 6'5". Like, that's not how it works.
You know, what's the crazy thing, Doc, is that they will sit there and answer their question first. That's why I call it stupidity. And then they ask the question and they say something about something else. They say, you know what a weight bully is, right? And you know what when you see a fighter, because you're the one that be saying it, though he looked drained. Like Errol Spence, he looked drained. He was drained out. But so you don't understand weight. So how can you say that and act like you don't understand what I'm saying to you? I don't get it. You'll play stupid when you don't want to. It's like you know that selective amnesia. Y'all be going crazy, man. Like what the fuck? You can't talk to some people, man, because you be talking for days.
I'm telling you, dog. That's why I just be trying to learn to shut the heck up. It's only respond to certain people. But I will say this, though, too. Of course, some fighters could look more drained than others, and you could tell when it's probably time for them to move up and stuff like that. But even when they move up, to Oster's point, you're not fighting at the weight that you're walking around at, bro. Like, Frank Martin didn't look drained against Tank because he's about to fight at 140 and he really weighs 140. No, bitch, he probably weighs 160. 165, and so he can't get to 135 anymore. So now he's good at 140. You know what I mean? He's walking around at 140. That's not how I don't know what boxing you'll be watching. That's not how boxing works, dog. There's nobody that walks around at their weight, bro, besides Floyd Mayweather. Maybe, I'm not saying there might be somebody else that's doing it too that stays in shape all year round, like somebody who's fighting like Abdullah Mason. Abdullah Mason fights gosh dang 30 times a month. He fighting every day, so he probably stays on fight weight. But somebody who's fighting once every or twice a year, you're not gonna be in your fight weight all the time, bro. That's not how that works.
Nah, that's the wrong way to go. No. Because that's the whole purpose of it. If they say they looking weight drain at 47, they take the terminology wrong. They mean that he's dropping those. That's why they say those little 7 pounds mean something, because he ain't got to drop them. That's just why he look better at. That's why people say the terminology he should be at 54. That's why people when they talk, they just be talking when they got lips. That's it. They just talk when they got lips. You just think you sound good.
Facts.
Yeah.
Bivol's a weight bully too. We saw Bivol look big as hell when he was after that fight with Beterbiev. So he's a weight bully too. Everybody loses weight, bro. Benavidez, he was a weight bully at 168. He's a weight bully at 175. He just got there because he loses weight. Everybody loses. Like, come on, bro. Everybody loses weight. Jabba probably loses weight. He's at cruiserweight. Everybody loses weight, bro. That's just how it is. Boxing is an extreme. I don't think people realize. You know what, Ty? You know what's crazy? I don't think people realize how hard it is to be in boxing shape, bro. You know what that means, dog? Boxing, all just sorry, I don't just saying this because I like boxing. You might be, I don't think anybody's in as good a shape as a boxer when the boxer's in shape, bro. Across any sport, bro. I don't think so, dog. I really don't think so. Like, if you know the training that goes on, like you think because you play Undisputed and that's what they do. No, bro. When you in boxing shape, bro, that junk is strenuous and that regimen is. I don't know, man. I don't know how to say it. Go ahead, Ty.
Nah, I agree with that.
It's crazy, bro. Like you running all the time. You watching what you eat. And even boxing is full of movement, dog. It's full of movement. Whether you shadow boxing, whether you hitting the heavy bag, whether you hitting the speed bag, whether you running, whether you jump roping, everything is movement, dog. Strenuous
Yeah.
movement, fast-paced movement.
That's a fact, though.
I just love how they pick and choose though. It's always a certain fighter that's always being named, whether it be the Devons, the Buds, the Arrows,
Mm-hmm.
the James Toney,
Mm-hmm.
Roy Jones Jr.
Mm-hmm.
But they don't ever question Oscar De La Hoya.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yes. Yeah.
They don't ever question the Virgil Ortiz,
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
David Benavidez,
None of them.
Sordo Ramirez,
Shout out to my boy
Emmanuel
Zerto.
Navarrete.
Navarrete, boy, that's a fat boy right there, boy. Gosh dang, Vaquero, that's a fat boy right there, boy.
Every time I see
Ryan
Navarrete in the
Garcia.
ring,
Ryan Garcia, that's a fat, sloppy, cheating, racist boy right there, boy. So
every
fat.
time I see Navarrete, I think about what's the nigga name from Shrek?
That's crazy. Puss in Boots.
No, the old dude. What's his name? Shrek. That's his name, right?
Oh
Every
yeah,
time
Shrek.
Shrek,
Yeah,
that's his
Shrek.
name.
Yeah, Shrek.
Every time I think of Navarrete,
Dude from Shrek. So I thought you were talking about like a side character. I know you were talking about. Okay. Oh man.
That's how he be hovering over his fighters. That motherfucker be big as hell.
Bro, I'm telling, and that's the thing. Like, I think what Ty said is right. Like, there's a lot of guys that are weight bullies that aren't called weight bullies, but I mean, like I said, if they make the weight, they make the weight, man. Like, I like Navarrete. I like Navarrete a lot, but
You do realize I named a bunch of dudes that never made weight.
Come on now.
He might have been at a division and made weight twice.
Facts.
All the other ones was catch weights and here and there.
Yep.
What the fuck was Zordo doing at 160?
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, Zerto. That's my guy. I like Zerto, man. But
what was Virgil doing at 140?
Virgil was so much of a weight bully, he got sick and said he had to like.
I mean, 142, 143. When did he actually fight at 40?
Come on now.
Hey Doc, you said that I was crying on that one. You was like, "Yo, come on now." You was like, "Yo, the only way you could get this, I understand the disease, I understand the sickness or whatever it is, but the only way to get it is this way." That's what I'm lost. That's where I'm lost at. Yeah, that's where I'm lost at.
Yeah, bro, it's crazy, though. It's crazy. They talking about he had a life-threatening illness. No, bro, he had a self-inflicted illness. I'm not saying. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Virgil Ortiz. I'm glad he's okay and he made it through that ordeal. But rhabdomyolysis, the way that he got it, he snitched on himself. Go watch the interview with him and Akin Barak. He snitches on himself. He says, I didn't have it from getting from drugs. I got it because I was working out too hard. It's not like I wasn't in shape. It's just because I was working too much. Go look up some of the causes of rhabdomyolysis, aka rhabdo. It'll tell you right there, bro. It's strenuous workouts, and you just not getting enough. Shout out to 903 in the building. What's good, brethren? Shout out to Tay in the building. Yeah, you're not hydrated enough, bro. It literally tells you.
Yeah.
Come on, man. That's why you got it. And why you think it just? Why you think it suddenly disappeared? It was at 154. You ever heard about him having rhabdomyolysis issues or symptoms since he's been at 154? No. You think that's a coincidence since he moved up? No. I mean, it's not like it's asthma or something where he just, it's not going to disappear, bro. Unless there's a reason. The reason why, because his body's not strained as much to make that weight and to go through that weight cut. It's right there in front of you. I know someone who has it too. It's self-inflicted. Come on now, Shawa. Come on now. So yeah, I'm sorry. I mean, Janibek was hospitalized too. That's why the first fight with Mikhailovich was postponed. He was hospitalized. Anybody feel, he's a weight bully, right? He literally was hospitalized because he fainted trying to make weight. Why do you think Chris Eubank Jr. got in trouble for what was he doing? Essentially malpractice, bro. He was violating the weight cut protocols that's there for the safety of the fighters. He violated some of the safety procedures, and that was using that sweatsuit. You're not supposed to do that. That's why he got in trouble in his preparation for the Conor Benn fight. So they even have stuff put in place to stop you from hurting yourself.
Doing that type of shit. Now, with the only definition that I will give a weight bully, like for me, is that, like, say, remember Keyshawn's gonna fight De Los Santos? If De Los Santos would have agreed to the fight, I would have called Keyshawn a weight bully. Anybody that come in there and don't make weight and a person agree to the weight, because it's your responsibility to make weight, I would call that a weight bully.
I'm with you on that. 903 in the building, Tay in the building. Can y'all believe Navarrete started 112? Hey. Nah, I'm with you on that, though. I'm with you on that. I think he should, but I will say this, though. I'm glad that he didn't take it. Shout out to Samson and Edwin De Los Santos. I don't think you should, because now, in fairness, I think it's fair that I say this. Keyshawn Davis was a victim of weight bullying with Gustavo Limos. Gustavo Limos
the fight before him.
Right, but so I think that he just was full, and then he saw the Ryan Garcia with 3 pounds, and Devin Haney still took the fight. I think that he was a little full of himself and thought, oh, David Dos Santos, he just need the money. He gonna fight. It don't matter what I do. So I thought that from his experience of what he's been seeing, he got caught up in lost in the sauce, if you will, and just thought thought the fight was gonna happen. I mean, he said, hey, you gonna fight me anyway. I'm so glad De Los Santos pulled out. Shout out to De Los Santos, man, and shout out to Samson Lukowicz, because when he said that, I like Keyshawn as a fighter, but that was, I don't know. I just feel like that you just violating, man. That's violating, man. He gonna come in there miss weight, talk about he gonna take the fight anyway. It don't matter. What you mean it don't matter, bro? There's weight differences for a reason. You gonna abide by that or not? I didn't like that at all, man. Shout out to Keyshawn, but now that doesn't mean that I don't feel that he should be given another chance. But he was definitely wrong. So all that blowback that he got because of that, it was definitely deserved, man. That was whack. That was definitely unprofessional. It shows a lack of like I said, lack of professionalism, lack of dedication, and a lack of respect, man. That is your opponent, but gosh dang, you're supposed to respect your opponent still.
That's a fact, though.
Yeah, man,
that's what I said on the real part. That's the only definition I can actually give, like a weight bully. Somebody coming here overweight.
Yeah,
talking about let's fight.
I'm with you with that, intentionally. And you know what's so crazy? I'm so glad. I think Ty said it for sure. I don't think people realize the magnitude of what. I mean, we know why, but what Ryan Garcia did. The man had PEDs. And he intentionally missed weight. And he told you he intentionally missed weight. Bro, that's crazy. Bro. I don't even.
That's nuts. That motherfucker
nuts,
missed weight. And you gonna tell me that motherfucker wasn't trying to cheat? You missed weight and you was on PD? That nigga's crazy.
Come on, bro. Come on. Intentionally, bro. Come on, dog. And people still give him an excuse. He's told you he missed weight. He told you that Floyd told him to miss weight. That's what he said. That's his own. That's what I'm saying, bro. In this world, man, you just got to keep your eyes open, man. They'll tell on themselves, man. Squares, man. Straight squares, man.
What about?
They're telling themselves. You know why? Listen, bro. Pay attention, bro.
They controlled by the narrative. Once you give them a little bit of questions, I tell you, got to question them a little bit. They ain't got that many questions in the narrative, then the real shit's all coming out.
Come on, now. Man, out here cheating, man.
Straight cheating.
Mr. Wade
That
and
bugs
cheating.
me out.
We do not let people
The public,
who are on the
you
juice
cheated in public. We ain't talking about you cheating on your girl. This ain't like nobody really know what went on. This is in public, homie.
You feel me?
You did it in front of everybody. You gangster. I tell you, you got more heart than me. You gangster. Tell you that.
Because the Limos missing weight, the whole car had to have a rehydration clause. And Abdullah got dropped for it. Like I said, I blame boxing though. Boxing's a dirty game. 4.3, right? Exactly, Shawa. I think that boxing, like I said, they need to implement, in my personal opinion, and you know what I'm saying, I understand why they're doing this stuff, but I personally believe that they should all take the IBF route, man. Shout out to President Daryl Peoples. I think there should be they should be taken out of the fighters' hands as far as this part, just a 10-pound rehydration limit. Whatever else you want to negotiate on the way to the fight with weight, that's cool. But I don't think it's unreasonable to expect all the fighters to be within 10 pounds of the weight class that they're fighting at the next day. I don't think that's unreasonable.
So you think it should be? You think it should be a pivotal limit there, or?
Yeah, I think
like
so.
say.
Oh, my bad. I thought
Yeah.
Go ahead.
No, you got it. That's what I was meaning.
Okay, yeah, I think so. I think
think it should be.
I'm cool with 10. I'm cool with 10.
I'm cool with 10.
Yeah,
all that means is I weigh within 10 by 9 a.m. the next morning. That don't mean shit. Because by 8 o'clock at night, I'm going to be 15 pounds heavier.
Right. Because that still gives them, like I said, with my example, when I weighed in and then I went to go eat and I blew up. I don't remember how much I blew up, but it's going to happen, but at least it's less of a window and, and I don't know. I just think that would encourage them to be a little bit more, quite a bit more responsible and make sure that they're fighting the right weight class, or closer to the right weight class. And then also too, I do think that's a deterrent, right? I mean, look how many people don't want to fight in IBF rules because of that. So it's not like it's not a deterrent right now. We know it is right now. But most importantly than that, I think that it encourages the safety of the fighters, man. You want to be drained getting punched on, man. Getting punched on already dangerous, you know, but you drained and getting punched on, your brain go rattle, bro. You need that fluid, man. That's why you think they out here. They look at all, and shout out to the fighters in Japan, bro. They be wilding in Japan.
I don't think it's the actual rules that deter certain fighters. It'd be the personnel around. Look at what Hitchens said.
I about to say about Matias, right?
Real. He ain't had no problem fighting under that hydration against somebody else. But let's look at it like this. I don't know why he would be afraid to fight Matias. Somebody that's just as big as him and would have the same problems under the hydration.
Yep. But I think that's a good example. Oh, my bad. I thought you go ahead. My fault.
So is it really the weight or the person?
But see, I think it's a combination of both, though. I think, and I'm not saying, and you know I like Richard Hitchens, but I do agree with you because he fought Liam Paul under the same IBF that he was seemingly reluctant to fight Matias with. But I would say this. Yeah, Paul Smaller. Yeah, I agree. But yeah, so I'm agreeing with you. But what I'm saying is that I also think it's the style too, because I'm not giving him an out, but I'm just saying I do think you have to consider that, because I think it is if you expect to get hit more, then you gonna realize that you want to have a little bit more how can I say it? Like a little bit more comfortability with your weight cut, I guess. So I think and I'm not saying that's I'm not saying that's fair. I'm not giving him a way out. I'm just saying that
for the style of the fight, it will make more sense to have him under that than to fight him without the hydration.
You think so?
Yeah, because of the styles of how they fight.
I'm thinking about him getting hit more. He drained already, so I don't know. I mean, yeah, you might be right. I was thinking
that other guy gonna be drained as well. He ain't gonna be able to do it the same way he was doing it before.
See, but I was thinking Matias is probably more comfortable at that, no? Than say Richard Hitchens. Who you think is bigger? You think Matias or Hitchens bigger?
Didn't Matias already have that belt?
Yeah, he had the IBF joint. Yep.
Didn't he turn that bitch over?
He did.
Wasn't people saying, "Hey, oh, he could have did this and the third"?
That's true.
I would have definitely fought his ass under the IBF. Give me that.
Hey, I ain't saying you're wrong, bro. I just because to me, I'm not gonna lie. I think Richard Hitchens. I'm not saying you're weight bully or nothing like that, but I think to me, I would say that I do think Matias is a little bit more thicker paws, but I think that Hitchens could probably. Okay, so I'm gonna say it like this. I think that Hitchens would be more comfortable at a higher weight than Matias would. I think he'll get to a higher weight, like let's say welterweight, like 147. I think he could get to there more comfortably than I think it'll be less of a stretch than Matias. But still, I'm with you though. If you're gonna fight Paro, hey, you should fight Matias. So I'm not giving him an out. I'm just saying that was my thought process.
Because he a thumper regardless. True. But look at his work rate when he was under that hydration.
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
When Paro fought him.
Yeah,
what Hitchens does as a boxer, it would have made more sense to do it that way.
Right. I see what you're saying.
Your game plan would have been more predicated around those things he would have been lacking. That's why I don't think he actually fights him now.
Talk to him.
If I couldn't fight you if I'm not willing to fight you at a disadvantage, why would I fight you straight up?
Yeah, I feel you on that. Hitchens, man, tighten up, bro. You out here looking bad. I'm trying to fight for you, brother. Shout out to the American Hitchens. Shawa says thicker paws is crazy.
No, did he?
Go ahead.
You say you think about Hitchens going to 147?
No. I was hypothetically. I was saying hypothetical.
Oh,
he did say he'll go for Devin.
No, I don't think Hitchens need to be up there. He better stay at 140 right now. I don't think you need to come up here right now. You think so, Doc?
No. I was just saying hypothetically. I was saying who do I think is more suitable, if you will, from a physique standpoint to go to 147 if they would. No. I wasn't saying that I wasn't advocating that he should. I was just hypothetical for the argument or for the conversation.
Shit,
I think you should stay at 140. Yeah, seeming like that. Man.
You listen to him, he'll fight Devin. Yep. He'll fight Gary Antoine.
Yep.
He'll fight Matias.
Yep.
Mind you, he only saying that because dudes done seen him and pressed him about it.
Yep, I agree with that.
But his manager saying we gonna fight T.O.
Yeah. That's a fight. I'm not gonna lie, man. I'm not a T.O. guy, man. I don't rock with any races, but There's a couple fights I want Tio to fight, but I just don't give him any attention because I don't believe him. But Tio versus Hitches, I love that fight. Tio versus Shakur, I love that fight. Tio versus Gary Russell, I love that fight. Tio versus who else at 140 right now? Champion. What's his name? Matias, I love that fight. Like, bro, like there's so many fights with Tio that I love, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. Fuck Tio, but
I think Tio.
I
I think Tio gonna play himself. I think Tio. I think he depends on his talent too. I think he one of the dudes that think he gonna have his talent his whole life.
Mm-hmm.
He gonna wait himself out and get beat up. Watch. He gonna wait
That's
himself out
the
and fuck around and get
situation.
beat up. You better
Yeah.
get in the ring.
But I mean, but who, like, you know, and this goes back to what Ty was saying, how we selectively criticize, you know, regardless if it's a weight bully or whatever else we're talking about. But it's like, can you imagine if, I don't know, Shakur or Tank or I don't know, Devin were moving like Tio was moving, like, bro, that'd be killing him, bro.
Hell yeah. Any.
He does have a good win though, you know. He does have some good wins. Taylor, Loma, but that was a little minute ago now.
One on yeah.
He is sugar-free Canelo.
Yeah, what?
He is sugar-free Canelo.
Hey, don't do. Come on, man. Don't put him in. Come on, man. Come on,
He
man.
got the accolade. He got names on his resume, but then there's these what the fuck fights.
Because
Nah, I ain't
it's
putting
like
him
the
with
elephant in
cinnamon,
the
though. I
room.
see what you're doing, though. I see what you did. You right. I ain't putting him with
Everywhere
cinnamon,
you
though,
turn
bro. Chill
around,
out.
But he's just not of the same ilk of as Canelo.
Okay, there you go.
That's why I say he was
That's my boy.
sugar-free. He
I feel you.
he the great value.
He's a great value, the sugar-free, great value joint, the light version. They the
no
same
bread.
manager. They out here capping the same. True. No surprise. I'm with you on that, Shawa. Keyshawn about to be number one. Abdullah will be at 140. Yeah, I think Abdullah has a limited amount of time at 135. I don't think it'll be immediately though, but I would say like I've always said I think by 2026 Shakur and Abdullah will be at 140. But according to Shakur though, Shakur said that he would fight Tio at 140 and go back to 135. So
Shakur look big as fuck, to be honest with you.
I agree. That's why I always thought he was going to be at 140. Don't forget to consider becoming a member, man. Shout out to all the members in there, man. I appreciate all the members. Shout out to those that renew their membership off the channel, off when I'm not live and stuff like that. Appreciate all the donations and all that stuff, man. Let's keep it going. We got the Cash App right here. We got the super chats right there. You know what I'm talking about? I appreciate it. Kadeem says, you heard about Crawford's shoulder? Yeah, but I haven't heard if it's legitimate. Have you heard it's legitimate? Has anybody validated it? Substantiated it? I don't know. Ty, what you heard about Bud's shoulder, bro?
Sound like some Mick to me, but I ain't giving too much credence to it.
Me either. I think that's just a rumor, and I think that rumor is trash.
Know your fucking
Yo, listen,
place.
it started from all that other shit. I tell you, it's by the time it gets to the fight, Doc. I don't care about the picture. I don't care about the shoulder. I don't care about none of that. I don't care about nothing nobody talking about. You know what I'm saying? Nothing nobody talking about. I don't care about. But listen, what we need to be talking about, we don't talk about. So we don't talk about Canelo. Is he taking tests to make sure he wasn't on, taking no whatever? We ain't saying none of that. So y'all talking about injuries now? Like, come on, man. Y'all shouldn't y'all want him to have an injury so he could lose? Why y'all publicize? Why you keep it to yourself? You know what I'm saying? You should have kept it to yourself since y'all got a ace in the hole, right or wrong. Y'all want to put it out there like he got an injury. Okay, big deal. He got a shoulder injury.
Shout out to Kadeem.
Errol Spence got in the car out of a car crash. He just got a little shoulder injury in sparring. Y'all be acting like that's something. If that's
Where
the
them
case.
negative tests is at?
If that's the case.
Yeah. I don't know, Kadeem. Like I said, I don't know. I haven't seen anything to validate it, but I've seen the rumors though, bro. I've seen the rumors, so I don't know, man. I'm not really. Like I said, I don't really put that much energy, man. I feel like even if that's true, I still want to see the fight, bro. We already here now, so you gotta suck it up. It's people who think Canelo really are 365. Yeah, I think Bud got to be cautious with that. I've said that though. As much as I like Canelo, Eddie Reynoso's no life, no boxing, no life. Excuse me. Brand is looking shaky, man. Looking very shaky. I've said that multiple times. Who y'all got, by the way? First time listener. Shout out to you, bro. First time listener, man. Appreciate you stopping through the channel. Don't forget to subscribe. Smack that like button as well. I have Canelo, man. I have Canelo. I'm leaning towards 10 round TKO. I think that Bud's gonna have success early. But I think Canelo's gonna wear on him in the latter half of the fight, and it's gonna be in the later half of the fight. I think he's gonna end it, man. But even if it's not, I'm not saying it's an emphatic because I like Bud a lot. You know, I like Canelo a lot too. I just think Canelo's gonna win. But the gentleman in here beg to differ. So who you got, Oster? His first time listener, man. Kadeem.
I think what you just said, the way you said that, Doc, I think it's gonna be totally reversed.
Mm-hmm.
I think that Canelo gonna try to get Bud early. I think that because I think the later the rounds go, the worse it's gonna be for Canelo if Bud is still standing there in the same, in the same demeanor, and you ain't get him out of here. Because I say it like this. I say two ways, like the way you said. If Canelo chill and let Bud do his thing, Bud ain't the fighter that's gonna come at you and he gonna do the same thing you doing if you chilling. So that might not work for Canelo. Just for them styles of them fighting. So I think Canelo is gonna try to do something in the first 4 rounds, like something spectacular. Because if he don't, the later the rounds get, if Bud's still standing in his same demeanor and you ain't take him no way, it'll get bad for the rest of the night. I mean, I'm not saying that at that point Bud will like beat his ass or nothing like that, but
hey,
no, I'm just saying.
Never know.
There you go.
No, I'm saying say that. I'm saying to say that.
Yeah, I was saying like, but I know that it'll be if he don't shake Bud in no way and let Bud fight him the way he walked in here to fight him, that's gonna be different for Canelo. That's gonna be real different. He might still win on the cards or whatever it is, but that fight gonna be different.
I'm glad you said that. Go ahead, Ty. Please tell Kadeem who you got, my brother.
I need to see final weigh-ins. I gotta see what they look like the morning of. I need some paperwork. I understand Bud is on VADA, but I don't hear nothing about the other side. It's not like there's allegations not being, settled for both people's camps. People question Bud about the VADA stuff, but that's not act like Canelo hasn't been in question or has had a positive test. I want to know what his VADA is. If he ain't on VADA, I need to see what the Nevada State Athletic Commission got on him. Even though I know they little Mickey, but I need to at least see something.
At least show me a phony paper.
I agree with that. Now I will say this though. You got Bud. My boy Ty said he got Bud. So we got 2v1 here. 2 for Bud, 1 for Cinnamon. But I will say this too though. What Osher said. I do think I don't know if y'all watch the judges, man. I mean, if I'm Bud, I might be a little nervous. Actually, I ain't gonna put too much into it, but I do think that it'll be hard for you. Gotta remember, Floyd smoked, Cinnamon, and that was a majority decision. I think people forget that, and I do think it'll be hard for Bud to win If Bud wins a division, if Bud wins a decision, he kicked Canelo's ass. I ain't gonna lie. That's why I will say that.
That's the whole, and that's the only way it can. That's why I tell people when they be talking, I'm like, yo, listen, man, y'all talking in circles. The only way possible for Bud to win on the decision is that he have to whip. He have to convincingly whip his ass.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? I'm talking about face bruise and all type of shit, close to a stoppage, that type of thing. But that's why I said in a scenario, if it was to go that way to 12, I believe if we go to 12 rounds, period, that the Bud will win. And I'm gonna say this way: the reason why I'm saying Bud will win if it go 12 rounds, based on both of these styles of fighting. You know what I mean? Based on both of these styles of fighting, because Canelo can, chill out for the majority of the rounds because he gonna win them anyway if he do work or not. That's just a fact. You get what I'm saying? So that's like we said, Bud will have to make it convincingly and have to start from like the 4th or 5th round. It can't start at the 8th round. So they could have gave Canelo 7 rounds already. That's why I say when you said the 4th round, they're gonna start around the 4th round. It's gonna get hot in here.
I think Canelo. Oh, my bad. My bad.
No, yeah, I'm finished.
Oh, okay. Canelo. I think the smart money's on the decision. Canelo decision for me, but I'm going with Canelo winning by the stoppage, like I said, by TKO. But I will say that too, like the judges. I don't want to say that Bud was ever gonna stop fighting, nah, but I do think that Canelo is gonna, you're gonna see like, or he's gonna feel like, man, it just ain't doing nothing, man. It just ain't working. You know, that's how I think it's gonna go. I think it's just that at some moment there he's gonna realize it ain't working. But Bud's a beast, so he ain't gonna stop. Go ahead.
Who are the judges again?
Oh my goodness, it's the same exact 3 judges that judge Pacquiao Barrios. Tim Cheatham, what's the name? Steve Weisfeld, and DeLuca, Max DeLuca, if I'm not mistaken.
All right. Well, I'm gonna name 3 judges right now. I'm gonna tell you their scorecards.
Mm-hmm.
Tim Cheatham, 115, 113. Dave Moretti, 116, 112. Dave Sutherland, 115, 113.
That better not have been Pacquiao and Canelo. I mean Canelo and Floyd Mayweather.
Nah, that was Devin Haney against Lomachenko by UD. Tim Cheatham, I've never seen him score a fight against Bud. When you look at all the fights he's had.
Okay.
But I did see him roll against Canelo.
Uh-oh.
More than once.
Wait, hold on. I have a question. Who's the ref? Is the ref Thomas Taylor too?
For what fight?
Bud and Canelo.
Let me check.
I think so, because if it's the same exact team, that was Mario Barrios and Pacquiao.
I think it was Thomas Taylor.
Yeah, if it's Thomas Taylor, that's the same exact team, bro. From the judges to the ref, same exact team. Weisfeld scored a draw. Tim Cheatham scored a draw. Max DeLuca scored it in favor of Barrios. That's the way I saw it. I actually saw it in favor of Barrios. Thomas Taylor was the ref. Tim's car going to be 11-1. Bro, I think Tim Cheatham's car. Bro, Tim Cheatham going to have it wide, bro. I ain't going to lie. I feel like that too, Ryan. I feel like he going to have it wide, but I think it's going to be wide for Cinnamon. I ain't going to lie, bro. Bring back CJ Ross for the 4th judge. Hey, yo, man. I'm telling you. I'm pulling up Tim Cheatham right now on the box rack, man. Unglass.
It's the biggest deal in breakfast.
Tim Cheatham had that 114 or 114.
On Pacquiao Barrios, right?
Yeah, him and Weisfeld.
Yeah, him and Weisfeld, yep.
That's why I said it's gonna be. I'm telling you, man. If it's going down to that, yo, say if it's like a Berlanga situation.
Berlanga who?
That shit. If Canelo and Crawford turn into a Berlanga situation.
Okay.
Like you know what I mean? Like say if he was to drop Crawford, 3rd round or whatever, and don't stop him, that rest of that fight is gonna be a motherfucker. And you know something funny, Doc? I watched the Berlanga fight yesterday, right? And
Berlanga and Shiraz? Or Berlanga and Canelo?
Nah, Berlanga. Fuck, I'm gonna watch Berlanga and Shiraz again for watching that shit. I watch that shit if I'm waiting for a phone call, because that's about 3 minutes.
It's about 3 minutes, bro. I'm telling you, bro.
Yeah. I can't even roll a blunt to sit down and even watch that.
You can't do nothing.
But when I watched the fight, though, no bullshit, when I watched the fight, I was like, I said, Berlanga, if you watch that fight, I'm like, yo, Berlanga, if he would have just fought the fight, he could have fought a better fight because.
Oh yeah, I think so too.
He was like, every time he threw his jabs, he was pushing Canelo back. Unless I think that's something that Canelo just do. I think he do a Shakur thing when somebody throw a jab at him because he get hit with the jab, and I think he just jump back. Because I always see him do it. I think that's just something he do.
Yeah, I agree with that. Let me tell you something about Tim Cheatham. Hey, I'm looking.
He got some Mickey ones on there,
bro. Hey, bro. I agree with you though. Also, I think Berlanga could have fought a better fight, but I think he got caught up in the moment. But look at this, bro. This man Tim Cheatham scored it. Remember that fight that Schofield had with Renee Tellez-Garon? He scored it 118, 109 for Schofield. Now I think Schofield won. Don't get me wrong, but 118, 109, and then he scored. Bro, he scored. Gosh dang, what is that? I just missed it. Diego Pacheco, Steven So Cold Nelson. 117, 111 for Pacheco. That was good. I mean, they all scored at 117. Max DeLuca again. But I thought Nelson did all right. I thought Pacheco won. Don't get me wrong. I don't think I had a 117, 111. David Benavidez, he scored 118, 108. David Benavidez and Dave Morrell.
It gave Shakur 116 and 112 against De Los Santos.
Oh my goodness. 116, yeah. Hey, GG's, bro. Hey, Crawford better stop Canelo. It's over with.
I'm telling you, man.
It's over with.
I don't think that's the plan.
Let me not say that. Because he might go 118, 108 for Crawford.
But that ain't gonna mean nothing because the other two gonna go for Canelo. So.
Hey. Yeah. Hey. Nah, bro.
In this case here, the only thing that can define this as a definite win, because I'm telling you, if this should go 12, that little 2 minutes they're gonna take to, congratulate each other and get the scores together, that shit gonna be like 2 hours. Motherfuckers gonna be waiting like, who won this fight, yo?
Bro.
He ain't too crazy. He gave Mario Barrios 117 to 108, while everybody else said 118, 107.
Yeah, you talking about for Keith?
Nah, that's him versus Ugas.
Oh, okay.
I'm not sure if he had Keith.
Okay.
Barrios.
I mean, his scorecard wasn't too bad for Gary Anton Russell and Puello. He scored it for Puello by
That's
1
another
round.
one. That's another one gonna pull it off too. I got faith in my man Keith. I think Keith's gonna pull that one off, man.
Fedora?
I think Keith's gonna pull that off, man. I'm telling you, I think he's gonna pull it off. I can see that big ass nigga chasing Keith around the ring right now, trying to catch him.
Last Canelo card he covered was Munguia. He didn't get Munguia. He scored it. Well, no, that was a drop too. Okay, so he did give him something because I forgot that was a knockdown. He scored at 117, 110. He had the widest card in favor of Canelo.
That boy Munguia ain't get around though.
Hey yo.
He had it 79-70 for Bud versus EJ.
Bro.
For who? Who you going for, Bud?
Yeah, you got it for Bud. Yeah. I don't know, man. Bro, he scored. Hey, okay, remember, okay, Tim Lewis of Fedora. I forgot that was a split decision. Bro.
Nicky?
Bro, David Sutherland scored at 115, 113 for Fedora. Steve Weisfeld, who's another guy who's on the team, 116, 112 for Fedora. Tim Cheatham scored at 116, 112 for Tim Zoo. Oh, yeah. Hey, bro, somebody gonna be mad, bro. I don't know who gonna be mad, but somebody gonna be mad, bro. 116, 112 for Tim Zoo?
If that should go to the scorecard.
Oh, yeah. Oh, no. I ain't too mad. 115, 113 favor of Teofimo over Jermaine Ortiz. I ain't too mad at that.
You ever been up there? It's really something.
I ain't too mad at that.
Well, he ain't cheat. Wait, I gotta see. Wait, who was it in favor of? About.
I see the De Los Santos and Shakur one now.
I mean, he had to fight in favor of Ishmael Barroso.
Oh my goodness! For against Rolly.
Yeah. Funny thing is, David Sutherland and Steve Westfield had it all in favor of Ishmael.
Wow, that's crazy. That's crazy, bro. Okay, Richardson Hitches and Gustavo. Oh yeah, he Wallace. I thought that was a close fight. I thought Richardson Hitches won. I thought it was a close fight with a clear winner. I remember I scored that 7 rounds to 5, or maybe it was 6 rounds to. Nah, I think I scored it 7 rounds to 5. Maybe 8 rounds to 4. I think 7 rounds to. I don't remember, but I remember it was close. Max DeLuca. Oh, it's the same team again. The same exact team. Tim Cheatham, Max DeLuca, Steve Weisfeld that we're gonna get for Crawford and Canelo. Max DeLuca scored a 115, 113 for Hitchens. I think that's what I had. Steve Weisfeld, 115, 113 for Hitchens. Tim Cheetah had a 117, 111 for Hitchens. I'm not, like I said, I thought it was close though, but that's wild as hell. But I'm trying to find the one, Ishmael Barroso Rolly. He said, who judged the Ramos fight? I don't know. I have to go look at it. I'll tell you. Give me a second. Yeah, Tim Cheatham wilding though. He gonna cheat you. Abel Ramos, Javier Alvarez, Douglas Robinson, and Mike Ross. That's for Abel Ramos and Mario Barrio.
Gabe Rosado.
Oh Lord. Gabe Rosado. It's like he watched the whole fight and think this guy won. He just feel like, yeah, bro, I think so, bro. I really think that's what he does, right? I feel like he'd be like, okay, man, I think this guy won. Let me fill out the scorecards post fight.
Yo, he had Gabe Rosado get cooked.
Oh my goodness. Who gave
99 to 91.
Lord. Lord.
I think that's Bechter Bully.
Bully?
Bechter man. He almost gave that boy 100.
Wait, didn't Gabe beat him? Didn't Gabe win that fight? Yo.
What, the one he lost?
Yeah,
by
exactly.
UD?
Yeah, that's crazy.
Everybody card said 99 to 91.
That's crazy. Yo, Tim Cheatham, bro.
That boy lost to Shane Mosley Jr.
And Tim be standing 10 toes. Bro, he be standing 10 toes down like what? What you saw?
Damn, he got smoked on these cards too.
This man crazy, bro. This man is crazy, bro. Tim Cheatham.
David Benavidez, Cato Plant.
What's he looking like?
I'm tuning into it right now.
Oh, Lord.
Um, 113, 115.
Lord.
Yeah, it was closer than everybody else's. He gave Plant 113. He gave David 115. Dave Moretta had a 112, 116. Steve Weishill had a 111, 117. But we know Tim, he like a little bit of boxing though.
True. Oh, they did fight twice. Thank you. I about to say I could have sworn he'd be. Yeah, they fought twice. That's true. Thank you.
Oh, what? Back to Bully?
Yeah. I forgot he fought him twice.
Yeah, he beat him and then got cooked.
Yep.
Cody Crowley and Abel Ramos.
Man. But y'all about to go take care of my dog, man. Go feed him and give me some food and stuff like that too, man. I appreciate y'all boys, man, for real, pulling up. Had a longer stream than I anticipated. Don't forget to watch the Grand Arrivals, though, chat. I'm going to watch that. See what they talking about.
Barboza and Pedraza look Mickey.
Barboza and Pedraza? What year was that?
Hold on, I got you.
Appreciate it.
23. February 3rd.
Thank you.
That was the night they said he turned back the clock and he was the sniper again. But Arnold got the Mickey one off. I think it was the fight he had before he fought Keyshawn.
Okay. Yeah, Pedraza.
Tim had that bitch 97, 93.
Yep. For Barboza. Yeah. No, bro. That joke crazy, bro. But yeah, man, we got a good fight coming up, man. Don't forget to watch the Grand Rivals at 9 o'clock. Good Lord willing. Brother
Don't
Ocean,
even
my
worry
brother
about
Ty,
it.
I'm about to go ahead and slide, man. Go ahead, lead me off with something, man. Talk to me, Oster.
You know, my simple thing, man, is to tell you, Crawford in 11. That's it. Keeping that in the air. Crawford in 11. Crawford in 11, kid. Crawford in 11, baby.
Hey.
That's all I got to say. Crawford in 11. Canelo ain't got a chance. And he know he fucked up. It's a bad thing, Canelo. I hate to see you go out like this, but it got to go.
Hey. Talk to me, Ty. That was my brother Oster there.
Tim Cheatham looked like Eddie Hearn's cousin.
He definitely like he could be related to him. He definitely looks like he could be related for sure.
But I got Vargas Jr. getting stopped in 7.
I got him getting stopped at 5.
Abdullah Mason winning by stoppage in 6. Bud Crawford UD.
Hey.
What was it? What's 7-5 across the board? What is that?
115, 113?
Yeah. Yeah. 115, 113 across the board. And we out of there.
Yes, sir, man. Appreciate y'all boys, man. Y'all have a blessing. I should be back on I don't know. I'll be back on tomorrow, probably a little rolling the day after. We'll see.
Tyson Fury, Deontay Wilder.
Bro, I don't even want to know that score, bro.
Yeah.
I don't even want to know that score, bro. I don't even want to know that score, bro. Shout out to you, let's be real. Shout out to Just Dude, man. Yeah, man. I'm about to go ahead and call it, man. I appreciate y'all rocking for real. Go check out the videos, man. You know we drop videos on a daily. You feel me? We drop videos on the daily, man. So, hey, we be active, man. If I don't go live, I'm dropping videos. Sometimes I'll drop videos and go live. A lot of times I drop videos and go live. But we do all that good stuff with Bombs, man. Shout out to the panel. Shout out to Kendrick pulling up. Shout out to Ty pulling up. Shout out to Oster pulling up, man. About to go get me some food. And I'm about to go feed my dog. Do all that good stuff with Bonbons, man. Shout out to Tech Dumb Dad with the $10 in the super chat, man. He said, get your big bowls and spoons ready for some cinnamon toast bud. I agree, man. I got Canelo. I got cinnamon. I'm going with TKO in 10, man. TKO in 10, man. That's what I'm thinking. But shout out to Bud, though, man. I made the best man win. I think it's going to be a great fight. No need for the sabotage. No need for the extra nonsense. Just enjoy these two great, all-time great, phenomenal fighters' work, man. Don't forget to smack that like button if you haven't done so already. I appreciate y'all rocking. Shout out to all the members. Consider becoming a member, only $3 a month. You know what I'm saying? Join the Boxer Talk family in an official capacity, man. Appreciate y'all rocking as always. Don't forget to smack that like button. Most importantly, remember, with God, we can do anything. Without God, we are nothing. The doctor's out. Peace.
From the hood to college, both worlds they had to meet. 6 degrees between us, so cold, we're about to freeze. But we're Florida boys, hot takes, we bring the heat. We're moving the culture, the engineers to the streets.